later.
Are we going to be live now?
Like we're going to be live now.
We're live. Are we live right now?
We are absolutely live
no
right now.
No one's even watching.
Wow.
There's 9 people watching already. Anyway.
Oh, what? 9 people? Well, you better start pretending like this is a real show and stop dicking around then.
I'm trying.
Put the pre-roll on. Get the pre-roll in there.
I'm trying to do the pre-roll. Anyway, welcome to the Upland Extravaganza 2024. We have Goldie, we have Morecheese, we have Thank Me Later. We're all back to see how long we can go this year. Got lots of prizes, lots of guests, some fun games going on today. So you don't want to miss all the shenanigans. Hope you brought snacks because we're going a long time.
Sandwiches.
The Upland Podcast with the property expert. If it's happening in Upland, it's the place you want to check first. With your host who's stupid to win and thank me later. Bringing the strategy, news, and cool charts with all the data. This is Upland, where the metaverse goes down. Genesis, San Fran, to Rio, and all around. Don't miss a week, you never know what they'll say next. It's the Upland Property Experts, baby, UPX.
What did I do?
That was good. I love when your computer sounds are set to broadcast. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm working remote. I'm not in my normal setup, so it will be fun. It will be exciting. There's going to be mess ups.
Jim and I are twinning.
Yeah, look at that. Check that out. And I do have the microphone set up properly. So if I do burp this year, it's not broadcast super loud throughout the whole show. Yes, absolutely.
I haven't seen my girl Zilla in a minute.
What's up, Rob?
Well, let's be honest. She's only on here because we convinced Cheese and Goldie.
Are you saying she doesn't like us anymore?
Oh yeah, she's way over us. We're over.
I did see Mental Harmony in the crowd already. You won on Goldie and Uplando's show last week, and we do not have your in-game Upland name. Please get that to me so I can get you your prize for your winnings. So Mental Harmony, so glad that you're going to be there. Wolf Warner in the house. Oh, Shnikes. What time did I tell Wolf I was putting him on? Shnikes. I'm all disorganized, traveling and all that fun stuff. Probably double book Wolf, but that's okay.
Oh, man, 3 and 4.
I got room. I got room after L Slack to get him on. Yeah. All right.
I locked my cats out. They're too crazy.
Too stupid.
Yes.
It's mental. M3NT4L. 41. Sorry.
M3NT4L.
41. Sorry. Let's say 41.
41.
Representing Soya.
All righty. There we go.
It's hot as balls in here.
What? How do you even know what that's like?
Cheese knows. Cheese knows. She's been sweating balls since the Bronx. Leave her alone.
Don't act like she hasn't done some Arabian goggles. We know what's up.
You're gonna make people Google that.
I ain't Googling that, knowing it came from his mouth. I'm not putting that on my Google.
Do not Google whatever. Do not Google Arabian goggles.
Stop.
Hey,
why don't you have people's Alexas find out what Arabian goggles are?
Oh no.
Hey Alexa, what are our Arabian goggles?
That's why I have to rename all of mine.
Oh, 5 minutes in and we're already going down. 4 minutes in and we're already going downhill pretty quickly. No.
Yeah.
All right.
4 minutes, 4 beers. Either way, you're going down quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't tell me about you and Jim's nights out.
Oh, it's the night. It's the nights in you have to worry about.
There it is.
There it is.
All right, I got the sounds ready to go. We're doing
5 years to be able to get a proper freaking audio. Dude, this just came in the mail today, and I haven't figured out how to use it though.
Oh, that's awesome.
I got like
a rim shot machine.
Yeah, I got that. Ooh. I got a couple different things. But I'm gonna try to up our game. I think 2025. You know, the first 4 years, first 5 years, I guess, were just practice. We're really going to ramp it up for next year.
See, that makes me feel tired. I just say I did the best I could, and then like you'll get what you get next year.
No, they're ramping it up. It means that TML is going to start reading the articles before the episode. It'll be good.
No.
Oh, that's asking a lot.
No, that's not.
That's asking a lot.
Well, absolutely not. That's not at all what I'm saying. Half the fun is watching me be surprised at what Upland is doing.
Well, fair.
Like, I like, everyone has their own opinion. You'd be like, wow, I can't believe, how do you do a show about a game that you don't even read ahead of time? I like to review it as like, I do the reaction video, because when I react, it's genuine. Like,
so you want to be the audience, so the audience can be meta and seeing themselves react to. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like unboxing video.
I mean,
like,
if I call my podcast the Property Experts, it'd be nice to know ahead. I mean, Too Stupid does.
He's on fire. Look what he's drinking.
Do we want to compare property sizes, Goldie, and see whose is bigger? I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's how you use the properties. It's not the size of the properties.
It's not the size of the property. It's how you use it. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is. Everybody, I think everybody's living a healthier, svelter. That's what I told Cheese before this show. I was like, my goodness.
Yeah, the only way to lose weight at my age is fasting. So since last Genesis week, I lost 40 more pounds. So it's like a total of 85.
That's amazing. That's truly fantastic.
All right. So
how long are we going to leave Dirk in the green room? Like, I see Dirk
back there. What? He's got back there.
Oh, I know he just got back there, but it's kind of funny. Like right now, so all of you watching, the founder, one of the founders of Upland, is sitting in our green room. So that's just very, and like we can decide to put him on or not, because maybe, you know what?
We're not.
Maybe we don't do it. I don't know.
I need to take a sandwich. Hold on.
All I'm saying is we have a smidge of leverage here. Like, can we make a demand? Like, look, if you want to be,
he just walked away. You see, he said, "I'm out," and he just walked away. He's like, "I'll show you."
He's like, "Oh, Jesus here."
Hey, he gave me a signed football last year. If we make the demand that each of us get a signed football, done deal.
Right. You stole that from TML.
Before we
you did. That was my ball.
If you want some free UpX, go ahead and hit #UpX, and we'll give away some 25,000 UpX right now to kick off the show.
Shelter, I like that. Where you have to change your name now. We have to change your name from more cheese to less cheese.
No, because that just like sounds rude.
No, but it's
Svelte cheese. I like what you call me. Svelte. So svelte cheese.
Yeah.
Yes, svelte cheese. That feels German and dangerous. Like, what's on this sandwich? Svelte cheese. And you're like, whoa, that's some intense cheese. #UpX. So wait, are we not?
How much?
25,000.
Ooh.
45? So wait, are we putting Dirk on? Or are we?
Yeah, we're gonna put Dirk on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. What up?
Hey, Blue.
What up, Blue? You're my boy, Blue.
All right.
I started going through my old swag. So also, and actually,
here we go. Let's get Dirk on, and we can talk about your old swag. No, go ahead. Talk about your old swag.
Well, I'm curious because I don't think the merch store. Didn't we go back to the merch store? It didn't have anything. So I'm curious if that's ever going to come back, or like all the legacy. I found a bunch of shirts. Like that, this one's a Hyde Park Ninja, but like this one here, the botch shirt, and like a bunch of the mugs. Like, remember every release they would have like
weren't you one of the few people actually buying from the merch store though? Isn't that why there is no more merch store?
He kept it afloat.
Yeah,
I tried.
You tried.
All right.
Single-handedly.
We made him sweat it out long enough, everyone. We do have the privilege. We do have the privilege of having co-founder, co-CEO Dirk to join us this evening. How we doing, my friend?
Hello, good evening. Hey, everyone. What's up?
Hey.
Wait, can we do it like this? Wait, this is, but then, and then we do this. Look.
There you go.
Boom.
That's better.
There you
There you
go.
go.
There you go.
That's how
Okay,
it,
full screen, full
wait,
screen. Okay, good. All right.
there we go.
Okay.
That's it.
Another year has passed, huh? Look where time flies. That's
Pretty
incredible.
quickly, too. Pretty
Okay.
quickly. What was your most
All right.
memorable moment of 2024? I know you probably got something up your sleeve for us, but I'm trying to get our
Oh,
questions out
yeah,
first.
yeah.
Let's I have prepared something today for you
Oh.
guys.
Excited?
Okay, so obviously, you know, Upland started out as a property flipper game. Okay, yeah, and I want to see now who of the four of you is actually the best property flipper.
Oh,
Not me.
So
Ooh.
I have used AI to create a mini game. All right. And you have to play that game now. It's very simple.
right.
It's basically buying and selling. We'll have cell towers appearing,
Oh.
Ooh.
and you have to think very fast. Okay.
oh
So
boy.
let me share the screen. So are you still mentally okay to
Hey, we just started. We're good. Give us about 4 hours, and that's a
I
whole
know. I
different
was gonna
story.
say,
Okay, that's good that I'm speaking first here. Okay, let me
have the sandwiches.
let me
yet?
share my screen. Hopefully you can
Alright.
see that. Is it coming?
Yep.
All right. So I will also share here in the private chat the link to that game, so you can
Alright.
then later on actually call it up, because every one of you has then to share his or her screen. But first, let's look at this. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. You can see the screen, right? It says SF Property Flipper. You see that?
Yep.
Barely. Yes.
All right. Barely.
Yeah. it's
I
kinda
got a small screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me increase the size here a little bit.
Old eyes.
Go, view. So is it better?
Yes. It's getting there.
You need-
Yep.
Yeah, you need to do that like 4 more times.
Can you see now?
Mm.
Okay.
But, okay.
Well, if you're giving us the link, we'll be okay. But yes.
All right.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh.
let me read. Okay, game objective. Okay, first, buy and sell properties in San Francisco to make the most UPEX within 90 seconds.
Ooh.
Okay,
Okay.
watch out for cell towers. Cell tower challenge: 80% chance of a cell tower appearing on each level.
Mm.
Can appear anytime within 60 seconds. When a tower appears, the game freezes for 10 seconds. It costs you 300,000 UPEX, and then you have a fresh chance each time. So how do you play? So you get started with 1 million UPEX. Okay. Then enter your name, and then you see actually that the properties are available in 5 SF neighborhoods. Okay. Each neighborhood has different pricing. It sounds complicated. You will see it's super simple, the game, right? Market conditions are balanced. You know, you have the property values update every 5 seconds, right? New properties are locked for 5 seconds. Each update can price change 15 plus minus 15%. Of course, higher potential properties give better chance for profit. Watch for the right moment to buy and sell. 5 properties in a row, you level up actually. And then you have the different districts here: Financial District, North Beach, Fisherman's Wharf, Soma, Mission District. Yeah. So it's
Okay.
important to watch for properties with high potential in prime locations. Keep an eye for profit streak for faster leveling in different neighborhoods and different rewards. So each one of you is going to play one level, and each one of you starts with 1 million ups. I'm going to do a quick demo now in a second. Okay. If one of you starts with 1 million UPEX, okay, and we have to determine the winner, and I'm going to send to the winner, of course, the UPEX he has won in this level 1, right? Okay, so that's going to be it's going to be exciting. But we're also going to have a trial round. So just to make sure you understand everything. But let me show first how the game works. Maybe let's go here.
All the
Someone
tables.
someone is
No,
typing
who's
here.
typing?
Okay.
Who's-
That is cheese. Jesus' keyboard is so loud.
The Upix he will win. So I'm not a he, so it's you guys. I'll just watch.
Okay, you see, so it's now watch what I'm doing. So first of all, I enter my name here, okay? So I go here, I enter Dirk.
Okay.
Okay, you see my name appears here, up here, Dirk.
Okay.
Yeah, very simple. And now I start the game, okay? Look what's happening. So I have now 3 properties here. High potential, I can buy that property. I have 86 seconds. Okay, I can make now a decision. Okay, I'm going to buy this property. Of course, get subtracted. And now it's quickly locked. I can sell it, but the price actually has dropped. Okay, yeah, to 416,000. If I go, my sale price has dropped. Okay, now the price went up again to 442,000. Okay, now I can make a quick decision to sell that property, right? And my price increase. Oh, now there's a cell tower. Now I have to wait 10 seconds until I can continue playing. There will be not a lot of cell towers, right? So you have to wait a short moment. Now you get it again. So I can see, okay, I buy another property. I buy some more properties. I buy some more. I can scroll around and see these are currently locked. I cannot buy more properties because I don't have more money. I can say, okay, this one property just went down by 9%. I quickly sell it. Oh, this went up by 11%. I quickly sell it. Oh, this is also up. I sell that one as well. So I have now 1.818. Now I buy another property. Okay. Another property. So I have 20 seconds left. I have right now, and now at the end, it's always a good tip to quickly sell what you have in order to improve. So I have another property. Let's see here my properties, and I sell. Okay, 3 seconds left. I sell quickly, and oops. Okay, so I have 2 profit streaks, and I made out of 1 million Apex, I made 2 million Apex.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So far, so understood.
So easy.
Yeah, I mean that sounds. So, are we all playing simultaneously, or is it? Are you?
No, we have to play each one after everyone. So I'm going to stop sharing my screen now.
Okay.
I'm going to send you the link for the, and you see it's I've built. By the way, I didn't QA this, but I just coded it. Really, literally 20 minutes, everything. So it's not 100% QA'd.
So
Dev team's going to hate me for that.
Who's the team?
I call shotgun last. I want to go last. I'm calling shotgun on last.
Nice
Okay.
move there.
All right. Okay, here's the link. Can you see the link in the private chat?
Yep.
Jack Daniels, please let me know your in-game name. You are the winner of 25,000 UpX courtesy of Too Stupid to Win.
You're viewing a user-generated artifact. Artifacts are user-generated experiences. Wait. Claude. Why does that name sound familiar?
Claude, that's an AI platform. That's why.
Yeah.
That's it. I just have to prove it, right? It's Claude. It's Anthropic. Maybe you've heard about it. It's Claude like ChatGPT or something.
Oh.
I hope it works now. Okay,
So
who's going to go first?
Yeah.
Hold on. Getting it. Show content. All right.
All right.
I'm waiting for. All right.
You going first, Jim?
Sure. Since I'm too stupid,
Yeah.
I will not win this game. So,
Hey, you don't
you want
know.
me to share as I do this?
Yeah. We want to watch how
All right.
bad you are at this game. Let's see if you're as bad at this. You know what? I say that. I take that back. You crushed Manhattan. You did really good. You called that your Manhattan Financial District was a pretty solid bomb. Too stupid to win. All right, let's see it live.
All right. Million UpX. Start game. Let's go.
Oh, what is that?
Fine. Buy. Let's see here. Sell property. Down. Uh-oh. Up 12%. Sell. Good.
Oh,
Cell tower.
get wrecked.
3, 2, 1. Cell tower's gone.
Oh, and you're broke. You better go sell something, boy. Oh my God, dude, You're gonna owe Dirk up
Down,
X.
down. I am going to owe Dirk up X. 7% sell property. Up 3%. Oh, down 13%. That's bad. Here, let's buy this property. Down 14. Up 13. Locked. Sell property. Sell property.
How much time you got?
Buy. I have 27 seconds left.
Oh, come on, you could do it. Oh,
Locked. Locked. Sell property. Ooh, 12. 13. I have 11 seconds left. Ooh.
If I could
10.
see, it'd be more fun to crap talk you here.
All right, done.
1.6. Nice.
I made 1.6.
Well, don't. I have to write down 1,001 to 113.
1613038.
All right.
Too stupid. Okay.
Happy Jack.
All right.
What's happening? So right now we are playing a custom-made mini game by co-founder Dirk. So Dirk has made this game. Who's going next? Cheese, Goldie? Who?
Cheese. Go cheese. Go.
Cheese. Get that money. Show Jim how it's supposed to be done.
Makes Jim look bad.
Yeah,
Hey,
please.
I should not be able to beat anybody because I'm too stupid. There you go.
Whenever I click in the name part, it just says screen is loading. Loading is taking longer than expected.
Oh, no, you broke it.
So I can't play. Goldie, you go.
Oh, I think she's lying.
No, I'm not.
What browser are you using?
Chrome.
Yeah, that's what I use.
I'm not sure
That's the only browser.
I'll show you a screenshot in case you think I'm lying. Jim.
Just teasing. Come
Wants to
on.
beat him.
Oh, it's okay for you to bust ours, but we can't bust yours. Got it.
There you go. That's what it shows me.
You didn't share anything.
Yeah, I don't. That's all right. Goldie,
It's all right.
you ready?
We believe you. Goldie, you ready?
Sure.
Up. All right. There's.
All
Show your screen.
Got
all
it.
right.
All right.
All right, come on. Big money, big money. No whammy, no whammy.
All I'm
Show
going
me.
to do is beat Jim. That's all that's important.
Absolutely. That's the name of the game. That is the name of the game. It's hard to see. Let's move that. It goes by pretty quick too, as you're trying to throw up to buy property, and then trying to find what's going up, what's going down, and stuff's locked for a couple of seconds. And Goldie was quicker on going up and looking to get more properties in his portfolio. Oh, cell tower.
Oh,
Buy it out.
That's all right. It's all right. You got it out of the way early. You still got a good 40 seconds. What up, Will? Yeah, sorry. I've been concentrating on the game.
Mars, Utah in the house.
Mars, yo, brother, what up? Dude, I've been building on Mars. Remember Mars Lane? I think it's in New Orleans. I don't remember where. Yeah.
It is.
What up? 33 likes. Come on, we got 185 people. Let's go. Banana Guides.
9 seconds left. 9 seconds left.
Oh, man.
Goldie's killing it.
Is he going to make it? 1 second.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay.
For
There you go.
level 3 achieved.
Nice.
Wow.
Good.
Oh,
Not bad.
man.
Not bad.
He said, "Not bad, not bad."
Now Jesus has to come on afterwards and destroy me. That's all.
All right, look,
All
I'll
right.
show you. I'll show you
More
exactly
cheese?
what it does. Present, share screen. All right, you see?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I click right
There you
here,
are.
enter your name, click.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Exactly. Loading is taking longer than expected. So you go,
All right.
TML.
Sure. Share screen.
All right, got to beat Goldie. You can't let him win. Dirk's
Again.
3 years in a row.
Win
Because then we'll
again.
never hear the end of it.
He's gonna take your ball again.
All right.
He's gonna take you home. He's gonna take your ball. And
I'm
walk.
gonna grab that ball after he loses and just show him
know.
it again.
I already feel like Lance Armstrong. Leave me one, please.
Oh,
Hey, there was
I
worse
love you,
people I could have referenced there.
like Goldie, yeah. You could
Like
you could
Goldie.
reference me.
All right. Let's
Go.
Bye. Let's see. What are we doing down here? Hi. Oh.
Your
Oh, wait.
By
time.
the one below it.
Bye. I don't know.
You need enough Apex to be able to buy, right? So
Bye,
I thought you
to
did.
sell something.
I thought you did last TML so you could watch the two of us go. So you'd.
I
learn
didn't. I
what's going
wasn't
on.
actually paying attention. I wasn't actually paying attention at all. Honestly, I was more not paying attention. I don't know why I bought that one. What's happening here? That looks. So that.
What a loss.
He's like
That's a loss.
he's like locking up.
So. Bye.
Are you reading what you're doing before you do it?
Bye.
No, I don't.
This
even
is how I
think he's looking
play
at the numbers.
Upland. So.
Explains a lot.
No, because
So-
the way he played Upland was 1,111, 111, and then all of a sudden they all started to sell when.
So. Bye. Bye. Sell. Bye.
Wow.
Bye.
What's going on there?
3.9. You all hated. Look at that.
I didn't hate. I said, come on and beat Goldie. I was in your corner.
Woo! Level 5 achieved. Dang.
It was not bad, right? He understood the
Dude, my
logic.
heart is racing. Like, if I took my pulse right now, it's like 500. Like, boom. Oh.
You're the master
Okay.
flipper.
Morecheese okay, did you solve your problem, Morecheese? Another browser or?
No, I didn't try. I'm good with TML winning. He deserves to win.
No, I want you to beat me. I want you to beat me because then that means he has to pay more UpX. I want you to get 10 million.
I don't know what to
Or
do. I
or
can try
you
my
can-
Firefox. I'll do
or,
that. If
you know,
it doesn't
I'm
work,
happy-
then we'll move on.
I'm happy to win 3.9 million. I'm okay with that. I'm not going to be mad at winning 3.9 million.
All right, copy.
Oh.
I mean, in today's market, that's like $75. So I'm pretty stoked.
Wow.
Jesus, not like that. Wow.
All right, this one seems to let me type in here. Hold on, let me
Oh.
share.
I like Goldie. You already lost. You don't need to get.
He took off his sweater. He's like, things are getting
Like,
real.
serious. You should have got.
Listen.
Oh,
Snag.
Ah.
I didn't see your cell tower, TML.
No,
Wait,
yeah,
wait.
He didn't get one.
You didn't get one.
It's
Oh,
only
He didn't get
80%,
one.
so, right?
Oh, that explains everything.
oh, well, you know what? Welcome to my universe.
All right,
So-
wait, I shared the wrong thing.
Oh,
Sorry.
shared the wrong thing. Uh-huh.
So stressful.
Oh, there we go. Oh man. Oh yeah. It's just a mini game for the show. Yeah. Could you imagine? Let's go, cheesy.
All right, let's go, cheese. That's what she was doing. She was making excuses and just waiting to see who had the best strategy. And she's like,
She
all right,
was
I'm going to roll through that.
practicing, yeah.
There you go. She was practicing. She's like, I got this down.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
She's like, I'm going to smoke you all.
I'll try.
And what this proves is I'm a gamer. I know how to game. You put a game in front of me.
I'm a gamer.
You know how to,
He's
you
a
know how
gamer,
to
too.
not get a cell tower in front of your face. That's what you know how to do.
She got hit with the
Oh.
cell tower too.
Even a cell tower definitely would have messed up my game. I still would have won, but. Got Montgomery, got that big one. Update. Oh, it's getting intense.
For those just joining us, Dirk has developed a mini game just for this show to see who the best property flipper is. And Thank Me Later is leading the way with almost 4 million UpX. And I'm too stupid to win, so I'm definitely losing. It's going to come down to see, can Cheese beat Thank Me Later, and Goldie? She'll definitely beat me.
Let's go, Cheese. I want Cheese to win because that means...
2.5. 414. Yeah, so he would declare Thank Me Later as the winner of the Property Flipper 2024.
Thank you. Honestly, Cheese, I think if Cheese didn't get that cell tower, she was well on her way to beating me. You were doing real well. I think that cell tower threw off your juju.
My mojo.
It threw off everyone's juju except for yours. But
exactly. Thank Me Later just got lucky he didn't get the cell tower, right? Because they would have stolen time and money.
Tim would paid extra not to get that cell tower.
Yeah. He messaged Dirk. He's like, here's $20. No cell tower.
Out of curiosity, because you did say, that whoever wins gets the amount of UpX that they got in there. Well, how much were you budgeting to pay out, based on your?
Well, I didn't say that my budget was actually only 1,000 UpX. No, you want? No, just
you just said.
We gotta say. Well, you can make it decide. Or maybe put you under social pressure. You can say if you want to divide it up between the four of you, or if you want to take it all.
No, I want to take it all. What are you talking about? There's absolutely that's the question.
Are you mad, Mel?
Are you insane? No, that's mine. I won that. I want my UpX. Thank you. I might then spread some Christmas cheer to some people personally, but no, I won.
All right. Okay, you get it in the next few days. Congratulations.
Yeah. Soon. Wait. It's not Upland soon, right? I'm actually gonna get
next year, whatever next year is.
Yeah, I know. I bought two at the very end that I couldn't flip, and I could have had an extra million. But hey, 3.9, not a bad day's work. That was a really fun game. I liked it.
Yeah. It's the core of Upland, right? How we all started, how everything gets started. It's almost 4.5 years ago or so already, right? That was a property trading game, right? At the beginning, where you were able to buy. Maybe for those who don't know, right? All you could do is buy properties in San Francisco with PayPal. You couldn't even buy it. You didn't have UpX. There was nothing.
That was 5 years ago.
That was Turbo, Mr. Monopoly,
Dizzy,
Kenny. Those, Kenny, Kent, Hilton, Hilton, which I believe was actually I know Hilton's real identity. I think that they were actually somebody that was known in the community back when it was on Telegram. But anyway, the rich.
I actually met Hilton and Capitalist. Do you remember?
Oh yeah, the Capitalist. How can we forget the Capitalist?
So they were actually in London meetup when I was there was it in June or so? When I was in June in London, they came actually both.
Really?
Back then or recent?
This past June?
Both. I made the first meetup ever in London in January 2020.
Okay.
And that's where Capitalist and Hilton both came. So Hilton introduced Capitalist actually to the game. And now they came again this year, right? When I was in London again in June, right? They appeared both of them in place. So they said they're still playing here and there, right? It was fun. Yeah.
Oh, well, hey, Capitalist, if you watch the show, reach out. You have a property next to One Armory in San Francisco that I would love to buy, and I happen to just come across some UpX. So
Yeah. Yep, time flies. It's incredible. This whole year is already over. Just don't believe it. But,
That's
hello. Hello.
Is that mom?
Yeah, that's my mom.
Mom, hi.
Oh, hello.
I like mommies.
I'm listening to y'all.
Thank you.
Okay, that's good.
Wow, I'm glad. No, don't embarrass me in front of the co-founder of the team or anything. Only the most important podcast.
I don't ask permission. I ask for forgiveness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What happened in 2024? What were your highlights? What were your highlights of 2024 for you there, Dirk?
I mean, it goes without saying, of course, G Week, right? That's clear, right? Because it's we're all virtual, but but I still love getting together with everyone, right? In Las Vegas in June, and it was a fun race, right? As I remember. Fun.
Oh yeah.
Kart racing. There was a very good event, and I think we had actually a record turnout of people coming in, and I still cannot believe that people are flying in really from we have people from Mauritius coming in, we have people from South America there, from Europe, of course, right? That's people really still they come and want to be with everyone. That's what we love, right? This community is just incredible. It's really incredible. I cannot say more than this.
Yeah.
Only thing that I regret that I cannot really follow everything anymore in the community, but obviously but I think it's hard for everyone, right? At the end of the day, there's so much going on all the time, right? Because I remember the first days, and I really read every comment on Discord or when we were in Telegram at the beginning. But these times are long gone, unfortunately. But so, of course, I listen in here and there when I can, and X Jano always gives me a good summary of how the community is doing and everything.
Yeah, X1's fantastic. I won't speak for the rest of the community, but I really enjoy the way that he interacts and listens to us. He is, I think he balances well with his authority versus his friendliness. I think he strikes a really good balance there. And obviously he's knowledgeable and very personable. So top notch.
No, that's I completely agree, right? He's a really big asset for us in the company, right? And this whole community team also, right? It's called Musa and Lisette, right? There's the announcement.
Yeah. So last week, or
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, we were reading some announcement, and too stupid, it just said one part of it, and I started going off on one of my rants, and X1 was in the comments immediately read the announcement. And I was like, oh man, I immediately had to retract it. And so now they've screenshotted that, because now it's read the announcement. It says it correctly in the announcement. So
that's the thing,
which is fair, right? Yeah.
No, I don't know if you have the new iPhone. I think there's a feature where you can actually have everything summarized in a smart way, so you maybe can read shorter text, or maybe have it even read to you.
So you don't listen to us anymore? You just have AI summarize us nowadays? No, I meant for you to read the announcement. For Think Later.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But that's
I have to admit, I go in sometimes on.
That's half the fun, watching Think Later's reaction, because he's like, are you messing with me or is this legit? So it's always fun when something exciting happens and he thinks we're messing with him and it's not real, or he thinks we're messing with him because you guys didn't do something that he liked. So that's half the fun of the show.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and it's great that you guys keep on doing it, right? So for 3.5 years or so, all right.
We're going on.
We're going to hit 5 years in June. 4.5.
5 years. Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. 5 years. Next G Week will be 5 years. We're at 4.5 now.
That's a big anniversary, huh? So
it's a big anniversary, and I think it would feel good. I mean, no pressure. I know that there's a lot of contenders, but we are looking for back-to-back shit.
God. Are you campaigning right now?
Yeah, it's never too early to campaign.
I mean, you just got 3 6 million up. If you can pay that right back, bribe him.
And well, no, I'm not going to bribe him. No, because the way to bribe him is content. Like, we understand the mission. You guys, Upland wants high quality content at more regular intervals. That's helping new players. That's helping veterans. And, you know, Too Stupid and I have been talking, and Too Stupid has a lot of great ideas on how he's going to start, you know, with the new year and some big plans. So we're gonna prove ourselves with content. But I wanted to go on the record and say we are going for back-to-back ships. Like, we want to be the first back-to-back, and we're going to do it with the content. So, Goldie, announce your candidacy today. Yeah. You know what though? Honestly, if I was gonna lose to anybody, Goldie would definitely beat somebody. Or Cheese.
This year, wasn't it? It was like, hey, if you win, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Not somebody.
You know what? It's so hard because then I realized the people that we're going against are like our friends. And it's like if there are certain people that I definitely just don't want to win. We know who they are. We don't need to say.
Wow.
So
she looks over her shoulder.
I mean, there are certain people that I don't ever want to see win, but most of them are my friends, and I would be happy if they won.
Wow.
And I would say that there's probably only 1, 2, or 86 people that I would never.
Wow.
What are some exciting things we can look forward to in the first quarter of 2025?
Yeah, no, I mean, first of all, the second thing I really, really enjoyed was this builders competition, right? What we just had, right, for Christmas and everything, and for the holidays. That was really, you know, what people have been building is just, you know, that's what Upland is about. Right? You have a property, you enhance it with stuff, with map assets, with ornaments, and so on. It was really, really beautiful, right? So really the core. Yeah, on 25, it's going to be, you know, we have a few things. When everything works out, we're going to launch in the first quarter, right? So I cannot say yet what, but it's going to be also a few things which are different than what you have seen so far, right? That's all I can say at the moment, right? It's not just the city. Of course, we're launching new cities and so on, the traditional stuff, but there's going to be also some really something hopefully unexpected. All right. So, but I cannot yet mention it. I'm sorry for that. But I'm very excited for that because as it stands now, we are really going to innovate here. We're going to be one of the first doing something what no other company or project has done yet. Right. So let's see. That's all I can say.
Well, hasn't that been the story like right through? Is the do what others haven't yet done?
No one has done it. No,
I said what we've been doing in Upland from the get-go has been what no one else has done.
Oh yeah,
mobile first.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, I mean everything we do in Upland is usually we're trying to be at the forefront. Right? Not everything, you know, we have to see what works, what doesn't work, right? But you know, to take car racing, you know, at least to my knowledge, there's still no racing game out there where, you know, the users can create their own racetracks, and, you know, the racetrack changes when, you know, the environment changes, you know, dynamic environments. I don't know. I've not seen that, right? So this is very innovative, right? The way we parceled out the world, I have not seen that, right? I don't know. But
is there?
So there's a few things, right?
Is there any risks that, you know, as pioneers, often it's the first one that does make a splash? My question is there any fear that Upland becomes the MySpace of Web3, where like it is the first one to really hit, but then somebody comes out with the Facebook that just like they watched and they've learned what works, and they take kind of your formula and tweak it a little bit and then supersede? Like, what is Upland doing to make sure that they stay relevant in with new things coming in, so you don't become the MySpace of Web3?
Yeah, of course you have to the answer is simple, right? You have constantly innovate, right? You have to do things differently, right? Because when you do things differently, sometimes you run the risk to alienate the older users, right? The OGs, because I want to play the Upland the old way or whatever. Now it is all this new thing come up. But on the other hand, you are not able to maybe then win new users. And when we win of the new users over, of course, then the old users benefit from it as well. At the core will always be the properties of Upland, right? That is our core, but we always innovate around it. And we've been saying in the past, right, that we started out as we were inspired by no monopoly. We said, okay, Upland somehow a monopoly mapped to the real world and using blockchain, right? That's what we said. These days, right, when I go out and when I'm speaking on panels or whatever, I'd always say, we see ourselves more as the Roblox for grown-ups, right? So that's eventually because it's because Roblox has a problem because it's not aging up, right? Usually it stops at 17, 18 years old or whatever. Same with Minecraft. What do people do afterwards? And that's what we came up with, right? We said, okay. We want to, empower the community, but it has to be a little more complex gameplay, and it has to be a real economy, right? This is the main difference, what you don't have on Roblox, right? If you ask me for the vision, is actually, and Idan and I, we share that. We say basically, still our vision is still that we want to somehow be the digital layer of the world, right? That means also that we will include new technologies in order to come back to your question. Thank me later. Right? How do we want to stay relevant if we add constantly, we're based in Silicon Valley, we constantly add new tech somehow to it without being really the first of everything. But I think, and then, when we build the real, because we're based on the real world, I hope, that we have one day also connections to the real world and when it comes to, blurring physical and digital. Make sense?
Yeah. No, that is good. And again, I would say, we've seen, Upland kind of establishing those foundational pieces again, web, mobile first, and ease of onboarding. Like I still to this day, it's kind of crazy how difficult onboarding into Web3 is outside of Upland. Like Upland is like the first, and I know from the crypto, like the hardcore crypto people are still having this, I want my keys mentality, right? Like, I don't think that'll ever go away until they get their keys, which again, I see as not a huge priority, because by keeping those keys, like by allowing Upland to hold those keys, the onboarding process for a non-technical user is streamlined down to the point that like I could convince my mom, who doesn't currently play Upland, but I could get her to sign up for an Upland account fairly easy compared to, say, trying to get her into Axiom Infinity or CryptoKitties, right? Like the steps that I would have to go through is way greater. So we already have a very good like bar for entry. I think it's just now motivating and like, what's the reason to keep playing? Which I think is you're looking for layer 2 to kind of answer that question a bit.
Yeah, that's the other relevance question you had earlier, right? Because obviously we always say we cannot have all ideas, right? Maybe someone takes now my property flipper idea and creates a layer 2 out of it, right? I would really welcome that. It would be cool, right? So if someone wants to, then using AI these days, you can probably achieve that. So, but we cannot have all ideas ourselves, right? That's why we're relying on the community, and that's how we're going to stay relevant, because our community constantly helps us or contributes to the innovation, right? And we are becoming much more like Upland. The company itself is becoming more the infrastructure, right, and taking care of stuff which has to happen, in the back end, in quotation marks, right? So that's can we still get better? Yes, of course. Of course, we don't have the budgets yet, right, of a Roblox or of Facebook or whatever, what they're building with their virtual worlds and so on, right? But I think that is what is interesting, that this is not really all the way important, right? It's really more important that you set the foundation and then you empower your community, right, to do things. And that's, I think, where actually Upland really shines. Each time when I'm, because as you know, I'm speaking all around the world, everyone will be like, oh, you and your community, how did you do that, right? And that's what people always want to know. And because also, I think we have a good mix. It's not just about speculation, because in crypto, meme coins and whatever, right? It's basically gambling, right? It has something to do also with culture. We all know that, right? But at the end of the day, I think in Upland also, the number one priority is always fun, right?
Mhm.
Fun can also include, then of course, that you speculate and maybe make some money and get happy. But it's much more important. What I personally see is the whole social aspect around it and what have you, right? So that's how we continue thinking about Upland community first, and how to stay relevant in the sense of that we incorporate other people's ideas.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in 2025, will we see filters for properties, for our own properties in the search menu? It's a quality of life. We know it's out there. It's been going on, but it kills me trying to optimize my collections or trying to find something to trade, or, map assets, trying to trade a map asset and not being able to filter. That is a huge quality of life that we need to see in 2025. It can be December of 2025. As long as you tell me it comes in 2025, I'm happy.
So I can tell you it's definitely on the roadmap.
It's definitely on the roadmap. I need the
Where is it on the roadmap is a question.
It's on the asterisk part of the roadmap, I feel like.
Yeah, we had always priority 1, 2, and 3, and then one day we introduced priority 0.
Oh.
So, anyways, but yeah, look, I mean, we have. It's always so much stuff to do right now, and but we announced it, right? Idan and Danny, when they spoke about it, I think 6 weeks ago or so. They said, okay, we're working on. We already released a few quality of life things.
Oh yeah.
Right? So hopefully that was helpful. Yeah, and there will be more coming for sure in 25. Yeah.
The UPX.
I have to look up your filter. I don't have on top of my head when that is scheduled. To be honest.
I'm just giving you a hard time. So
The UPX versus USD property search, huge. That was 4 years in the making. We've been waiting for that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wait, did that get rid of the prison thing though? The jail properties?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of the jail properties got removed. There are some that show up, but those are generally are purchasable, but the majority have been removed.
So now when I do a search, like if I really wanted to find the cheapest property, like if I do a zoom out in an area and it says the cheapest property, like they are all now buyable.
For the most part. I've seen a couple sneak in, but for the most part, they're filtered out.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the map asset movement, like especially with that's definitely, I would say, for map asset owners and players, definitely some sort of interface.
But again, I want to ask you guys, you're so involved. Give me each one of you. So, Too Stupid, was that your number one feature you would like to see next year? Just curious what you guys have. Each one of you has a number one feature.
That would be my number 2. My number 1 feature would be able to move multiple assets at once, map assets at once, owning a factory. So even if it's a 2x2 grid or 3x3 or 4x4 or 2x5 or whatever, that I can select 10 map assets and move it from my factory to this showroom and just line it up. That would be the number 1 feature request, because I can move about 100 map assets in an hour on a good day, as long as Upland's playing nice, and then it takes me another 5 minutes or so to list those 100 in the store. But just being able to bulk move them, in grid formation, so I can just take it from one spot to the other. And I understand you're dealing with the blockchain, so that's something, once again, nobody's probably never done, is moving multiple assets at once. But being able to just grid it out, a 2x2 or whatever the case, that would be my number 1 filter. Number 2 on the properties, because I move map assets more than optimize my collections.
Okay, all right, noted. I think X1 is also here. We can maybe talk about it on Monday.
Have them scribe that down.
What's yours, Goldsmith? What's your top
for features or for the game as a whole? Because for next year, I'd love to see. I mean, again, this is just 2 years in the making, but if we actually can get life in 2025, that would open up again a whole new market of bringing people into the game, a whole new user base.
Good point. Yeah. Look. Yeah, and then Morecheese. What's yours?
I like the map asset bulk idea, but I also would like to see something like UPX land brought to life again, because I think it's a great tool for old players and new players coming in. And it was something that when I started back in 2021, would always refer the new people to, and they got it like that. They were able to search for a lot of things. So for me personally, those would be the two top things for me.
Okay, external, yeah. So I haven't spoken to them lately. Did they?
They were selling.
They were selling, right?
They were actively selling, and they didn't have a direct buyer, so there wasn't development in play. If Upland wanted to make a bid on that and move it internal in the game, I wouldn't cry.
Okay. All right.
You reach out to them, Dirk. You do this by February. I won't cry.
No, I know. Obviously they were at the G Week, right? And they also reached out to me. Let me chat with them, right?
Well, here's your problem. Like, honestly, like, to solve this is the problem that all the data sites are having is the way that the data is structured, right? You have to track the blockchain transactions, which are encoded, which means you have to figure out the decoding. You have to keep in sync with all of the transactions in order to get the live data. And then you have to get all the blockchain history so it's up to date. If Upland, and then it's very costly, and again, probably not costly to Upland as a company, but costly to individuals who are trying to start it. That's still hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month in running an AWS server to have a proper SQL database with the data structures in a reference architecture that's actually usable. If Upland just made that data available and then made an API that pro users could subscribe to, so say, hey, look, we're going to maintain the database, and there are database structures on how to do relational databases between users, assets, all that stuff that's already been done a couple different times. But have Upland maintain that data set, so that way it's also everybody's playing from the same data set, and then charge a premium for API access for third parties to say, hey, look, you can build your data sites off of our SQL reference database. That would remove the technical difficulties a tremendous amount and the overhead cost of running a data analysis site significantly. And so from my perspective, that is something that Upland really should be owning, is putting their data in a referenceable database and then opening APIs, hosting it, AWS, GCP, it doesn't really matter. Azure is fine. I don't care what cloud platform it is. I would prefer AWS because the analytics with some of the AI that we could run with AWS would be mind-blowing. But again, it's a very time-consuming and costly and technically difficult activity.
And then what that does is for these other parties is now they're just paying a premium to Upland that they were using on their web hosting, wherever they were purchasing that at, so they can take that money and, say it was half and half, they spend half now to Upland for the API, stuff. And now they're able to use that to develop more of their stuff based off of that. So it's a win-win for Upland itself as a revenue stream and for the community with all these extra data sites out there that can move it to the way that they want to manipulate the data for their users.
Okay, yeah. Look into that, right? I mean, AI is also advancing those spaces quite a lot. So I recently have seen, where you actually can query with human words, databases, and you get output like you want it, right? It's also kind of interesting, right? So we have been starting looking into these kind of solutions as well, but maybe you have to just think also differently how you approach it. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So, and so for those of you who don't know, I am by trade, and my day job is an enterprise software architect. I do software architecture for Fortune 500 companies and redesign, when they're moving to the cloud and integrating in all of their systems. So I understand this space. I work with referential databases all the time and set them up. And I also ran UpX World, which was one of the first data sites in conjunction with some other people previously. So I have experience on both ends of it for sure. But yeah.
All right.
Did you make it
your number one feature, Kiana?
Do what?
What's your number one feature you're looking for?
I would say the bulk moving of assets it's so not fun. or an easier way to also just decorate, like I had like the way the decoration should work in my mind is each property there's 6 seasons, right? I should be able to put like essentially 6 slots, and in each one of those slots I should be able to put a decoration. And so for that season, it just automatically changes, because what that would do for me is every property I had that I liked, I'd want to fill all 6 of those slots. It gives me something to do. So if I had 6 slots, 1 for each season, and I put a matching seasonal decoration in that slot on that property, and then it automatically just shows it during the season, that would allow me to start decorating and then keep things automated, because it's not fun having to update that each season. It's very difficult, and we run into space issues. And now if I might have 6 of these brown boxes on my property, it doesn't look aesthetically pleasing. So for me, if it's not the bulk asset, because that's what everyone else is talking about, I actually think structure decoration management could be overhauled in a way that could be very collectible and highly desired, where I can put them into those slots. As a collector, that immediately gives me that tingle of like, ooh, I want to put all the slots. I'm going to buy all of these things. I think we would see a huge uptick in ornament sales and usage.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And also, thank you guys so much for the 10 block explorers that we're going to be able to give away on tonight's show. Really appreciate that. They look pretty classy. There are only 25 of these that are available out there, and we are giving away 10 of these tonight. So very excited. Thank you and your team for that.
Oh, I love it.
So let's go #BE, and we'll give away 5 of these now.
Yeah. I would also, I would say in general too, like that's a cool one.
I'm just sad that I can't win it.
Can Goldie and I get in on this beautiful bean footage?
As long as you're up on your YouTube or Twitter.
Hey, this guy's been actually. I'm going for one.
Yeah, you can go for one. I'm working very limited, working remote, so it's not the same.
Yeah. I don't even know if I put it in.
Yeah. So
good.
Now, thank you so much, Dirk. 2024 was great. Let's lock in Genesis week early as we can so we can start planning.
Yeah.
Right now. Let's lock in
I heard that you were gonna announce the G Week details today. Is that correct? Did I hear that correctly?
Yes, of course. There will be a G Week.
Wow. LA was really close last week. It's been a week. You think you know that by now? Come on.
No, good excitement. No, we're just thinking also a little bit, maybe to do things differently and so on. It's
definitely. I already booked a room in the area. Come on.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
Traded for 3 million.
All right. Yeah.
Dirk, thank you so much for joining us this evening, taking your time.
Yes.
Hope you had a happy holidays, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Dirk.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
And,
keep on entertaining us. Really good stuff. Yep. All right. Thanks, guys. See you.
Thank you. Bye. Have a great night.
G Week in Australia. That'd be sweet.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm collecting more. We do have the player of the year, Elijah Judah, backstage. Oh, I forgot to tell Dirk Elijah's comments. Sorry, Elijah.
Oh my gosh, you're.
Hey, Elijah.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Loud and clear, sir.
Hey.
You look like you're about to tell us the good word. Like you're about
to tell you the truth, though. I am thankful to be here. Thank you for bringing me here, y'all. I'm thankful to my Heavenly Father, Jehovah, and thank you to my host for bringing me in the building. So, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
We're better now that you're here, brother.
Absolutely.
Hey, that's what's up. Hey, I wanted to ask Dirk a question too. That was a good question you asked him about the can you move multiple assets? I mean, I thought multiple assets. He said it. I was like, good, man. Thank you. But what you remember a long time ago when they said something about Unity and us being able to make multiple race car games and such. So it'd be nice if we can get a Unity package from them that's preloaded with the API connections, and we could just publish it directly to the app. And all we could do is modify the game like a world, like you would modify your own world and such, but you would do it through Unity. But Upland would, since their Unity package is already connected to the API, they could just make a copy and send it to us. So I'd love to see something along that lines to where we can modify it, the Unity package, and make all kinds of adventures in there that directly connect to the app, so that it would add value instantly to any sort of look at the Dobo show. Shout out to the Dobo show featured in the Metaverse Stage Theater comment. But I think the Unity package would it would make it so that wherever you move your assets in the game, they're more valuable, and they're live. Just like the race car game. So whatever game comes to Upland, it would touch on the assets, and it would be live instead of just a periodic download. Sorry.
Yeah. So are you? Does the real node? You guys do a lot of Unity work?
Yeah.
Like you're one of your primary go-tos.
Oh yes. The current layer 2 that we're using. Outside of the nowhere.io functions was uploaded through Unity. So we used the Upland map and put it in Unity, but it's not live. But I do see how it's possible to be live, because I'm guessing they can just save their race car game, the Upland racing game, save it back out their proprietary logos and such, and then just give us the map as a package, as a Unity package. And then we just upload it into Unity, go into it, and script different things how we want. Script the assets to different neighborhoods and script them.
So that's already doable, Elijah. I did that. We did that like 3 years ago.
No, is it live? Is it live though? What I mean is, because we've been doing that for a few years too over in the real node. I see what you're saying. You see what I'm saying? So in our layer 2. It's our map. It reflects the exact map. But if someone goes in and moves a car, that thing when you look back, it need to have moved.
You have to rerun. You're right. So there is a way to automate the creation of that map, but it's a snapshot in time. It's not. You would essentially have to rerun that entire load, which is not really technically feasible or a good design.
Well, Unity's changed now to where you they don't load the whole map. They only load where you look now. I don't know what you call it, but it's a functionality when you look around, it's not going to load all 11,000 of the objects. It'll just load 2,000 in front of you real fast.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's like your render distance. So, if you're setting a render distance, for sure, that would definitely be a part of it.
So, hey, man, I'm not a professional, but I'd like to get a Unity package. That'd be awesome. But it was nice seeing them on here.
Are you working at all with GAT Studio and the Next World guys at all? Like the Next World, who's
Next World is they're in the real node. I consider the real node a super node, so that it can house multiple nodes. You'll see multiple nodes represented over there, different nodes and different things. So he has a presence over there.
Yeah, and no, I didn't know if you were engaging him for any service. So, like, I know we, and we'll probably, because it's a longer show, talk a little bit about what's coming up with the Spark Exchange, and that the ink is now drying on the deal to start January 1st with development using GAT Studio. So we are outsourcing the development of layer 2 gaming, specifically for use gaming and utilities for the Spark Exchange, leveraging GAT Studio. And I know that I think the Ninjas might be leveraging them too. And I also know Rockrigo he's doing his golf putt game. I think he's leveraging it. So I know that you have a lot of projects going on. I was just curious if you guys were leveraging GAT Studio at all, or I mean, it sounds like they have a presence in your spot, which makes sense. Anybody who's anybody has to have good representation in the real node. Which, by the way, wait, Jib, do you have access? I don't think I have anything in the real node. Definitely
I don't
not
have anything in the
anybody
real node,
anybody has something in the real node. TML,
No.
come on.
No,
I have stuff in the real node. Go and
Yeah, we all
buy.
have
Go and
stuff in the
buy.
real node. Come on.
I don't know.
Yeah, she's been over there for a while.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, I think I do have one or two. I got to verify it because I think I went out and looked. I'll have to verify. JL Crew 5, Time, Barrio Latino Uplando, and BSTL. Please let me know your in-game name so I can get Upland your name for your block explorers.
Look, we're on the pop-up. We got a pop-up. End the year with a bang. Come join the end of year extravaganza.
There you go.
I love that. That makes me
Where
so
was that
happy.
from?
What up, Upland? Hey, yeah. Come on out and check it out. Check out the UpX podcast with everybody. Can I press the horns?
Oh, nice. We got the air horn. I love it. All right. So the
Wait,
5
hold on,
winners right now.
I need to give Upland another credit. These things, this is how you sell stuff. Because, and I got to say it quietly because I told my partner I stopped spending money on Upland, but one of these came up and it looked really good and it was like 30% off. And I know it was BS anyway, but I was like, oh, I had to buy it. It was like the $50 package. And I was like, and it was a cart. It was for a cart. It was
you paid $45 for the freaking cart.
I did because it came
You
up.
were
with
one of those 50 people.
Yeah, but this is what gets gamers. Like this little thing, I'm like, ooh, look, to save 25%, I want to click it. And then
it's true.
Like, ooh.
That used to get me in Call of Duty, the Call of Duty mobile.
Call to action is strong. It's a strong tool for sure. It's that instant buy. Click here, buy now.
There's only 50 of them sold. Wait, is this what I paid $50 for this?
I think there's 4 you can get.
You paid for a randomized.
Gotcha.
There were 400 of them available, 4 different carts. Yeah, am I right? Yeah, 500 available. Sorry, 500 available, 5 different carts. You get randomized cart. You don't know what you're getting. You got eyeballs. There's gonna be eyeballs on your cart, so you can enjoy.
Right. Really quick, we do have 5 more Upland block explorers to give away. We won't do that right now, but I still need Time, Barrio Latino, Upland, and BSTL in-game names so I can get those to Upland.
There you go.
So, Elijah, you're player of the year. How did that still feel? I know we had you on right after it was announced, but now we're 6 months removed from that. How's it still feel knowing that you were player of the year in Upland for 2024?
Man, it was shocking at first, but then you really look at it and think that, that's pretty honorable. A lot of people are here working hard, in their own way, working on their own ventures, as a variety of different nodes. And I've taken, checked out pretty much a lot of them, all of y'all's, of course. And, it was an honor. That's all. I said all that to say it was an honor. And, I said it then and I'll say it again. I was thankful to my Heavenly Father, Jehovah, and just thankful to, the Upland staff and everybody, man. They were cool. They were nice to meet. Everybody, all y'all, the people that I met down there. It was a cool experience.
Yeah. Are you going to be able to make Vegas again this year?
I think we're going to give it that good old try. We'll see how it go. We'll see how it go. We'll give it that good old try though. But I definitely want to hope, simulcast an experience. Upland is taking these immersive experiences to another level, man. We were talking to nowhere.io and, they were talking about the potential of having VR in the cafes that we have, coming up, possibly by June. We didn't want to hold them to it, but it just, they let us know that they were serious about it. So we're looking forward to that. That would take these virtual properties that we have to another level. I'm looking forward to just being able to develop out your properties internally the way you want, being able to have access to those those interior blueprints readily available, and that way you can kind of just start building out your stuff, building out the cheese breeze, area, stuff like that. You know what I mean? And building
cheese breeze makes it sound like I farted.
well, you know what I mean? Some sort of. And he called the Cheese Breeze Speedway. Isn't that what your racetrack called?
No, it is. I think I had that in mind when I picked it.
Who cut the cheese?
Yeah,
the cheese
to be able to build out these experiences. The real node is been waiting to completely have all of these interconnected experiences. Like when y'all have y'all property over there, wait till you see how we gave it a good old try on spatial. We were able to connect the outside with the inside, but now we're waiting for nowhere.io to make those interiors readily available. Man, you definitely want to.
How was that switch? So how was that switch? So how that's a very interesting point, because I remember when the spatial came out, and like real node was like, this is it, and like I know it was like a little bit of a wind shift when like now the partnership with Nowhere and Spatial are competitors essentially, right? Like they're fighting for the same user market. They have slightly different like stuff, but for the most part, you don't need both. So has the real node, are you guys completely off of Spatial and now fully with Nowhere, or what does that look like?
We're slowly transitioning the spaces into nowhere.io, and I can tell you they were competitive, but to be honest with you, just as we thought nowhere.io was like a grassroots company, so they were able to grow with Upland and grow with the needs that we have. So give an example, what's his name? Abdullah's track Star Hero thing.
Yep.
It's connected to Upland's API. And also nowhere.io said anybody with a cafe will be able to connect to the API similarly. So that kind of really destroys Spatial. Like because we needed a grassroots company just like Spatial, and to grow with the different needs we have. They're available, and we can talk to them. We've all met with I think all of you met with someone from nowhere.io. So
the dude who looks like Ed Norton, that dude is
John Morris. Yeah, Morris.
Dude,
wow.
He's
a shout
awesome.
out to Max too, man. Give a shout out to Max. He helped me. You asked me what we were doing with the spaces. So we've been working with nowhere.io to redo the mall. We have a Real Node LA mall, right? We have the neighborhood, and we're starting with the mall. So we've worked with them to develop the mall, recreate the mall. It looks pretty much the same as it did before, but in a nowhere.io sort of way. And so we're bringing the mall back to El Sereno, but in a more connected sort of way. When 2-3 people in there, it shows that they're online. That's different than a purple dot. It's active. One person is in there, that bad boy shows up as active. So it's pretty
I'd like to
cool.
ask you a question, Elijah.
Yeah.
So I have a theater as well. I didn't burn my interior yet. Yeah, what? I didn't burn my interior yet, though. I kept asking Upland, how do I use my theater once my interior is broken, burn, not broken, and they just keep telling me burn the interior. Did you have to go to Nowhere directly to get instructions on how to use it?
No.
Did you already know how to use it, or?
All right, think of it like this, and I like the way Upland did it. It's automated. So when you burn it, you'll get a burn notice, just like when you burn any NFTs with Upland. But this burn notice, I think it comes with instructions on the name and stuff that of the address of the theater. It didn't let me name it in the instructions, but it let you give the address, the location, ask you about, did it qualify and stuff. So it was automated.
Like exactly how to do, like set it up, put stuff on there, like instructions.
Oh, you mean to actually operate the theater as an operator?
How to?
Yeah, it does. It does not give you the detailed operation instructions to actually utilize your theater, but it operates almost identical to Spatial. Have you ever used Spatial?
No. Only when I visited your mall.
All right, so Spatial, Nowhere.io, and even the old Mozilla hubs, they all going to remind you of MySpace from back in the day. For some reason, MySpace in a 3D sense. So that's how you think you're decorating stuff like you used to decorate in MySpace. You got to go get the link for where your music is at, and just paste the link in there. So you can find a music link somewhere, or different stuff like that. It's just like MySpace, but it's in a 3D immersive way.
Is there a monthly fee?
For our theaters?
Yeah.
No. Welcome to the theater owner. Well, welcome as a theater owner. Definitely want to formally congratulate you. Those are stuff like that is not easy to get. Like I said, I got the theater also, and I shout out to Straight Up sold me that theater. So
how much are theaters costing nowadays?
I gotta be honest with you. I couldn't see one going any less than one M.
Okay.
Upix. 1M Upix.
All right. I'll put $1 million Upix. I want too stupid. Do we have a theater yet?
Not yet, but
I'll put up $1 million Upix. I'll put $1 million Upix if somebody has a.
Y'all can use the Real Note Theater, the Metaverse Stage Theater, and jam off in there until you get a theater, man. You can get some slot time, and I give you a host access.
There we go.
You could jump in, and also since Dirk is listening. Dirk, we really need those custom interiors. That's going to cause properties to really change, where people are placing their properties, and even one property will become a little bit more, really valuable. Like if I came in the metaverse at this point and you just got that one property with a custom interior, you really maximize on it and decorate it to the max. So. Definitely looking for those custom interiors.
What about custom interior meta ventures?
I do like that too, and I need to get the show back on track because we're cutting into.
Oh, you're actually following your schedule this year?
I'm trying because
we have a schedule.
We're trying because we do have a special guest coming on at 9:30, so I have to get through some stuff too.
So I want to open this box. I think this is my cart. Don't we want to see what I paid $50?
Yeah, you could do that,
later,
but
Elijah.
Open that up. But yeah, definitely, Elijah. Thank you so much once again. Congratulations on being Player of the Year. Definitely, everybody check out the Real Note LA. They're always at the cutting edge of pushing technology with Upland and Nowhere. So it's always fun watching what you guys are doing.
Thanks, man. Thanks for having me on. I really enjoyed it. Change your property address to El Sereno. Help me go to I ain't gonna get y'all like that.
Go ahead, plug yourself.
You see me slip that in real fast. All right. Listen, we're trying to push El Sereno to a collection. That El Sereno has 7,900 properties. This is about to be the largest collection in Upland with the most stuff packed in there. I mean, we really taking the time to make an experience over there. So be a part of it. Help us push it to a collection. El Sereno, Los Angeles. Thanks.
Strong still third place.
Yeah, you killing. You getting them. Any one little whoop and you right there. So I come in after you.
On me.
Also, I want to take a special shout out to Elijah, not just for the work that he's doing, but the positive attitude and genuine authenticity that you bring to this community. Every interaction that I've ever had with you, no matter how heated it gets with other people, no matter how low people go on their blows or whatever, I've never once seen you take a low blow. You've always taken the high road. You've always treated everybody with absolute respect. And honestly, in this day and age, that's such a rare quality. And I have so much respect for that. So thank you, for being not just an active community member, but just a good person.
That's why he's Player of the Year.
What he said.
I got the Rosie. Actually, this thing is it's super cute.
Thanks, man. I'm gonna jump out of here. Thanks for having me on.
Elijah,
I'll catch up y'all next time.
We'll talk
I got a pink Cadillac. The Rosie
Yeah.
From Elijah, nice pink Cadillac. From Elijah, we have Obi.
I kind of want to buy another one.
How we doing, Obi? Can you hear us, Obi?
Hey, can you hear me? Hi guys.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. There you go.
Hi everyone. Nice to see you. It's my first time here. I'm very glad to be here.
Yes.
To thanks me later, to Stupid to Win, the UPEX expert for the invite. It's a great honor being here right now.
Yeah, you've always been watching the show and met you in Vegas this year. It was awesome. So, and you're always working on pushing some super cool stuff. So I thought this was a good opportunity to have you jump on and talk about what you're doing in Robot City, LA.
Yes, thanks for the opportunity. Today's a special event in this podcast. So I can read a lot of Uplanders right now. It's a great moment to talk about Robot City. Robot City, for people that don't know me, I'm ObiwanPR. I'm start in Upland in May 7, 2021. I start in Winnetka node. The Winnetka node in LA is a Hispanic node. And right now I'm working with Robot City. That is the location are in Chatworth, LA. For being honest, I'm surprised with the support that I receive right now with the players. I'm very happy about that. Um, Robot City is an industrial node right now. We have a ton of 3D creators, good 3D creators, and right now are building a lot of factories and showrooms in LA. Chatworks have right now is a city that have 10,000 properties. Just need for sold out less than 400 properties. Thanks for the Robot City Challenge. A lot of players put an effort to buy properties in LA. And right now we are almost sold out. Robot City is a city allusive to robots. Maybe the first one in Upland and in the old metaverse. I asked to the chat GPT if it exists another node with allusive with robot, but he don't have the answer. I will try to find this answer. I try to engage with 3D artists, content creators, entrepreneurs, game developers, and XR enthusiasts. I'm like Judah, Elijah Judah. I love VR, and I came to Upland for VR opportunities. Um, in Robot City, I buy a ton of properties maybe 3 years ago or 2 years ago. I don't know what project I will build in this area. This year, I have the motivation with others know that building and they do great things. So I start in 1st of November, Robot City. Um, in this blog, I want to create events for the 3D artists and content creators. Often we see the work of creators, but we don't take time to learn where their ideas come from. I want to propose creating a space for Robot City where the entrepreneurs and creators can showcase their creations and players can get to know their favorite artists better. This will be like a gallery style events where anyone can present their creations. Right now, you see an ornament of 1K20 CR.
If everybody puts in hashtag robot, we'll go ahead and give 5 of these away right now. So keep talking. Just wanted to get the giveaway going.
In this blog or tech part, I try to motivate the different creator to participate. Right now in Chatworks, we have factories from Matsuda, Shaktilin start building right now, Coach, Jeans Krila, Lilyfield, Bamtech. We have to Juanca start. I start to building factories too. Sir Williams. We have a good of we have a good players that have time and are OGs in Oakland, and I'm very happy about that. I don't know how the people can accept this new proposal, this new note of community, and right now we have a good acceptation, and I'm happy for that. Robot City is a long-term project. I'm concerned that a lot of good players have his own project, and I don't pretend take a lot of time of their project. I try to create in a long term. This note for me is I'm happy, man. I'm happy right now with the people that are going to founders in February. We are giving a special token of member founder of Robot City. We are going to create an ID card for a utility in the long term. We are going to give a certificate of founder of Robot City. As I say before, I try to work in a corporate manner because I think that Upland have the opportunity to be a pioneer and open the door to other brands that don't start yet. So Upland right now are making the difference, and I try to put my ideas to run and expect that the Upland players accept it.
Yeah. Really like what you have going on there. Also, WW Dog and Fabs Block. I do need your in-game name so I can get them to Obi-Wan so he can get you. And we have one more winner going out right now. And it is, who do we have? Fast Track Community.
Oh, nice. Hey, real quick. Sorry, not related to any of this, but it's still related to Upland. I thought somebody told me that you could now buy stuff without having to be at that place, or is that coming soon?
It's coming.
Soon. Very soon.
It's coming.
Man,
Yeah.
I need that so bad. Because I want to go buy everybody's stuff. You guys have some cool stuff, and now that I got a little bit of cheddar coming in, I want to spread the love. I want to buy when that comes up. We'll do a spending spree. I'm gonna do like we'll go spend 3 million UpX at just buying map assets, cars, block explorers, like or carts, block explorers, and map assets. And then we'll do like a pitch show. You guys pitch me, and then I'll just go buy them all when I don't have to fly everywhere.
So it'll be like an Upland Amazon, like you can buy from any shop anywhere.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's coming at some point.
What is that going to do with the multiple locations people already got? Like, building multiple locations going to become an obsolete idea then?
The idea is it's supposed to be, I think you're supposed to have a property the way Upland had suggested it previously. You're supposed to have a property in that city and it goes and gets reserved at your property. You can go pick it up later or something like that. That was a suggestion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So the answer is yes, there would be a benefit. So, like, let's say you only had a property. Let's say you only had a business in Queens. That means that anybody who bought from you would have to have a property in Queens. Which actually, I guess that doesn't really matter because if you had multiple properties, wherever you bought it from, you'd still have to have a property in that city. So I guess.
Oh, so like as long as you have a property inside the same city as the store is located.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
You can be outside of it, which makes sense. Yeah.
that does make sense, right? Like it's kind of like a DoorDash situation. Like, yeah, if I don't have anywhere to secure, but if I could say, hey, DoorDash it to my property down the street. And yeah, I could definitely see them incorporating like shipping and like, yeah, I can.
I think there's gonna be a fee. There has to be a fee. Upland didn't say that it was gonna be free.
Delivery.
Oh yeah, delivery. It's gonna be an expansion of the Meta Ventures. So
probably, and I would imagine it would. I'll be curious. Do you think it'll be a percentage or a flat rate? And
I think it's going to be a business, so it's going to be a flat rate, so it can be competitive.
Or be percentage because Upland's allowed you to set your own percentage on your Meta Venture.
That's true too.
So you could say my delivery fee is blank, and
but you're going to have to install probably a delivery sometimes.
Upland would define the delivery fee. There's no, because why would I charge? The delivery fee goes to Upland. Because like Upland, like that's a great UpX thing. The delivery fee should go to Upland, and it should be like an extra 10. Like if you don't, I would happily pay an extra 10%.
Well, it wouldn't go to Upland; it would go to the community pool.
Or to the community pool.
Just like any fees do, yeah.
Yeah.
But people have been buying trucks to purposely run deliveries for Meta Ventures, so they're looking
again, I think it needs to evolve. You start with that, and then it evolves to, again, then player run, like, hey, then it's competitive, right? Because if the default, then what happens is Upland becomes the USPS, right? They're the U.S. Postal Service. You can mail it there, but like, again, it's probably going to get damaged. It's probably going to cost you more. And then you're going to have whoever opens up the FedEx and the UPS. And what was that? Is DHL still a thing?
I don't know.
Like, they were like
big companies like bulk shipping. It's a good, not for the layperson.
Yeah, so I can see Upland operating as like the USPS, where it's like a 10% flat fee. You have to have a property in the city, like all of these conditions. And then truckers would be, hey, for 10%, I'll ship it to wherever you are. You don't even have to have a property in the city. So now that lever allows people who don't own a property in every city to have access to it.
What about this? Oh, I'm doing the double dutchins here. your plans. It's like taking a train ride somewhere. You go to shopping, and it has like all the delivery people that own a semi truck or a cargo van that you can pick to deliver your package to your address.
And they have their fee.
It includes the cars that want to do that.
Okay.
I like it. Yeah,
like DoorDash.
And you sell cheese. You're onto it. Hold on. This is perfect. So like if you own a delivery truck, right? And then so you say, I'm gonna make this delivery truck available for deliveries, and it's a 10% charge or a flat rate. Like it's 100 UpX, whatever. But then the cool thing is, with now the charging feature, that's because I was like, then you could just leave that run and you would just be making infinite money. However, because of the charge feature, like how many times at a certain point it'll run out of charge. So you have to go up it with your Sparklet, right? To then keep your trucks active. So you have to keep recharging your trucks, or it won't have enough juice to do a cross country. So it'll be like a full tank of gas will get you from LA to New York. But let's say you only have half charge. So then you can only do.
You're dreaming big there. You're dreaming big.
Not even
for somebody that just spent 14 hours racing from Miami to Las Vegas.
Did you not see the race that just happened? That two stupid got in on?
Yeah.
It was a 14-hour race, and how many times did you have to charge? 8 times?
6 or 7 times.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. All right. No, awesome discussion, and I love it. Obi-Wan, thank you so much. Everybody check out Robot City out there in LA. Really appreciate you having you. We'll definitely talk to you soon and have you on. And thank you so much for your support all the time. Have a happy new year, and talk to you in 2025, my friend.
Thank you. By the way, I love the teacher of TML. Awesome.
Which all my features.
Your teacher.
Oh, my teacher? Oh, the bot?
Yeah. Like it.
This is official. This was like an official Upland swag.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Talk to you soon. All right. Our next guest, he reminds me that I'm old every day when I see his content. Even though I don't feel as old as he reminds me that I am. And he is spot on when he says my generation is the one that had to teach their parents along with their kids how to use the technology. It's the one and only Gen X Jano. How we doing, Jano?
Doing great, man. How are you guys? I'm just enjoying the discussion from backstage.
Doing great. Wrong. There you go. There's the screen you need.
I'm working on it. Hold on.
Yes. So for the ones that are not familiar with Gen X Jano, he is good friends with SC Kicker and with the High Park Ninjas, and he's got stuff on TikTok. Which what are you doing? TikTok's shutting down next month, man.
Maybe not, but at this point, it's funny. TikTok, go figure. Older people are on other platforms besides TikTok, so the vast majority of my audience is now Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. TikTok's still important, but it's not the end all be all. Although I'm pretty sure that based on the arguments that are going to come forward, I'm willing to bet the Supreme Court puts a stop to the forced sale.
Okay. I see that. So,
but I listen, just watching from backstage and listening to what you guys are talking about, and I just think it's absolutely incredible. Like, I talk all the time. I'll get Gen Z, I'll get Zoomers come on my page and jokingly will, poke at us thinking that we're our boomer or our silent generation parents, and they kind of mock us with the tech. And they're like, "Oh, you guys don't know tech. You couldn't convert a JPEG into a PDF file if your life depended on it." And I'm like, you got the wrong generation. It was a Gen Xer that developed that technology that you're using. And what's important to understand is we know what's behind the screen. We understand the code. We programmed in BASIC, in COBOL, in HTML, and understand what happens when you push on the screen. When their screens go dark, it's a brick. They've got they don't have the comprehension by and large. And I love watching you guys on the forefront of this stuff and showing that, millennials and elder millennials and Gen Xers still know what it takes to lead on the tech side.
Yeah, well said.
Yes. No, really appreciate that. Facts. So I was showing my sister-in-law some of your content over the last couple of days while I'm traveling, and they're like, "This guy's hilarious." I'm like, "He's spot on." So then we were having the debate of which is better, 1984 versus 1985 or 1994 versus 1995, looking at movies, songs, shows, cartoons, and toys and all that fun stuff.
84 and 85 for me are the two best years. I can't differentiate between 84s that brought us, Gremlins, 85 that brought us The Breakfast Club. But in those 2 years, I don't know, man. 84 is pretty amazing too. I get it. I get it. But without a doubt, those 2 years are Back to the Future. It's Breakfast Club. It's Goonies. It's Raiders of the Lost Ark. Those are the 2 years that if you told me I could only watch 2 years in movies and protect those 2 years being forever lost in the multiverse, I'm like, save those years. And if pushed, I probably would go to 85.
Wasn't Goonies 83 though?
84.
Okay, it was 84. But I mean, you had Ghostbusters, The Karate Kid, Indiana and the Temple of Doom, Gremlins, Beverly Hills Cop, The Terminator, Footloose, Purple Rain, Nightmare on Elm Street, movie-wise. But then you come back with 1985 and you get hit with the wonderful movies of The Breakfast Club and Rocky IV, Rambo: First Blood Part 2, The Goonies, The Goonies.
Oh, maybe 84. It was 85 for Goonies.
Yeah, Goonies was 85.
Yeah, it's one of those are the 2 years though, without a doubt. And music too. All those movies had phenomenal soundtracks that allowed us back then to buy one cassette. What's that?
Careless Whispers was 1985. Gotta love the sexy sax, man.
But look at it. We had those movies. All of those movies had amazing soundtracks, and the soundtrack's been lost because it's not needed anymore. You build your own Spotify playlist. But for us, a soundtrack was a way to buy one tape, one album, and be able to listen to a bunch of different artists and a bunch of different songs and try different things out. So like the Rocky IV soundtrack, dude, you mentioned Rocky IV. Rocky IV is like the best soundtrack in history. I've got it right here.
He had it right there on the shelf, ready to go. And we didn't prep any of this.
Doesn't get better, man.
No, well, and the other thing is back with like cassettes and even the CDs, like artists got a chance to tell a story with their music. And recently, and I'll credit my girl T Swift did this, and more recently to much better execution, Eminem's latest album did this, where like it tells a story. Like you want to listen to it from the start to the end, and it's a journey. Like you go on a journey of that music. Kids nowadays, they just want like that top pop song. They're just skipping through hits. Like, no, when you had to listen to that tape and there was no skip and you weren't going to sit there and fast forward. So you had to listen to every song. It became just part of how it was. And artists knew that. So they would put in these like ones that weren't going to be popular hits, but really sent a different message. It's a whole different thing.
Take a look at this. So Less Than Zero was a movie that came out in the 80s. And it's a really dark movie. If you haven't seen it, you got to check it out. I'm not sure it could be made today. There are scenes in there that you'll do a spit take, not because it's funny, but because you're mortified that such a thing could be put on film. But listen to the artists that combined to make up their soundtrack. You've got Hazy Shade of Winter, performed by the Bengals and written by Paul Simon. On the same album, you've got a Poison song written by Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons, an Aerosmith song written by Huey Smith. You've got Slayer, you've got Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, Public Enemy, LL Cool J, Roy Orbison, all on the same album.
That's wild.
That's amazing to me.
Wild.
It's not a curated sound. Today, you get force-fed what you like. Spotify learns in an instant what you like and keeps feeding it to you. But we grew up listening to whatever came on the radio, and our parents got sick of us asking them to change the station. So when After Poison came on Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers, like it or not, we listened to it. And I think that shaped the way our brains work. We can find something we can find to like in just about anything because we were forced to listen to all of it.
That's well said. Well spoken for sure.
So you are a couple years older than me, but 84 and 85 cartoon-wise, you had Transformers, He-Man, G.I. Joe, DuckTales, Inspector Gadget, the Smurfs, Thundercats. Their pilot aired, but their full season was in 85. The Jetsons, Voltron, and Muppet Babies versus 1985's cartoons of Thundercats, Transformers, G.I. Joe, He-Man, the Care Bears, the Mask, Jem and the Holograms were the new entries to it. Those 2 years were rocking for cartoons for the kids from like 6 to 12 years old.
I'll challenge you and say that some of the earlier cartoons might have even actually beat our 80s cartoons, only because by the 80s legislation changed and we were more easily marketed to. So there's an argument to be made that these were 30-minute long toy commercials. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing, but that's what they became. I'm still huge on Super Friends, Scooby-Doo.
Oh, yes.
That's the era when I'm sitting there watching the Bugs Bunny Roadrunner hour, rooting for Roadrunner to get killed as loud as I can. Tom and Jerry was a throwback to the 50s, but those cartoons to me seem a little more pure. The Wonder Twins, you just can't beat. Wonder Twin powers activate.
Yep.
That was
there
awesome.
You go.
Captain Planet. No, I like the real obscure stuff. Show me some Fraggle Rock.
Fraggle Rock. I would thank my parents for Disney for that.
Oh, look at it. Yeah, look. Blue and I had the same idea. Fraggle Rock. Also, what was the one where there was like a chick who was like a bird person? Do you know what I'm talking
He-Man.
about?
Yeah, that He-Man. He-Man. That was the sorceress.
No, it was live action. And she was she was like half like yellow, like weird bird beak. And that might have been a sandwich.
That's a sorceress.
That was a sandwich.
Yeah, I mean, either that or a fever dream, dude.
Yeah.
No, I swear it was a show. It wasn't.
I mean, you're talking obscure stuff, obscure cartoons. Nothing was better than Battle of the Planet. But do you remember Battle of the Planet? Some people thought it was called G-Force.
Yes.
And Casey Kasem actually played the voice of Mark, who's the main character on that.
Yeah.
So he also was Robin in Super Friends and Shaggy on Scooby-Doo.
Yes.
Hopefully people know who Casey Kasem is still.
Oh, hang on. Are you talking? What are you talking about? 80s? You're talking about Zoobly Zoo?
Yes.
Yes, that was
Zoobly Zoo.
That was a fever dream.
Zoobly Zoo.
Put that up on the share screen. You'll see why that is his fever dream.
Hold on. Okay,
Yeah.
so present, share screen.
When I think of Bird Lady, I think of Kids in the Hall.
Oh, dude, Kids in the Hall was legit though. Be careful. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Everyone up.
Wow.
Everyone in. Time for the fun to
Oh, this looks Canadian.
Come along with us to Zoobly Zoo. Zoobly Zoo. Magic and wonder are waiting for you.
Like, what?
That's a sandwich show for sure. I agree with you.
Dude, that was brought to you by the creators of Caillou. If that's not Canadian.
Look at this. Look at this insanity.
Like, Goldie, why do you even know this?
I was racking my mind and said, what is he talking about? And I was like, oh yeah, the Zoobly Zoo. That's the crazy thing from the 80s that everyone's like,
right?
oh. Yeah, it's a stoner show. So I knew it was his show. Pretty easy.
Wow.
Right, Swarley? Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, here's something else I bring up all the time that's unique to our generations. We had to be in front of our TVs at 8 a.m. on a Saturday, Afghan covering us, bowl of cereal in hand, inches from the TV screen, if we wanted to see that cartoon, if we wanted to see Super Friends. There was no streaming it later. There was no having it on tape or on DVD. I mean, that was the moment, and you had to be committed to that moment. And as much as I love being able to watch anything I want, anytime I want to watch it, there was something special about the commitment you had. It was special, and it was awesome, and it was missable. You couldn't miss it, and then it was missed. And you may not ever see that episode again until YouTube came along 40 years later.
Right.
Or you see the same
USA
episode
Cartoon
10
Network.
Yeah.
Well, you see the same episode 10 times, and you don't see the one that comes before it.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't know. Saturday morning cartoons are magic.
I will say, I think we go back to let's just do this one. No. I will say, I think here's my wild, crazy prediction. I think we're gonna have some big things happening in 2025, and I think live is because we talk about like everything's kind of pre-recorded now. I fully believe that the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight was a test for Netflix new infrastructure to see it being able to support live streaming. For those who watched it, because the infrastructure behind Netflix was never intended to have lots of people viewing the same content. It was to have distributed content, kind of peer sharing. So that was the first big test of doing something live. If you look at all other streaming platforms, Hulu, Paramount, everything that came after Netflix, they all have an ability to kind of do a live stream. But the infrastructure specifically for Netflix is not set up to handle live streaming, which we saw get impacted drastically during the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight. I predict that they are planning on some big starting live events.
Well, they already have a couple. So the NFL on Christmas, and then the big one. The big one is going to be the WWE.
The fight, fight was fixed. Sure, I fully believe that.
But they're going to have WWE throughout the multiple events.
But I think it's bigger than that. I think the next, okay, we're going on hour 2, so now it's gonna get conspiracy theory full on. So
let me grab another beer.
So so hear me out. 2020 test run with COVID. First of all, let's see how much we can control people, right? How quick did we get people to just, obey what we're saying, stay in your house, wear a mask, jump through hoops? The other thing that they immediately noticed, all of a sudden we were all inside, and what did we all watch? What did everybody watch the first month of true COVID lockdown? Anybody remember?
Zoobly Zoo.
Not Zoobly Zoo, but kind of close in a kind of weird way. Joe King.
No one.
The Tiger King.
Tiger King. Everybody
watched the Tiger King.
Everybody watched the Tiger King because it was at the top of their Netflix queue. So when you think about the next major event, and if you needed to control the media, no one is watching the news anymore. You're getting all your information from TikTok, Facebook, all that crap. But everybody also watches Netflix. So believe me, the next major incident, they need Netflix to be able to stream live in order for them to push their narrative, because no one's watching. Not like the older people are still watching Fox and NBC and CNN, but there is not a single person under the age of 30 who would watch any of that and give it any credence. However, you put that in my Netflix queue, they're 100% going to watch it, and you can tell them anything you want and they will listen because it's on their Netflix queue. So mark my words, the next major event will be massively pushed on all of the streaming devices, and that is the real reason that they're testing all these big live pushes on Netflix. There you go. And it could be aliens. I don't know.
Well, you've got to realize that Prime has already done live events.
They have a different architecture. So this is what I'm saying.
I understand. So Netflix is just keeping up with everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, what I'm finding is, so anecdotally, at least from what I'm hearing with producers that I'm working with, all of them are falling still further and further behind YouTube. Like millennials and Gen X are migrating to Netflix and Hulu. Gen Z, to a large degree, aren't even bothering to go to the streaming services. They're either pirating things their own way by finding other services, or number one viewed channel inclusive of all streaming services is YouTube, more and more and more. It's amazing just how further ahead of the pack it's being driven. And they're just having a harder and harder time producing shows in the US. So I think you're right. If they can get on live events, that'll save them a lot, because they need to drive eyes back to their platform and then be able to keep up.
Do you think Twitter Live will surpass YouTube eventually? I think it's getting more and more popular.
It is, because of the people they have on it driving it. As long as they can keep the celebrities there they have doing it, then they stand a chance.
So if you could publish a show, so if there was going to be the Gen X Jano show, and you could only pick one platform to stream it on, and it could be any platform.
Yep. Without a doubt, right now, it's YouTube.
YouTube, okay.
It's YouTube. Their distribution, their ability to keep the infrastructure rolling, the technology behind it, their algorithm. It's far and away the biggest and the best for that. TikTok's algorithm is a pretty amazing thing, but over the threat of their dissolution, their algorithm has shifted. It's shifted away from their primary function, and it's just become QVC. They're just trying to make as much money through TikTok Shop right now as they can in case they get banned.
Gotcha.
But YouTube is still the pinnacle. I'm not sure what's going on with X. It's not going away. It's still very relevant, but it's kind of having a little bit of an identity crisis right now.
Well,
when I stream my shows, I stream it to Twitch, YouTube, and X, and the most views I get are on Twitter Live. Personally.
But now, like, is that, and this is by no means a shot at you, because it says we have 300 people watching live right now. I don't believe that. I believe
you should.
I had 300 live watching a week ago. You should have 300 live.
Yeah, easy.
But
yeah.
I don't know. In my mind, there's like 50 real people and 250 bots. Like that's
the one thing I can say about X is that they do count watchers or viewers if they aren't single frame. So if they are opened and then they're 3/4 away down the page, they count them as a view. So if you autoplay, that counts as a view. But it's
the other thing that's weird is I'll go live every Sunday, and I simulcast on both YouTube and Facebook. That's where my wonderful world of Gen X is every Sunday. And while I'm watching, let's say, Facebook throughout the hour, I will see views top out at 200, 300, 400, 500 people at a time. But when I close it out and I look at my statistics after, within an hour, I'm reaching 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 views. So I'm not sure where that disconnect is even. And it's really hard to figure out because they're not really open with the answers on things like that.
Well, they don't do concurrence the same way. So the way they do concurrence is a live concurrent. And if somebody watches for 5 minutes, it counts as a view.
Right. And 5 minutes to keep a person's eyes on you is a pretty big deal, actually. That's more than just an inference and an association. They listened for a bit. At least they made a decision to turn away, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah. So we need, oh, look, not a bot. Okay, prove it. 304 of you. I want to see 200 at least. I'm not a bot. Hashtag, you know what? Hashtag not a bot. And I'll give 100,000. No, here, how are we going to do this?
I got a question for you. I saw the fight was fixed fly up here, and I'm just curious. Because I see this a lot, but generationally, the answer I'm about to ask a question of is usually different. How would you think it was fixed? Who threw the fight?
So the way that the fight was written, the rider for the fight, it was structured around Tyson making more money for lasting longer rounds in the fight, longevity in the fight. He had a rider that said that he was not allowed to, and it was a penalty for him taking direct face punches early in the fight for Jake Paul. So yeah, the way that Tyson could have won that fight was to get a knockout win the first 4 minutes of the fight.
And
doing that, he's going to lose. Period.
I heard that if he didn't last to the last round, he would get nothing.
I think it was less money, but I don't think it was nothing.
I think it was nothing.
The rider that I saw. Well, the rider that I heard about, I didn't physically see it. I don't know if anybody's actually produced a physical rider anywhere, but it was, if he lasted the full rounds, he got his 20 million. But you could see, that he stopped his punches. If you looked at classic Tyson, the Tyson that we grew up waiting for, and I remember my parents and their friends getting mad because they would buy the Tyson fights and he'd knock somebody out in like 30 seconds and they paid like $100 or $80 or whatever.
Back then money.
Yeah, back then money, not now money. And they would just get so like, but he was devastating. But you could see him wanting to take the shots that he would normally take, and he pulled back on him.
He was biting his glove not to hit him, not to knock him straight out.
He was biting his glove not to swallow his ear.
Yeah.
How many not a bots are we rolling on? Because you know what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be the winner gets
we're only at 50.
1,000 UpX per participant. So if all 300 people put in not a bot, if we have 300 participants do not a bot, I will give away what's 300 times 1,000? 300,000.
The math ain't math, my friend.
You know what? You know what? I'll up it. Oh wait, wait.
What's that? Tell me what you want to do, and I'll help you with that.
1,000 per. What if I did 10,000 per?
Dude, 10,000 per is $500,000 right now.
Well, he just made like a lot of money off.
No, that's it. No. Yeah, that's so
10,000 per is it. We're at over $500,000 right now.
All right, so I'll do 3,000 per. We'll split the difference. I'll do 3,000 per. Hashtag not a bot.
Okay.
So
that's gonna put you about 180K right now.
Okay, well then let's go. Hashtag not a bot.
No spaces. Moonshine fuel.
Yeah, not
no
a bot.
Spaces.
All together.
I have it. I just won 3.9 million. My mom just came in and was like, "Don't be promising what you don't have." I was like, "Dang, call me out."
I'm sorry, John. I know you always do fun trivia and stuff. I didn't know if you had anything prepared for the show or not, or you were just coming on to shoot the breeze.
Honestly, just coming on. I mean, I don't know who we've got represented here in terms of generation, so I didn't want to assume anything in terms of how old everybody is. I know you're a Gen Xer like I am. I'm not going to even guess the other three because if I say one thing, it might be construed.
I think I'm X as well.
40,
really? 45. Yeah, I don't care. 45.
So let's see. X is born from 1965 to 1980.
27. Choose your 20.
I'm 1979. I'm right on.
That's a Gen Xer. You made it.
Okay. Woo! Just made it. Should I be happy? I don't know.
Some people would call you a Zennial. You get to take the best of both.
Zennial?
A Zennial.
I think my therapist prescribed me some of that.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. You're seeing a therapist that tells me you're not Gen X.
No.
That was good.
No, I am not Gen. I'm not weird. I'm right between Gen X and millennial. Like
What year were you born?
85.
You're a millennial.
No, but I grew up in Ohio, so like
you're talking to a therapist. You're a millennial. Do you discuss your feelings?
Yeah, that
Do
just
you
means
have
I'm
more
an
than
evolved
one?
I mean, I'm an evolved human being. I mean,
okay, then you're not a Gen Xer.
A Gen Xer, we just stuff it down.
Stuff it.
You know what?
Stuff it into a bowl.
You know what? If
Sweep
being
it
a
under a
Gen
rug.
Xer means not getting help, then I don't want to be a Gen X.
No, it doesn't mean not getting help. It means not needing help. See, that's what you're not understanding.
No. Yeah, we call that one denial. And it's one of the
denial,
first
but
steps.
I'm okay with that.
It works so well, and it's less expensive.
Oh my god. TM. There's something there.
All right, we're at 210,000 right now. 210,000 you're giving away right now.
210,000. I'm going to do it live.
That's awesome.
Which equates to $210, which is a
Happy
Jack.
Jack.
Happy Jack. That's his in-game name, right? Yeah. Happy Jack's his in-game name. So,
right,
there you go. 210,000 Happy Jack. Congratulations.
Happy Jack. The executive confirmed this is him.
Yeah, no, that's his Block Explorer. So Block Explorer to Block Explorer.
Send.
Yeah,
what do I own?
My sandwiches are my
210,000.
therapist.
200 what?
My sandwiches are my
210,000.
therapist.
210.
210. I'm setting it now. 210,000 transferred over. Oh, is it going to make me? Oh, there it is.
Oh, someone just put not a bot in now. A little late.
Oh,
sounds like a bot.
Yeah, right.
Like a bot.
It's definitely a bot.
Yeah.
Definitely a bot.
John, thank you so much for joining us. Really
no worries,
appreciate
man.
it. Definitely send me your link for your Sunday night so I can put it in the description of this so people can definitely check it out if they want to see more of your content.
You got it, brother.
Yes.
All right,
you so
guys.
much.
It's been a lot of fun. Thanks so much.
We put this together in a couple of days, so I really appreciate you being accommodating, but, always love your content. And, look forward to doing more stuff with you, my friend.
Sounds good. Nice meeting you guys. See you again.
All right. Take care.
Take care.
All right. From there, we go to the Vulgar Uplander.
Let's get vulgar.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go
He already asked how many F-bombs can he drop on the show. He's like, how many F-bombs can I drop?
Yeah, how many?
14.
I get so somewhere between 1 and 14. That's all I get. I'll do that in the first 5 minutes of my show normally.
Jeez.
No.
Meat Popsicle, name the movie. Man, where does Meat Popsicle? That's
Where is a Meat Popsicle?
Definitely, we need to go hashtag teabag because
Hashtag teabag?
yes, hashtag teabag because the Vulgar Uplander said he is going to give away his teabaggers, and
right.
he also has.
What do those look like?
Show an image.
Like, no, jeez.
Show us an image. Share
Bags. I'm a little high right now, so.
Well,
wait, yeah. How are you spelling it? Yeah, you got all these.
Teabag.
Yeah, the only way to
So,
spell
like-
it.
Upland wouldn't let me name it the Vulgar Teabagger, so I had to change it to Steamy Cup of Tea. It got denied, and there was a big argument between me and some friends about why it got denied and if it was, the name or if it was.
I thought you were giving away a teabag. You know that there's a teabag Block Explorer.
No.
Yeah, it's from the Upland podcast. It's literally called Teabag.
TML's laying on the floor and Jim is straddling.
Where's this teabag?
Where?
I'll get it for you. Hold on, I'll find it for you. So, but he's also the Vulgar Uplander is giving away his 2 prison tower structures. I love it. He's giving away a teabagger, 2 prison structures, ornaments, and 2 Krampus structures. Now his Krampus ones are awesome. So if you haven't seen his Krampus ones, they're great.
All that credit goes to Swarley. He's the one that built him. I just get to take credit for them.
Yeah, no, we got in the early days because it was T Davis and
B-Dag.
B-Dag.
Oh, I remember the teabag. Yeah,
and so we got it. It's called teabag.
Well, it's called teabag.
Yeah, I want to see it. You have a.
But it's a mix of their two block explorers. So we got 3 custom block explorers made: a microphone, a gold microphone, the turtle, TURDLE turtle, which is the block explorer that blends me and Too Stupid, and then teabag, which was T Davis and B-Dag, and so we called it teabag. And that got approved, and then they stopped doing that because
that makes sense.
We probably ruined it for everyone.
No, Upland came up with that name. We didn't even come up with that name. That was an Upland name.
No. I came up with that name and gave it to them. They asked me what to call it, and I couldn't get a hold of either one of them, and I just was like, I'll just call it teabag as a joke because I didn't think it would get approved. And they're like, oh yeah, and because they said why, I was like, well, it's T Davis and B-Dag, so why not just teabag? And they're like, okay, and I'm like, I didn't think it was actually going to get approved. I figured they would change it in post. But,
I keep wondering if they're going to deny me. So far, all the borderline stuff that I submit, they haven't rejected anything other than the name, the Vulgar Teabagger. They denied that one, but that's okay.
Maybe if you take the ER off.
Okay. I found it. If you guys can't find it,
you got it. Yeah, it took me a minute. I had to find out the exact spelling of it.
It's just T-bag.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's just is what it is.
Yeah, let's see this.
It's just straight up. It's the Italian flag. It's like a building with the Italian flag color. Yeah.
I'm sharing if you want to post
to
share. There you go.
That's called the teabag.
Teabag.
It was just their block explorers. And I am upset because I still don't have the microphone.
Yeah, so click on the UpX Podcast 2021 series. Click that.
Click on the series there, Goldie.
See, there's the turtle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
There were only 25 microphones made, and I still don't have one. And everybody wants to overcharge me for it, which is fair.
Whoa, wait. Does anybody have a gold microphone in the audience that wants to sell it live for UpX? I will.
You and your riches, all of us.
Now that I'm rich, I'm like,
you're gonna spend that 3.6 million before the show.
Give the man his microphone, man.
Okay, wait. So go find out what's the is there any gold microphones for sale?
What's it called? Gold microphone?
No, it's
let's find
out. UpX Podcast.
That's fine. It's called UpX Podcast 2021.
The cheapest one is $178.17.
Are there any for sale for UpX?
No.
No.
All right. Sorry, we got way distracted with that. So, it was great to meet you during G Week. I know you've been a long listener of the show, but you've been doing charity stuff for the past couple of years through Upland. And I just thought there was a great opportunity for you to just come on and talk about everything you've been doing in Upland this year.
Oh man, I can barely keep up with half the things that I'm doing. I have my charity I've been doing for the last, this year I've done it twice. The first attempt was just to see if I could make it functional. And then the second one was a more honest attempt at that. And I got some good support with that. I think just being new to this idea, is going to be a slow go, but giving money or having people donate money for map assets or structural ornaments or whatever, and giving that to children in need is something that I've been doing for a long time. And using gaming, I used to just play video games and stream for 24 hours and give like physical prizes away, and then giving digital prizes away is so much easier. The overhead is much better here than it is giving away like soccer jerseys and signed autographed stuff, and which is what I used to do, but it's much easier in Upland. It doesn't generate as much yet, but I feel like we'll get there eventually. But yeah, donating money in Upland, and I send that off to Extra Life, which then that money goes to the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, which for me it's Dornbecker's Children's Hospital in Portland, Oregon.
That's awesome. I love how charitable our community is. Like honestly, and the thing is, they're charitable whether the economy is doing good, whether it's doing bad, if crypto is high, crypto is low. Everybody in this community that can give does give, and I truly believe that.
Yeah, I agree.
Sold at Curo, sold. I will buy that. Sold to Curo, 35,000. For I know.
What?
I know.
That's a live stream. That's a live
Everyone
stream.
calm down. It's not the same one. It's not the. It's it's not. I know. Yes, I would.
Where is the real Kuro?
That's the one. It's the Block Explorer that you get, like that they were doing when you could watch a live stream. It's also a golden microphone.
Oh,
it's not the UpX podcast golden microphone, but I will buy that one. Kuro, say 1 million, and then we'll negotiate. Wait, whose side are you on, G?
Hey, let's go with the tea bags because we're going to give away all 5 assets that Else-Like has to give away.
All right, give some.
Oh man, do I need to write this down or?
No, I got it. I'll write it down and I'll send you the winners. I got you.
Also, we're working on at the Spark Exchange. One of our biggest things next year, I'll say early Q2 2025, is going to be an events management application that will allow people to put in any assets or UpX into essentially a what's it called when you reserve it?
Escrow.
Escrow, thank you. That puts it into an escrow that allows event managers to escrow in all their items and then put in the winners just by putting in their names and then having that auto distributed out with also other attachments in for things like Spark Train. So if you're running contests for Spark, the Twitter and X APIs are a little costly, so that will be a future enhancement. But look for in the future having a way of actually being able to distribute prizes in an automated fashion in a very public way from the Upland Spark Exchange.
Well, that sounds exciting.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
And how soon do you think you'll be able to pull that off?
I'm shooting for that particular feature early Q2 of 2025. I think we are working on Vibes, which is going to be more utility for the block explorers and a Discord game that allows you to turn your block explorers into like fighting characters, kind of like how the Spark Tycoon allows you to turn your buildings into like different workshops. It'll be like that, but you turn your block explorers into fighters, and there's going to be some mini games with that. And then the next utility we work on is going to be a universal auction house where you can leverage your escrowed UpX and your escrowed items to have like a universal auction house that will be fully transparent and like secure. And so like that's going to be a big deal. And then that will lead into the event management stuff. Hold on, I want to say it. There's no.
That's a mouthful.
It is.
Monoplaristico.
Monoplaristico.
Let me know what if that's your in-game name. Cool. If not, let me know your in-game name. And that was for the teabaggers. That was for were you giving away one teabagger or 2 teabaggers?
I think I said 2. I don't know. Just give away 2 for fun.
You said 1 teabagger, 2 prison powers, and 2 Krampus.
Well, now it's 2 teabaggers.
All right.
Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's make it 3.
One more. Well, hell, make it 5. Why not?
You can't give away with stuff. Come on.
It's like a total
Shorty
recall
JS,
teabag.
let me know your in-game name. So we went with 2 teabaggers. Now we're on to the prison towers. So what do you have going on for 2025?
Oh, 2025. Well, I just submitted for another showroom in Los Angeles. So hopefully that will get accepted here soon. I'm working on 2 factories so I can start producing more, map assets and structural ornaments. I got 1 at the moment for map assets. I got my racetrack I've been working on. I just got that approved for the URL last month. So just currently getting all the trackside properties built out. So it's a nice little, I don't know. You see a nice foreground when you're racing on there. Trying to do as many events as I can on the Vulgar Speedway, which is my racetrack in Granada Hills in Los Angeles. Geez, I don't know. I come up with random stuff all the time, and we'll do whatever comes to my small little brain. It's hard to say what I'm going to do or what I have planned. All I know is I'm going to grow my account. I'm going to continue racing. I'm going to continue losing at racing. I'm going to create more content. Hopefully I can be more vulgar this coming year than I have the last year. I start off real slow. I've been really coming into my own with my language and my content. So that's been fun. I don't know. I want to have more guests on, do more like individual conversations with people. I know Morecheese, I've reached out to you, and we're trying to set something up. If we can coordinate with you and the Goldsmith. Thank me later. Anytime you want to come on, just let me know. You're hard to get a hold of, to be honest with you.
That's fair. You know what? That's a completely fair complaint. I am very difficult to get a hold of by design because I don't like to talk to people.
You find me a
King Cody.
Maybe not. Can you find a way that I can actually get a hold of you where you respond, and we'll make it happen?
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put. Wait, I trust everyone in this private chat. I'm gonna put everybody that's in this private chat is about to get my personal phone number. I hope I put it in the right chat.
All right. So Time, I need your. Sorry, I didn't write it down from. Or no, Time. I still need your in-game name. Whoever Time is on YouTube, I need your in-game name. Will R. Samarat, I need your in-game name. Quantum S, I thought I had your in-game name, but I can't find it. So please let me know. Same with King Cody. So please let me know so I can get those winners to LSLAC.
Okay, so I really hope that didn't send out to.
I think it went to the right place. Writing this down. I'll send
but now you can text me, Cheese. So you don't have to call me, but now you can text me. So like I'm terrible, and don't call me. God damn.
I have a phone phobia with calling. I don't call anybody.
Don't call me. I won't answer. But now you can text me.
Sucks.
I will text. I'm okay with texting. I might not text right away, but like texting is how you can get a hold of me. So now everybody here has my phone number. Feel free to text me anytime because it's always on silent.
From Vegas.
Hey, Time, is that a 0 or an O? Time, is that a 0?
In game is Phil 009.
Yep.
Phil.
Whenever I hear the word time, I think of if I could save time in a bottle. If I could save time in a bottle.
All right. Cool. Well, I need your in-game name, buddy. All right. We got that going on. Thank you so much, Elsa. Is there anything before we let you go that you want to say before we let you get out of here? Really appreciate you coming on tonight and making this happen. I know you have your long streams and you're always supporting us, so really appreciate that. And it was awesome meeting you at G Week this year.
Yeah, it was good to meet you as well. Hopefully we can make it happen again this next year. Yeah, just check out the channel, the Vulgar Uplander on YouTube. I post on X and I dabble with Facebook, but I try to stay away from there these days.
No, I 100%. I want to be more. I want to be on everybody's shows. If you run a show and I will be Cheese. If you want me on your show, Goldie, I want to be on more shows. I just don't. I can't run my own shows. That's what I've learned. I've learned from the last 4.5 years. What I'm really good at doing is showing up and acting a fool. What I'm really bad at doing.
Then this is the show for you.
Is showing up and then actually accomplishing something. So, but I'm pretty good at showing up and just talking nonsense.
Yeah, I don't think I've accomplished a single thing on my show other than driving to and from work. That's probably the most I've accomplished since I've been making YouTube content. So I think you'll be in good hands. You'll be in a good space as long as you don't have any problem with swearing, which I'm pretty sure you don't.
Me? Wait, no, I would relish the opportunity to let it go because we try to keep this show fairly PG now.
I've noticed.
Yeah,
frankly,
well, I guess it just depends how many drinks you guys get in you.
Yeah,
or sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Well, I don't know if I've heard a sandwich rant.
Although
I will some whiskey rants.
I will say this, and Too Stupid has a bit more context to this, but I will say that I am currently alcohol-free, sandwich-free, and pizza-free.
Can I say something?
Wow.
My favorite show of the Epics podcast, when you were high as balls and you Dirk and Idana, and you were like trying so hard to talk normal. Oh my God, that was the most enjoyment I had in a long time.
Oh, I have to go back and watch it. Do I have it? Yes, I have ADHD to the max.
Dude, me too. It's fantastic.
Hey, look at that. X won the gamer screenshot.
There you go.
That's one. That's a screenshot. The Vulgar X1 says, my personal favorite late night Upland show. There we go.
Well, X1, how come I don't see you in the chat more often then, bro? Come on. I want to know that you're there to represent. Say a little hello or something.
He's probably sleeping. He has to watch it on repeat later.
We'll leave a comment then in the YouTube comments.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thanks for having me on. You guys, I enjoyed the podcast. It's been fun. You guys bring on whoever else, and I'm sure they'll do great.
Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon, and we'll get you on next year for an extended session of this fun stuff.
Absolutely. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Cheers.
All right. Cheers.
Later.
Jeez, we got to figure out what episode that was. That'd be really funny to watch.
Was it last year?
Can somebody screenshot that and send that to me, because I'm not on my normal stuff for the show. So
what are we screenshotting?
The X1's comment for the Vulgar Uplander, my personal favorite late night Upland show.
Oh, I mean, I would assume he has screenshotted it, but I also.
All right, let's bring on Rodrigo, and for the neighborhood update for the year. Looking back at the neighborhoods, he was the man with the neighborhood data all year long with exciting things with the collections. What's going on, Rock? How you doing, my friend?
Hello, guys. Not bad.
And before he gets going, let's go hashtag Rock. He has a Rock Henge to give away, so we can do hashtag Rock, ROCK. All right. Trying to get rid of everything that everybody's donated because it's amazing.
Nice. They're getting there. So yeah, like John was saying, I was born in the 80s, so I'm also like a millennial, kind of between X Gen, but before, kind of and in between. So the good thing about that is that we got very good at tools that the new generations are working at. So I studied psychology, then I majored in statistics, and then I created a rock henge with Blender. Just getting all the from all the videos from all the YouTubers and DTech and Sarina's guides and everyone. So yeah, let's talk about statistics. So what happened in the world of statistics?
Hey, real quick, sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off, but I'm gonna go.
What?
I have to. My cutoff, honestly, like I thought I was gonna be able to do more. Too Stupid knows more of the story, but I'm
you got it.
But I have really enjoyed, and I see that, and I'm so bummed because I see Jay Sawyer in the back for Next World, and I was looking forward to talking with him. But honestly, like I'm not gonna. I need to take a step out for now. But thank you, Rodrigo. Thank you for all the other guests. Thank you to all the listeners. And I know you guys are in good hands with
Hey, thank you so much. Have a happy new year. Thank you later, and we'll talk soon, my brother. Glad things are going in the upward direction for you, my friend.
They are. They're trending upward, which is important. So thank you, and I'll see you guys around. Oh man, I almost hit end stream. I almost, instead of leaving, I almost hit end stream. That would have been so funny.
That would have been horrible.
That would have been epic.
You're hosting? Oh, that's funny.
Classic out. Oh wait, weren't we gonna? Oh no, we were gonna do. Oh my God, the worms! They're coming out of my hemorrhoids. I gotta go.
There you go.
You got what you asked for, Cheese.
That was you, Cheese. The worms, man.
That was me.
You got what you asked for, Cheese.
All right,
Rock.
So, getting back on with hashtag Rock, ROCK, of course.
Yes.
So we can see the progress from last December, where Downtown was basically winning all of us, where we were trying with Belrose and Midtown Terrace and Merced Manor and Quailwood were all there. But Downtown was the winner December last year, sorry. Then Red Hook got on January, and that surprised us all a bit. So kudos to Nosif right there. Then, if my things work, then Red Hook, and then Merced Manor was a very incredible community work with Belrose and Quailwood and all of you guys. Then Midtown Terrace got into first place, thanks to and kudos to Ben68. He did a great job when he tried, and he had a lot of trouble, as well as Pride Bandera, that we will look up it in a moment. Then Quailwood, my hood, went up in April this year, sorry. Then Greenwich Village and Bayswater was always a little bit behind them, but Greenwich Village, thanks to DC Sky, win that month. Then Bayswater was a winner, and Sherwood Forest was behind them, but they made it because Pride Bandera just couldn't make it, even though they were doing quite a lot of effort. But finally, they made it. So, and Bronzeville and Deathmatch were almost there. And then, by October, when they changed the rules and they changed the how the rankings were doing, and they split up the advanced ratings for all the hoods that already won. So basically, all these 17 hoods. And they split them up so they could get into limited status, and then all the rest kept fighting. And what happened there? So Belrose was the big winner. We all helped Belrose. So kudos to Belrose and Shackling as well. And then for up to today, yesterday's data, we have Cosmevelo from KPAM at first place, going into limited status by January 15th. If Joa from DTEC, if I'm not wrong, doesn't get to them before. And that's for the standard ones. And let's move into the new ranking data. So the advanced collections, thank you for the title. So last season, that went from October to November 15th, Howard Beach and St. James were the very best. So kudos to them. And basically, for these advanced collections, the three first neighborhoods get a multiplier, but only the ones that get above 1.6x multiplier get into limited collection. So Howard Beach got 0.3 and St. James got 0.2. They both got limited collection, and Quailwood got 0.1. So we are at 1.4x status. And then, what do you think would happen? Well, since Belrose won on this occasion, then they're up on this occasion now on the advanced collection rating. So kudos to Shaq there and all the community behind them. They are growing, and they are at the lead, at the very front of the ratings, and we're a little bit behind them. And downtown LA, they are dropping right now, but if they keep at least in that position, until January 15th, or Basewater tries to keep it up, then this position could change. But yeah, for the next season, Belrose is going to limited, and Quellwood is going to limited status as well.
Very nice. Congratulations to all those neighborhoods and the people that have drove that community. And I really think that's kind of where Upland will end up here in the next year or two. Is you're going to have to pick your hood, and you're going to have to rep your hood, and it's not bouncing around to help this neighborhood, to help this neighborhood, to help this neighborhood. You're going to have to solidify where you want to be so you can drive your community to that collection status.
Oh yeah, definitely. It is going to get really interesting in both fronts, in the standard and the advanced collection, for the whole next 1 or 2 years at least.
Because it's just not only are you getting to the advanced collection, but you have to maintain it, because you can lose it, and
Yes.
you can. So you can really grow your community, you can really grow your neighborhood, and I think that hopefully in 2025 we see more of the cafes being opened up, or more of the integration with Nowhere, and being able to open up these interactive communities so you can help grow your neighborhood. And it's just not on Discord, and it's not just on in-game chat, that you can be in person hanging out and talking about stuff in there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and like having portals between all those cafes, so you could have in the UPX podcast cafe all the doors to all the different supporters that you have, like the URL or Bronxdale or Belrose or Quellwood or etc. So then you can knock on and just go through there immediately without leaving the room, basically.
Man, we got to figure this out. Some of you guys keep hitting it there, so congratulations, Quantum S, again.
All right, Quantum. Congratulations.
All right, go ahead, reach out to Rodrigo for your rock hedge.
Yes, please. Rodrigo is my IGN as well.
And his in-game name is Android 2000, just to let you know. So when Android 2000 reaches out to you, you're good. All right. Thank you so much for that update, and really appreciate the work you've done this year with the neighborhood ratings and all that. Really appreciate that, Rock, and look forward to what you bring for us in 2025.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you very much. It is still a difficult task. If you actually see my actual, the small detail on the stats, you will see that there are some days that I'm missing, because if one day I don't remember, I don't have time to download the data for the 3 data sets that I download, then I lost it. So I keep trying, but yeah, it's still great. And some news for next year: Quellwood Greens is coming on with the help from Next World, John Sawyer, and Arts Studio. I already saw a couple of videos from the developers this a couple of days ago, and they are starting to get interesting. So this is what we have for the first part of the year, and hopefully we'll have a biggest and more interesting news for the second part of the year. So yeah, have you given the 5, or have you only given 1?
You want to give more?
Yeah, yeah, let's go. Let's do 5.
All right. Let's do 5. All right, hold on, let me
yeah, why not? It's rock hinge.
All right, so we'll do 4 more there.
Like it. It took me a lot of time and effort, and I closed a project and I retook it like 3 months afterwards because I couldn't find the way to put the materials on. It was I couldn't understand it. Yeah.
All right, we still had everybody with it, so here we go. This is for number 2.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, brilliant.
Relevo Red, please let us know what your in-game name is. If it's the same,
Relevo. Is Relevo Red también.
Okay,
Hispanic.
if you know them. There you go.
Yeah. We good.
You're good.
All right.
Lucy, congratulations. Reach out to Rock, and he will hook you up.
2 more.
We are got a lot of stuff to give away. Jeez.
See, I told you that to give it all away.
We're still giving it all away. We're doing really good with the people that donated stuff that do have their segments. We have been able to give away everything that they've been offering. So Jack Daniels, another winner. Jack Daniels, please let me know if that's your in-game name or if not.
Or your favorite beverage, whichever.
Whatever.
He was saying that he was a millennial, but from the 65, I think. But I was going to reply to him, well, yeah, anything with a Jack Daniels can think he's a millennial.
All right, and the last one. And we have
Craig
Rich. Greg, please let us know what your in-game name is.
Yes, please. Punisher jacket. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Rock, for your donations. Hey, I'm not doing too bad. We are 2 hours and 40 minutes in, and we're only 10 minutes behind schedule. So,
well, there you go.
It's not bad.
10 minutes back and 2.5 hours in. That's not bad at all.
No, not at all. Hey, Rock, if you want to hang out since Thank Me Later dipped out and join us, that's cool. Sure. If you want to dip backstage, that's cool too.
Will do.
All right. Wolf.
This works.
I got one of my favorite guys. He's always such positive energy and always about sports. You know, my dude Wolf Warner. But I don't see him on camera on mute. He must have stepped away. So,
Wolf,
oh, there he goes. I see him coming.
Oh, I'm grabbing beer if he's here.
Hey, Wolf.
Wolfie.
What's up, party people? Hold on.
Party people.
There you go.
It is. Oh, should I get my llama hat?
Yeah, I mean, if he's got a wolf on, you should get a llama.
Is he in a transparent suit?
He is transparent. I thought it was just my screen that he was transparent.
Well, he plays with it. I'm seeing some comments on my jacket.
Okay, so yeah, he's got a scarf. So all right, he's looking good. I'm just not seeing him. So all right.
I made these from aluminum cans.
You guys see me? Am I good?
I see you now. I see you.
Okay.
Are you guys blind?
I'm blind. It's all right. I'm not going to refresh or anything since I'm in control of the stream, so I'll just let it be. But people see you, Wolf. So what's up, my friend?
What's up, my friend? Peace and love, everybody out there. Wolf Warner in the house. Rodrigo's Too Stupid. Goldie, Morecheese. Everybody in the building. First and foremost, I'm here to report on the sports and real quick, a year in review, what's going on. Some of you guys know if you're part of
this guy. Sorry, Wolf, not to cut you off, but this guy is always organized. And he's like, I've never played fantasy hockey before, but let's get it on. I've never played fantasy this. Let's get it on. He doesn't care. He's like, I am embracing Uplanders to play fantasy sports, and it's awesome, and I love it. So, all right. This guy just always coordinates, and he always wants to just talk sports, do sports, and all that. And I love that. It's just another aspect of Upland that I can't wait to see get immersed into the game here in the future.
Absolutely. And I have some terrible news to let everybody know in the world of fantasy. Upland Tara has secured both championships in the UpX podcast and the 50K League. Can you believe it? A moment of silence.
Boulder rocked the Upland Fantasy League. He went 12-1, and all of a sudden, like, Tara came up, and Boulder's like, "Ooh, Tara's kind of hot," and he just like choked. He's like, "Here you go, Tara, have it."
Here,
She used her looks to seduce Boulder to give her the win. I don't know. I'm just making all this up now.
No, she's talking trash in DMs. Get ready at G Week. She is coming. She is coming heavy. She didn't win 1, but 2 Upland leagues this year. Yeah, unfortunately, it's unbelievably believable. She won it. Yes, indeed. And as far as other sports go, we are always looking for new people. We're talking about moving to sleeper next year. As Jim knows, we're gonna come with soccer, Premier League. We want to come with a racing, a golf. And if you never tried fantasy, man, don't worry about it, man. This is a third party. It's outside of Upland because of the whole trademark with fantasy players and things of that nature, but this is third party. We still do our thing, and join us if you want to. Upland Fantasy Nation Discord, and we have our own private leagues, man, and we have a great time with it, man. And next year we're looking to expand, and you are welcome to join us.
Yeah, and I really love the sleeper platform. I think it will work really well with multi-leagues in case it grows big enough that we have to have a couple leagues going on. So I'm excited for that, you know.
Wait, Cheese hat is bigger than that's a big Do you have strings? You have strings too?
I went hunting miles. No. Helly actually gave me this when I was at G Week, and I finished interviewing her. I gave her the cheese hat that she graciously wore. I was so grateful for that. And she gave me this, which was amazing. I freaking love it.
You might be happy, Cheese. I got this at Grand Concourse.
Grand Concourse. Yeah. Oh my God.
Remember that, Cheese?
Oh my God. Remember the 5 and dime?
Yeah, don't you see it?
Yeah, we're talking New York City stuff right now. I'm sorry. We went side. We talking Bronx stuff right here.
Yeah, Bronx.
Concourse. I'm sorry. New York City thing.
Going up Fordham Road.
One time.
Who do you guys know from Yonkers?
The Locks, Rap Group.
The Raceway.
Mary J.
That's all I
Blige.
know.
Raceways, Mary J. Blige. It's far from Brooklyn. It's close to the cheese.
It's way far. Younger, yeah. No, I was just going with the DMX, how it's going down. He's
yes,
like,
yes, DMX.
I just kind of went there with how it's going down. Sorry.
I was going to battle TML with paraphernalia, man, because
yeah, Whoop, you got to go. Ooh, hey,
look, let's have it right here. That's Wood Hood.
Ooh,
there you go.
That's cool looking.
Wow.
That's Llama Line. Third party.
Third party.
Wow.
My big ride.
Wait till I get my Kanye. That's one of my favorite songs from him.
Yes. Traditional hoodie is a must.
It's amazing.
Like hoodie, it's a must.
Wait till I get my
I don't have mint one, but some of you have mint one. Let me see
you
here.
can't tell me nothing wrong.
Oh yeah, I got that one.
I think I have. Y'all have mint one.
That's mint two.
I have mint.
No,
two.
there's like one mint one. We don't have it.
Mint.
Like 1 or 2 mint ones. I mean, that's the Kicker and Ninja have it.
Okay. Poker Node, third party.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Yeah. You got that already?
Oh yeah.
How'd you get Poker Node?
How'd I get the Poker Node?
Hey, yeah. How'd you get the poker hand node? How'd
Las
you get
Vegas. Las Vegas. Oh, how'd I get? I got it at G Week.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think I went. I don't know.
They gave all the swags.
All kinds of swags, man. Swag. And you know I have mine.
Oh yeah.
That's what I won for bingo last year at G Week. I don't know if you remember.
Ooh.
Yeah. You were all about documenting the time of like, I gotta be the first.
I'm a competitor, y'all. I'm a New Yorker. I'm sorry, I gotta win. I'm sorry.
And I love the competitiveness with you, Wolf. I love it day in and day out.
Absolutely. And to send off the new year, most of you on the show that I've interacted with over the last, my 3.5 years now. If we've interacted, if you've helped me, we vibed. If you're in my fantasy league, I have blessed you with my first map asset ever. Some of you guys know already. It's check your DM, check your chats. If you don't want to travel to DC, send me a swap. I think everybody on the screen has one. Boom.
I gotta get it.
I'm about to have one.
Thank you.
I just saw it.
It's a wolf shield, purple and gold wolf shield to protect you against all types of toxicity and all types of foolishness and to give you good luck in fantasy. It's my first map asset. It's based on purple and gold, royalty, gold, and 360 mints. That's how we're doing it, people. If you've been gifted one, it's because we go way back. Love.
I love it.
Nice.
Love
Thanks,
it.
Wolf. Love it. Thank you, Wolf.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Like you're just like, that's what I love about the
Let's
community.
give one away. What about it?
All right, let's give one away. Or do you want to give 5 away?
5.
5. They still in manufacture. They still being manufactured.
It's okay.
They can wait. People can wait.
You know what? Let's give 5 away.
There you go. Love it.
Let's give 5 away. Wolf wins. Hashtag Wolf wins.
Wolf wins. Hashtag Wolf wins.
Oh, we already have
Love
one,
it.
Cheese. We can't go.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit out this one because we already
Oh,
have
if you
them.
have one, let everybody else live.
Yeah.
Everybody else live. I am in 2
Oh, I
Upland.
put my name. I want another one.
Look, I'm in 2 Llama Line Fantasy Football Championships. I am in 15 leagues in real life. Yeah.
I got to get back on your level. I used to be on that level, but like the last 2 years, just the kids got real.
You got the kids. I'm just married. So and I'm a teacher, so I work 6.5 hours a day and I work 186 days of the year. So sometimes I have time. Shout out to all teachers in the chat. Zarina, one time. Absolutely. But
why don't I have? That's what I need. That's my next sound effect. I need the one time with the air. One time. With the air. Yeah, that's what I need. I need that sound effect.
Yes. So let's give 5 away. Wolf wins. If I'm in 2 championships in Llama Line right now, fantasy football. So wish me luck. I'm gonna give away 5 right now, and that's gonna be my good luck charm to win this over the course of the weekend, man. And I'll DM you the numbers, the mint numbers. Just get me 5 winners right now,
I'll just get you. I'll get you the winners, and then you can work on the mints and all that. I'll just get you all that.
Yes.
Let a couple more people come in. So what was your outlook for 2025 with Upland? What are you hoping for?
I'm still grinding. I'm a yield guy per se. I'm a yield guy. I have a job, so I do buy under mint to play that game. I'm an under mint guy. Cash. Yes, I am. As those know, from your structure ornaments or if Wolf comes in, he's spending USD. I put myself in a position to spend USD. If you do not, this is not financial advice. If you don't have it, don't spend it. Okay. So I'm on a grind right now, build my yield. As you know, I'm the Wood Hood, Sherwood Forest. We're trying to stay up in the collections. I have a racetrack in Crestwood, Washington, D.C., Crestwood Wave. That's where my showroom is. And basically, it's to grow the fantasy league with ISTO. I work in conjunction with the Fantasy Basketball Association with Evergreen. Last year, me and Coach, we did a podcast today. And to continue to make, And I am down for any meetup from DC to Rhode Island or North Carolina to Rhode Island.
What about? Okay, because SC Kicker hit me with something fun. If you're an old school 90s type of rock kind of guy in Ocean City, Maryland in mid-May.
Oh, that's my old stomping grounds. I went to the University of Maryland College Park. Go Terps.
Yeah,
I love
I'm
the 90s.
I can make it like that.
Rock, and they got some pretty good old school rock bands playing on the 15th or the 18th and 19th in Ocean City. So my wife and I were talking about it last night. So
let me know.
We were talking about maybe doing an Upland meetup that Friday night and then just hanging out at the concerts on that Saturday, Sunday. So, I mean, they're talking Def Leppard, Motley Crue, Bush, Everclear, Puddle of Mud, Nickelback, Shine Down, 3 Days Grace, Three Doors Down, Bret Michaels, Candlebox, Crossfade, Blackstone Cherry, Fuel, Saliva. So sounds like a fun festival.
Ocean City's nice also. So let me
That
know.
too. Yeah.
I'll try to do that. I made the Philly meetup with Goldie, Rob Zilla, Zarina, the whole crew, Tara, my wife. We made that meetup. So we're down for the Upland road trips, man. So if anybody in the chat, you got a road trip that's nearby, Wolf will pull up if I can make it, man. So let's see who gets this first one.
Yes.
Please not Tara.
Please not Tara.
Okay.
Kiko, what is your in-game name?
Yep.
All right, next one.
Let's go. Let's go. Anybody but Tara.
Anybody but Tara.
Wow. ABT. Just call
So
it
she
ABT.
wins 2 weeks and you'll never forgive her, huh?
Oh my God! Wait, whoa. I think I gifted him one. Come on, Vulgar. Tell the truth. Don't curse. I believe I gifted him. Roll it again. I'm sorry.
All right. You're saying
ineligible.
No.
He's part of the wolf pack. He's part of the wolf pack. He already got one. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
What's up, Cassandra?
She's an OG.
She's
I
an
remember
OG.
her from back.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I think I have your in-game name. I can't remember. So just DM me so I can get that to Wolf. Thanks.
Yep.
Because you have one before, but I'm not operating from home. So Jimmy Jester, are you hacking this, Jimmy? Because this is
He's
like your
number
third
one.
win.
Yeah, third.
Fire.
Just
He
winning
needs
everything.
to play the lotto. He's on a roll.
Yeah, he is on fire.
What was that movie? Let It Ride. One of my favorite movies. Remember that one? Let It Ride.
Casastra's IGN is Casastra.
Yes. Thanks, Rock.
Absolutely no one.
Crowley.
No, I don't know. Cheese. Let It Ride. I've heard of it, but I'm not familiar.
Probably let us know your IGN.
1989 film.
I think it's Crowley.
Richard Dreyfuss.
Oh yeah.
All right. So are we rolling one more because Elslack already got one?
Yeah. Elslack already has one. 80 likes. Smash the like button for real. And
I know Kudo.
Ooh, it's almost Rodrigo. He almost got gifted already though. So all in. If you can get those IGNs to me, I appreciate that, and I'll zip it out to you. If you want to swap, we're good for the swap. If not, I only have one showroom in DC right now. It is my first map asset, so you may have to travel, but the money goes back to the community pool, right? So it's okay. Just travel to DC. If not, you can send me a nice swap, and we can make it happen to the 5 winners. You are protected now. May the wolf be with you.
Hey, Wolf, thank you so much. Always love talking with you. Just wish we lived closer so we could watch sports and hang out and drink beer or whiskey or bourbon or whatever the case may be.
We'll be doing that this weekend, and hope to see everybody, God willing, at G Week.
Absolutely. Thanks, Wolf. Really appreciate you stopping by, and happy holidays and good luck in 2025, my friend.
Yeah, and congrats on your milestone for getting your first map asset.
Absolutely, for sure. Appreciate
That's amazing.
That. Absolutely. More to come. That's just series 1.
That's the first step. Yeah.
Peace and love, everybody.
All right. Thank you, Wolf.
Thank you.
All right. Next, we have Next World coming up. Mr. Sawyer's been hanging out backstage for a while, so I think the kids going to bed went pretty easy, but I hear my kids running around, so I have to step out for a minute. So I'm going to bring John Sawyer from Next World on, run upstairs really quick, refill my whiskey glass, and be right back. But
let's get this.
But they're in good hands. So, John, welcome, friend. Thank you so much.
Go take care of those kids. I've been running back and forth this whole time. Make sure you mute yourself.
Yes, I am muting myself. And I got it worked out this year. I've been pretty good this year. So there's been nothing strange.
Go, you talking to your kids on stream last year was beautiful. It was good.
All right, I'll be right back. But yes, let's talk Next World. Goldie, Cheese, Rock, you got this. I'll be right back.
You could talk about more prison stories.
Oh my god! Well, when Wolf Warner was on, you guys were saying one time, and whenever we'd go into a run or a pod, the inmate that was the lookout would always go one time.
Like the song.
That's how they knew the fuzz was in town.
Oh.
So yeah. Anyway, yeah. Since I don't think we should share any prison stories to celebrate.
It's the holidays.
Celebrate Christmas. Actually, inside the walls, they did when Christmas rolled around, they did make Christmas trees out of toilet paper. That was always interesting to see.
Festive. Yeah.
Festive.
Did they have any like special food for the holidays?
Oh yeah, we would do special meals for all of the major holidays. So Thanksgiving, turkey, gravy, mashed potatoes. They had a special meal all the holidays, including religious holidays too.
All right.
Like Ramadan. Anybody that celebrated Ramadan pretty much had 30 days of special meals.
Fast meals. Yeah.
Yeah, because they can't eat during sunup or when the sun's up. So they'd be eating at night. So it was a pain in the ass, but yeah, they got special meals. I did Ramadan one year just to try it out, and it's a pretty wild practice. Yeah, like it changes your brain chemistry. That's the only thing I can, the 10,000 foot view without getting into it is you definitely feel different around day 20. Oof. So anyway, good to see Rodrigo here.
Yeah, John. What's next for Next World?
Well, we're in the coding stage right now, which is the longest piece in our game design document or roadmap is the coding. As soon as we're done coding, there's a few small touch-ups we'll have to do, and then we'll release alpha. And once alpha happens, anybody with early access statue is invited to participate in alpha, but not required to. Unfortunately, alpha is all about finding bugs and doing Q&A. So unfortunately, we won't be able to save any of your progress. But me personally, I always like to participate in alphas because it really lets you get your strategy down before the actual game comes out. So you can, just get out the gate right away with, what you're planning on doing. And lets you try out things that maybe you wouldn't try out, when the real game's on the line. So you can try out some different niches, and see what you like, see what you don't like, and hopefully help us make it a smoother game and more enjoyable. For anybody that doesn't know, Next World is going to be is all about resource production. But we will have a game narrative in there and a lot of game aspects. So hopefully it will be fun to progress. We'll have lots of mini games in there. And our goal with Next World is not to just have bring Upland players, Upland being layer 1. It's not about bringing Upland or layer 1 up to layer 2 and 3, etc. It's really about getting a whole audience of non-Upland players. I got something for you too. Oh, Wolf, thank you, buddy. It's not about just bringing Upland players. It's about bringing non-Upland players into the ecosystem. So at a later date, there will be mini games for non-Upland players who don't have Upland assets to participate in. And it will also their participation will benefit Next World players that have the Upland assets. I'll give you a quick example. There will be
hold on. On those examples, people that got status are going to be able to participate in those alpha, beta, and whatever releases that you are getting them.
Correct.
So are you going to give away some?
Oh, we're giving away a lot of statues tonight, all the way up to gold. And then for any of our...
Which hashtag should we use? Next World.
Oh, yeah, hashtag Next World.
So we can't do the hashtags until Jim's back because Jim has to set the hashtags on the back end.
Oh, he's back. Look at him. He's ready to go.
Oh,
ready to go.
Time.
Yeah, so
There
let's
you
do
go.
we'll do hashtag next world. And for anybody that has a statue, participate as well. Because you can, if you collect multiple statues, you can upgrade a tier for free. So if you have 3 of the marmors or white statues, if you have 3, you can trade them in for a bronze. If you have 2 bronze, you can trade them in for silver. If you have 5 silvers, you can trade them in for gold.
And I don't know if you talked about this already, but what John has offering is absolutely insane. Tonight we're giving away 5 whites, 3 bronze, 2 silver, and a gold. And the gold is a high value. You know, you got to work out some serious cash for this.
USD.
Yep. Yeah. So gold is we sell the gold for 500 USD.
And thank you so much for throwing all this out for this year-end extravaganza and participating with this. And you know, you got Next World going on, but your development team is helping out so many other people in the Upland metaverse, which is absolutely amazing. And you got enough developers, it's not going to overstress your team, which I like. So hopefully 2025, I think 2025 is going to be a very good year for you and your team, in my opinion.
Yes, we've got big plans. We're not stretched thin yet, so we can get inquiries at least once a month. Inquiries for additional projects to put into development. So I will say, if you have a project in mind, whether you're doing it by yourself or you want to do it with somebody else or joint venture, we're open to a lot of different types of relationships, but writing a game development document is your first step. So that's akin to writing a business plan for an enterprise that you want to start in the real world. Rodrigo's written the best game design document that I've ever seen. Most game design documents that I write are, most game design documents are 2 to 3 pages. Most of the time they're just 1 page. We even call them 1-pagers, right? And Rodrigo handed me at Genesis Week a 39-page game design document. So it was it was awesome. Anyway, so yeah, Too Stupid, this is the first time we've ever given away a gold statue on any giveaway.
Ooh. Yep. $500 giveaway.
Yep. So the statue owners in beta, the reason that we're having early access is because the statue owners that get into beta, Genesis resources have to come from somewhere, and statue owners are going to be creating the Genesis resources.
So that's the difference between the status material?
The statue material is just the bonus that you get once you create your account and get into the beta.
Right. Brilliant.
So yeah. Anyway, just to get back to the audience that we're trying to attract with the mini games inside Next World, as well as the Layer 3 games like Quailwood Greens, the golf game. We're trying to attract non-Upland players into these areas to hopefully suck them down from Layer 2 and 3 down into Upland. So that's the real goal, is to increase the player base for Upland at the same time that we're doing all of this.
Yeah, because you have a lot more exposure outside Upland with your development studio, no?
Oh, yeah, correct. So we have to white label a lot of stuff. So like Sandbox, we're responsible for probably 70 to 75% of the content that is in Sandbox, but it's white labeled. And also under NDA, so you won't see our name. The reason for doing that is that the development studios that you'll see their name on, they're not really the developers. We're the developers, but they can't let anybody know because really they're sales guys. And so when you try to find a developer, most of the time, like we don't advertise or market. So most of the time you're going to find one of these marketing studios, and they'll outsource the work to us. We'll have a certain price that we charge, and that studio that you found, they mark the price up 100%. Hot damn, Jimmy is
like Jimmy, like
87
honestly,
to
like
go buy a lottery.
Fourth in a row.
Like you know, the Mega Millions was drawn tonight, and it was $1 billion. So I hope that you bought a ticket tonight, my friend.
or buy it right now. Come on.
Not too late.
It was drawn 10 minutes ago.
Never too late.
Yeah, it is by 10 minutes. 10 minutes too late because Jimmy. All right. So, John, what do you want to give away next? We just gave Jimmy a white statue. What do we want to give away? Bronze, silver, gold, or do we just want to go down 5 whites, 3 bronze?
5 whites, 3 bronze, 2. Let's just work our give them all away.
We'll work our way down. Okay.
And I just keep on rolling. I just keep on rolling that this entire time.
That's what we're doing. All right. As we talk, I'll keep rolling it. I'll let people know when we go to.
While this is rolling, I'm going to take a quick soda break. I'll be right back.
All right.
Kuroneko. Oh, he also never wins here.
He always wins here. Come on.
I think that's the first timer here.
Oh, Kiro's won a couple times.
I gave him something from last week's.
Oh, okay. Oh, last week's that was Goldie and Goldies and Uplandos. Okay.
Yeah.
Mitchell McKinnon. All right.
I will say that the best bang for the buck is the silver statue. Gold is a little bit overkill, and diamond it's diminishing returns. Law of diminishing returns. So the best statue in my book is a silver statue. I'm going to be a next world player too, so I still have yet to buy my statue, but when I do, it'll be a diamond.
Oh, Mitchell, let us know what your in-game name is.
And then for all the winners, you can either send swaps or visit our showroom in Los Angeles.
And I'll send you the list of the winners' names here.
Perfect.
Ladder Lap In, please let me know what your in-game name is. And I'm sorry that I was the one that butchered your name and not thank me later. That's why I have him employed, because he is the great name butcherer.
That's Ladderlappen, right?
Ladderlappen.
Yeah.
I said ladder, so I was close.
Yeah, close.
Ladderlappen.
I mean, T's instead of D's, but yeah.
Jack Daniels and Jimmy Jester have something going on together.
The whole night.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey, too stupid. What happened? Joe heard I was coming on and he dipped.
Yeah. You said
he was like, "Oh, damn." He's like, no, he."
I'm just teasing.
He's got some stuff going on.
Dog.
Okay, nice. I need to know your guys' hacks. What's going on here?
What's your IGN? WW Dog.
WW Dog.
Oh,
we had it from before. All right, moving on to the bronze statues.
Nice. Can I show them at some point?
Yes, go ahead.
Sure.
Because I have problems with my Discord. I do appreciate.
Same people again and again and again.
Casastra wins again. These are
another bronze statue.
The bronze statue.
I also like the silver one because he's smoking that doobie.
Oh yeah.
All right. Next bronze statue.
And the broke one.
And you know, I do have to say the community is awesome for the amount of people that have donated things to give away.
Shelter
group, please.
Oh,
do you have shelters?
I want to give a shout out to Shelter Group. They did buy one of our donation statues where we donate the proceeds, the Saint Positivo statue. Shelter Group did donate $48 for a couple of those statues.
He is a winner.
All right, last bronze statue before we move up to the silver.
Silver. Really, Kacha, right? Shorties, Relevo, JT.
Rye 1088. Rye, let us know what your in-game name is.
It's Rye 1089.
All right, now we are moving on to the silver statues. We have 2 of these to give away. NF, please let us know your in-game name.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. Rye is 1088. Good. Thank you. So RF, let us know. All right, second silver winner. Let's see what we got. Shelter Group is Shelter Group. All right, awesome. TerraVision. Oh, too bad Wolf's not here to hate on that. Also known as Upland Terra. I should just put that in right now.
Yeah, so you don't have to hunt for it later.
Yeah. All right. Now here's what everybody's looking for. This is the first time ever that the gold has been given away in game. I don't know. I was trying to find the dramatic music and I pushed too many buttons.
That's dramatic enough. I'm traumatized.
What was that?
Big money, no
that was actually old school when T. Davis would come on and give us the New York update.
Craig Rich.
Craig is rich.
Yeah, Craig is
He's
rich.
gonna be rich.
Yeah, Craig Rich, let us know your in-game name. All right, there we go. Thank you so much, John. Looking forward to what Next World has going on and also what your development team is doing for all the other projects in Upland in 2025. It's going to be awesome.
If anybody needs any advice or direction, that's always provided for free. Just hit me up.
And that's the best part of the community too. There, you have an in-demand service, but even just advice. You're not going to charge them for it. You're just like, hey, talk to me, and I can guide you and let you know what it's looking like. So
as long as you're doing the work, talking's free. I love. If there's one thing I love, it's talking.
Yeah, we know that, but it's a good thing. I'm sorry, I'm just busting your balls on that.
For example, after I gave him that very short game development document that he had to read, we conversated and we talked a lot. And he said, well, yeah, your project is going to be this amount. So we need to try to gather the funds somewhere else. So after talking a lot, we came together with a plan to get the Quailwood Greens golf game, which is going to be very exciting. It has certain different things or community-wide things that we are trying to get advantage of, so that people get involved and we can get events or tournaments that are both very interesting for all of us, for both the competitors and the spectators. And for example, and talking with Elslack, maybe even pushing some of the resources that we get from that to charity groups. So getting help with shelter and Elslack and people like that give things out, room in this golf game plan, and see what we can come up with.
And then just to tag team on what Rodrigo's talking about, Rodrigo and Quailwood are burdened with the budget for creating the first 18 holes
of the game. However, if you have a node and you want your own version of Quailwood Greens, all of the IP belongs to Quailwood, but you can get with Rodrigo, form a joint partnership or a joint venture, and get your own set of 9, 18, 36, whatever you want to do, for relatively a fraction of the cost that Quailwood ponied up to build the framework. If that happens, not only could we have golf tournaments, we could have golf tours as well, which would be really exciting.
Yeah.
Awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun too. And hopefully, you know, having more games like this will
Cheers,
be. Cheers, Goldie.
Cheers, Goldie. Cheers.
There goes Whiskey Jim. Whiskey Rock.
This is whiskey number 2. I mean, we're 3 hours in, so you know, usually I just do one whiskey for the show, but now we're in the second half of the show, so need another whiskey. Been balancing with water and all that, so it's
You
good.
broke out the whiskey. I broke out the cheese.
Cheers me with nacho cheese.
Tostitos cheese.
Hold on, I got a picture.
In the name.
My thing.
Oh my god.
All right. All right, John, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And take care. Have a happy holidays and see you in 2025, my friend.
All right, you got it. I'll be in the comments.
All right. Take care. All right, so let's go hashtag BE because we still have 5 Lock Explorers from Upland to give away tonight. It's the same beautiful. Oh, what did I do?
The wine
there?
glasses. With
Yes.
a little bit of something.
Can I do the hashtag B?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, you can.
Ooh.
Let's show them once again if people didn't
My dog
see
wants
them
the hashtag.
earlier.
Oh.
Doggy.
Woof.
Are you going to say something or not?
Woof woof.
No.
I tried to talk dog. He didn't know.
Wrong dialect, cheese. Wrong dialect.
Wrong dialect.
That was like Springer Spaniel, and that's not Springer Spaniel.
Oof, oof. It reminds me of Coming to America, where he's like, bark like a dog. She's like, arf, arf. He's like, a big dog. Oof, oof. Orangutan. Ooh, ooh. That's my second favorite movie. Trading Places and that one.
Oh, that's good.
Both with Eddie Murphy. I had a big crush on Dan Aykroyd, though, so Trading Places. Rosemary.
Really, Dan Aykroyd?
Why not?
Yeah, then and now.
Yeah.
Remember him in Christmas with the Cranks?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Dan Aykroyd never did it for me, so.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, probably Jamie Lee Curtis was more your
I was
speed.
like, who were you crushing on in Ghostbusters then?
Well, there wasn't many.
Secretary.
Slimer.
Slimer.
Oh yeah.
Slimer, I don't even know her. Hotcha. Yeah. Yeah.
You cracked him, cheese.
I broke it.
You cracked him.
This is what happens when you get on hour number 3. Welcome to hour 3 of the show, and we're glad to have you here.
I didn't spit it out.
Don't waste time. Don't waste time.
Never.
That was tough.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. Swarley wanted to know what this BE is. So this BE is from Upland. There are 25 mints of this. They let us give away 10 of them tonight. We gave away 10 in the first couple of minutes of the show. I mean, we gave away 5, so we have 5 more to give away. So there's 25 available. Pretty awesome.
Yep.
Very nice.
The question is, what do they do with the other 15? They did the same thing for the other show, and they gave us 10 and the other 15.
So if they gave you 10 and we got 10, there's 5 available.
Different BE, hot chocolate.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And what happened to the rest?
We'll find out.
They might put them into some sale later. Vulgar Uplander. This is Fair Acre. This is by BBCO. This other one is The Lighthouse by BBCO.
Well, what's the L stand for in the BBCO?
BBCO, Burlington
Limited.
Beer Company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he has a weird accent sometimes.
So,
It's that Vermont water.
all right, last 5 coming through.
Vermont water or the Vermont beer cheese, one or the other.
So if you won one of the first 5, you cannot win the next 5. Just to put that out there.
But one per customer.
Moonshine Fuel. I don't have your reference in-game name, and I know it's something
40?
similar. But
is that a 40?
Is that a 40?
It's a beer.
No, just asking the size. The size.
That's a beer. 40.
Yeah,
40s.
40.
Back in the 90s.
1.2 liter beer. Yeah.
Yeah, 40. That's a 40.
That's a 40.
Yeah.
40 ounces.
Yes,
Yeah.
40 ounces. Yeah.
There you go.
oh, look at man.
Lederlappen.
I
Lederlappen.
have your in-game like this thing.
Laderlappen.
Yeah, ladder.
Ladder. Ladder.
Is that like a Finnish A or a Swedish A?
A German.
I don't know. I kind of want to.
Ladder.
Lederlappen.
Congratulations. It's just weird that I got to write StreamYard about it because we're getting like some of the same people over and over again with plenty of people entering. So I do feel bad on that.
Yeah, I think you should just give us cheese anyways. I don't need one. Just give cheese a gold next world.
Just give
Oh my God, gold next world.
On the meantime,
I feel
Philippe
so
said a
guilty
long
about
time
that.
ago that he wanted to hear you speak French.
Oui, oui.
There you go.
Je ne peux pas. I don't know.
Edson Aguiar.
That's Aguiar. Please let us know your in-game name. CC.
I think it's Edson, isn't it? Edson Aguiar.
Edson Aguiar.
Yeah, I think it's the same in the game. Maybe.
It's like Aguilar.
Okay, if so, it's good.
Well, maybe there's numbers in there too. I don't know.
Those cerveza.
Philippe
C. Please let us know your in-game name.
I don't know how to say
Felipe.
Looks like Philippe.
Philippe. Comment ça va? Ça va
Why
bien?
is it not Felipe?
If he's French, it's Philippe.
Because he's French. Yeah.
Okay.
Philippe. Très bien.
That is true, Swirly. I don't get it. I don't control it. Yeah, you give away the prize and you're the winner. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I just go to the wheel. Well, I don't know how to do that. I got to write StreamYard.
Yeah, there's other drawing methods, but I agree the StreamYard giveaway tool seems to favor the same people over and over again. I've got other tools if you want to use other tools. What's my other tool called?
Not the rocky horses that you.
Yeah,
Goldie wants you to use his tools.
Yeah, I want you to use my reindeers.
Last week, those were drunk.
Drunk reindeer. They're all drunk. That's what
I never won anything there.
So, like the day hasn't been great enough that we've had Dirk on and that we had the player of the year, Elijah Judah, on, and we have the sports guy, Wolf Warner. We need more. And you know who we got next? We have the guy that has crushed Upland racing. This guy has killed it, put in more hours on the track than anybody. Kills the leaderboard each and every time. Each and every time. No, City Pigeon.
City Pigeon.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out his name. Remember his name.
How y'all doing?
Hey, City. How we doing, my friend?
Doing good. Doing good. I'm here tonight with y'all. Been watching the show all night and enjoying some coffee here. Oh wait. I got my racing gloves on. Let me take my racing gloves off.
You have to handicap yourself.
Yeah. How y'all been?
Oh, doing really well. I'm trying. How can Thank Me Later find this one screen and I can't find it to save my life?
You want to put City Pigeon large? Is that what you're trying to do?
I do.
It's not an easy thing to describe, but yeah, it's there as one of the views.
We have it as one of our views in the layout, and I just, for some reason, and too stupid to find it.
We don't want that.
There we go. There we go. I got it. There we go. I found it. Congratulations. All right.
So
there we go.
Racing
I found
this
it.
year's definitely been a challenge, especially with all the changes they had in racing this year. Going with the power ups and the issues that created with all the changes made racing really fun. So
now, how many hours a day do you race?
It depends if I'm working or not. Yeah, because I have a very interesting job where I travel all over the country, and I'm either working a lot or I'm sitting at home. And when I'm sitting at home, I just race. I've always raced ever since had my first gaming system. I was Need for Speed, Gran Turismo, all of that, and it's just something I love to do. It was one of the greatest things I thought Upland did. When Upland first installed racing, I was really turned off because it was just enter the race and it was the computer just ran you. You had no control whatsoever. And then when I kind of took a break from Upland for about 6 months, when I came back, it changed. And then I got into it at the beginning of last year, and I just took off. So,
but you won on basically all the tiers,
right?
Which tier did you prefer?
Well,
which one did you prefer actually?
Any. I'd get in any race. I'm not racing as much with the changes that they created for this season, where you can only win one leaderboard. I'm pretty sure they changed that so that way I don't sweep it every season. So I'm picking and choosing the races that I get in. I definitely want to stay on the championship leaderboard because I want to keep going in that final race for the building up all the way until Genesis week 2025.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
You should give away 5 of. Okay, he won't give away 5 of his trophies, but he did offer to give away 3 of his carts. So if everyone wants to go #cart, we'll get some of those going away too.
Why not City?
Going to #cart, okay.
City
or did you want something different?
Let's do #tug for the Upland Garage that we run. That's our racing server. Yeah. TUG.
Okay, let's go #tug.
TOGE.
You see, we got the Upland Garage right there.
Oh yeah, see the tug on the corner right underneath the llama.
TUG.
That's
TUG. Okay, sorry to confuse everyone. TUG. Sorry, I was trying to get ahead of myself.
That's where we try to get the community together to get racing going. We actually do a lot of different racing contests. We do kind of like a
triathlon. Well, you can't even call it triathlon because you do more than 3 events.
Well, it's you racing carts, then we'll do track hero, and then we'll do a car. And it's a combine of your time across all 3 platforms, not just winning one event. You can actually win one event and lose the other 2 and lose the whole competition.
Yeah, nice.
So what was the inspiration? Like, how did that come about? Because I think that's genius. I love it that, you got the carts, you got the cars, and then you got the track heroes. So you have to be good. You got to be average at everything to get yourself placed. So walk us through how your team came up with that.
just sitting there one day, just trying to think of different ways of getting people to participate in things. We also try to make it where, carts are very easy to come across. Track Hero, you just need an avatar. And then we try to pick a car that most people have. Much love for the Upland Racing League, but a lot of that is geared towards, people with the supercars, which there are not a lot of them. Not a lot of people have them. So we want to have more engagement with the rest of the community. Morecheese, why are you still laughing so hard?
Goldie's sending me these gifts. He broke me with this one. We're making fun of the name Tug. He goes, Tug only means one thing to me in my sick mind. And I'm like, no, that's why I laugh. And then he put a lady
like the shake weight.
The lady with the 2 hands on the shake weight. That's exactly what
this is why I keep myself muted.
And I think it's great because people tune in to the weekend racing in real life for the high level leagues, but then you have the lower level leagues, and then you have the community leagues, you have the regional leagues, and I love that what you're doing with Tug, and you're teaching the people about racing and having these contests and making it fun in a different way other than you have to have these top tier cars. So it's a little bit of something for everybody, just like real life. It's a reflection of real life.
Well, and that's what it was for. And I don't know when I was sitting there when I came up with the triathlon. I think it's when Upland was asking for suggestions of stuff to do, and I threw that out there to him, and I'm like, we can do like a triathlon event and make it happen. And that's a lot of people participate in it. And congratulations to you on winning the cross country race. Too stupid.
Yeah. Congratulations.
I was
13 hours.
I was a little bit behind you, but you had a 22-minute head start on me because I had some issues with my car at the beginning of the race.
And thank you. I mean, usually I can't participate in things like this because of work, family, and all this. And, I told my wife coming up when the announcements were made I'm like, look, I'm on vacation. Christmas is taken care of. We have everything. We're well prepared. I said, I do this podcast. I've been doing it. Like I said, but I don't get to participate in a lot of these events. I said, but I can, I can do this stuff. I'm like, I really I was a sore loser on the Christmas decor contest. I really thought the property I did in Tokyo was top 3, but whatever, sore loser.
Well, I mean, it was judged. It was judged. So
it was judged, but I'm still a sore loser, and I can admit that. So that's okay. But then I'm like, all right. If it wasn't for the Metaforce racing team giving me the best route that they crowdsourced for a while, they ran all the routes for it. So thanks to the Metaforce racing team for doing that and giving me that information. Thank me later for giving me the S2R because that ended up being the best car to run. And then my wife for buying into letting me to do this stupid thing that gave no immediate monetary value to the family. I'm like, look, I got this alarm set. I'm going to do at these times. I need to check in and I need to spend about 10 minutes to do what I need to do. So, yeah. And I did mess up because at first in Jacksonville, I was like, oh, I'm going to kind of charge a little extra longer so it pays out in the end, but it really didn't pay out in the end. You should have and I even went like 1% over, and every time I pulled in, I was still 2% plus on the charge. So I could have shaved some minutes off of it. It was lessons learned, but it was fun. I had the time, I had the ability, but and that's what you need for those events.
Oh yeah. I mean, my wife is pretty much just given up. She's like, it's racing season. She's like, all you do is race. All you do is race when you're home. I'm like, I could be at the casino. I could be at the bar chasing women. I mean, I'm at home racing.
You could be racing a real car. That's dangerous. You tell her you're safe. I'm safe, honey. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
And it was close. It was like sketchy. Upland did not do a good job of updating the leaderboard, and you were trying to figure out where everybody was at, and you were trying to figure out, I was looking up, everybody had wrote down what they were racing. I'm like, okay, the leaderboard wasn't good at all, and you had to do a lot of manual updates for it, which was very frustrating in a style of event like that. And all of a sudden, I saw a bunch of people break. I went from New Orleans up to Monroe, and then some people broke to Dallas, while other people went to OKC, and it was just interesting the way that people broke. And then I started messaging them like, why are you doing that? They're like, why are you doing what you're doing? And just trying to figure it out. You're like, oh, I have my good path. And it was interesting. It was fun.
I think I'm back. Was that me?
Oh yeah, you're back.
Yeah, you're back.
I'm back. No, I was watching it all on the blockchain.
Nice.
And pretty much towards
prices.
Once everybody hit Dallas and people started going different ways, I was
King Cody.
I was keeping track, and at the end I was able to call who was the winners, and that before everybody even made it to Vegas.
Oh,
yeah. I'm not smart enough to look at the blockchain to figure all that out, but it was. I was just clicking on people and looking them up and looking where they were they charging or were they traveling in the time that they left.
Yeah. All of you guys, I didn't participate because of I have a lot of things in Quellwood, but yeah, as Jimmy says, you all should get a badge for it.
We do get a badge, and we get there's a lot.
The top 5 get a badge. Everybody else.
Oh yeah, not everyone that participated.
No.
So not even participating was going to give you a badge, just the top 5.
Right, just top 5.
Yeah.
But it would have been nice to give it to all of them. 30 hours driving.
Yeah,
13 hours or so.
That was a long commitment for people to say, hey, I'm going to do this for 16 hours or 12 hours, however long people. Let's see. Started at where I'm at was 11 a.m. and it went until almost 1 a.m. So that's 14 hours of just continuous, seeing where you're at. Right.
Yeah. Hey, Marcin, let us know your in-game name. And that was horrible. I had alarm set, and it was leading into Christmas Eve, and I just have family tradition. But either way, I got to Las Vegas about 3:45 in the morning, and I had an alarm set just to make sure I disembarked the car once I got there. And I was just making sure, I believe that it was from city center to city center as your travel distance, but just to be sure, I bought a property on the northeast side and the southeast side of Las Vegas in case that could shave a couple of seconds off. I was like, I want any advantage possible.
Yeah.
But also what I didn't want to happen also was that I charged the car, stopped charging the car, and I didn't have enough to make it to the next city and had to start charging the car again. And it was very intricate, and everybody was on it. It was fun.
It was just a big math equation, really. So
yeah, even though the amount of time and even though that you had to try to guess your charging points and what if one doesn't work, and whatever bit of it, I really think the dynamic that they created, apart from the city tours that we were having that were incredible, finding clues, but they said that with AI that it doesn't really work that well anymore. But these kind of dynamics that said, okay, you don't really know. Of course, you know the quickest route, but you have to do something in between. How the heck that you get the quickest there? It was very, very interesting.
I'm hoping on the next one that they have more interactions you have to do per city. Like you go to a city, you have to do
not just
you know,
one task.
spawn a treasure hunt or do something else. Make other activities besides just land in charge.
And more,
Yes.
more time consuming, so that you have to really think about the strategy and how, in which city you are going to do the city hunt. So you
Yeah.
can do it in 5 cities along the way. In which one do you do it?
I like that.
You
I
already
like that
spent
idea. Do a
some time.
treasure hunt. Go to a meta adventure, buy this.
Yeah,
It was fun.
Go visit a cafe. Go
Yeah,
do
yeah.
Just something that would be additional steps besides just land charge go.
They can
Yes,
make like a drunken bar hop.
It was the first attempt.
Right?
yeah,
Go to
exactly.
a pub in every city. Great.
Drinking and driving, yeah.
Good thing it's in the metaverse because we don't want to get pulled. It's like,
Well, they can make that a thing. Like there's like a random cop that might catch you, and you got to start from the beginning.
or if you explain to them the appropriate reasons or have the
You got to show them your
appropriate
boobs
map.
rock, and then they let you go.
Of course.
that doesn't work for everybody.
And that's the idea. That's the dynamic play of things. But yeah, I definitely love the Upland's dynamic of this. I didn't like it because I didn't know the U.S. territory. I didn't participate, and I have but definitely it's the best way to do dynamic things among the community that we are all interested, and that I don't know how many people participated in this.
They had about 119 people who participated.
Oh,
It was over 120 that participated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then maybe once more people have planes, we can have the plane across the world or something.
Go to Bermuda and get lost.
Yeah.
You lose your plane in Bermuda.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose my plane.
Yeah, you got it on Genesis Week. You should.
Yep.
Yeah. I got a message from somebody. They're like, it started late at night. I'm trying to find the exact message, but they're like, I started at 7 p.m. local time, and then now it's 6:45 a.m. and I'm nowhere close to winning, but I'm gonna finish this thing. So that's even the thing that, like, even though you're not going to win, there's players out there that were still committed. They're just like, F it, I'm finding this to the end.
I've heard that from a lot of people. It was just, I want to finish it. I started, I want to finish.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like, that there's just 5 badges.
Yeah.
No, I love it from an exclusivity point of it, because especially now that they do the collector score of it, I mean, this week I had some time off. I spent, I said I'm a sore loser. I did get my Santa Claus Black Explorer, but I'm like, hey, this is a great time to get exclusive badges this week. I can catch Thank Me Later in the badge score, because I still can't find anybody that has more badges than him. And if I would have got the Christmas decor and this race badge, I would have tied him. So I'm petty, and that's where I was going with that. But I spent a lot of hours just moving stuff and designing stuff, and I had my kids help me. I'm like, hey, how's this look? I had my wife help me. I'm like, how's this look? And then, like, I was just, we just ran out of time for doing everything of what I wanted to do. But I do like the exclusivity of the badge. I think they could do like dual badges, like winner badges, and not like participation trophies, because you don't want it for everybody, but you want it for like the top 50 finishers. You could do like dual badges.
Yes.
No. Well, I'm still. Was it you or Thank Me Later that wanted to do the 100,000 UPX race?
I don't know.
It's probably TML.
Yeah,
I'm still
Probably.
waiting. Still waiting to do that race. You know, whenever y'all up for it, I'm down. You pick whatever car you want, I'll race you.
Get whiskey.
Probably
another,
thank me
get him
later
another
because
whiskey.
probably thank me later because he loves throwing his UpX around. I'm just like trying to always
save it.
Use my earnings to level
Well,
up.
you know what? Since he left early, I think you should give away some of TML's UpX.
Outstanding. He just won 3.9 million, so we'll do hashtag TML, and we're going to give away 100,000 UpX of his money. And the best part is, look, I've known. Thank you.
You'll honor it. You'll honor it.
No, he
will
should be
honor
there to approve it. He would approve it.
He'll approve it. I mean,
yeah.
Actually, you know what? He already gave away 210,000, so let's go 250,000. Do hashtag TML for a quarter mil.
It's so easy to give away somebody else's UpX.
He'll say damages. Okay.
It's like government work. It's amazing. Like I could be the best politician. All right, we're gonna give you 250. We'll give you 110. It's great. So we're gonna weigh 250,000 of TML's money.
Be back.
And you get some UpX.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's good. JL Cruz said 5 winners.
No, we're not doing 5 winners, but you know what? He's gonna pay it, and he'll be like, "Bro, what did you do?" And I'm like, "Hey, you said you were you said that you were gonna take the winnings and you were gonna spread it amongst people. So you dipped out of the show. So we're doing 250K because that's what we do.
Makes sense. He didn't want to split that 3.6 million 4 ways, so there you go. That's how it's done.
He could have done it with the 4 of us, and we would have been good. And yeah.
Oh shoot! I'm glad I wasn't in that position to be like, oh, do I split it or do I keep it? I would have had to split it because you know.
My kids started watching that whole Mr. Beast thing, and they had these people standing up representing their teams, and they ran the score up to $1 million, and they cut the episode off. And you know, the most you can win in the game is 5 million, and there were still hundreds of people left in the game. I'm like, cash out. I'm like, cash out, take your $1 million. So they're like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, when's it coming out? I'm like, when we're traveling. They're like, oh no. I'm like, the kids don't understand like waiting
Prime, right?
week to week. It's on Prime, yeah. All right, so that has been enough time. So only 58 people want 250,000 of TML's UpX.
Well, what's happening is this is called a game of attrition. People are falling asleep. That's what's happening.
Yeah, they are.
And that's their fault.
That is their fault. All right, so
all right, it's going to be Jimmy Jester.
I mean, I can't say no, awesome. City Pigeon. I can't
and
say no.
The winner is Jimmy Jester. 6th time of the night.
I can't say no because StreamYard really favors some people.
I doubt it.
Oh, well, that's the second winner there. JL Crew.
That's only the 3rd time JL Crew's
Do
won.
it again for a cheese cart.
Oh.
And a cheese cart?
Yeah.
No, for another draw for a cheese.
Another draw.
All right, hold on. Let me type this in. 250K.
Oh no, but do this one, no? Or no?
There's the same drawing cheese, but a different drawing. The same number of people.
Yeah, we'll draw again for a cheese cart.
Cheese cart.
Going for a cheese cart.
I don't think I have a cheese cart yet. I gotta.
Oh.
They've had
Rock Dringo wins the cheese cart.
Rock has one though. Do another
Yeah,
spin. I'll
no.
give him another one, but do another spin for another card.
Okay.
Oh, he's coming back on it. He's like, wait, no, you're not giving. I'm still
Yeah, no,
wanting
no,
my
no,
card.
no, no, no.
no. Give me my card.
Of course you can. Of course you can. I already have one. I'm not. Yeah. Roll it again. Roll it again.
All right, roll it again.
All right,
Roll that
we'll run
beautiful
it
bean
again.
footage.
Another cheese cart.
It tastes good.
City pigeon.
I just said I didn't have one.
Yeah, that's so
There
funny.
you go. Now you got your cheese cart.
Congratulations.
Now we know that Jim has control over who's the winner. He puts his little
It's
finger
mind
down.
power.
I do
See,
not.
mind power.
That's just karma that you're putting out there. That's all that is.
I'll put it with the other 40 carts I have on my racetrack, which is my kart track. So I'm actually got another track about to finish in the next couple days, and just trying to get a bunch of tracks out there.
Which city?
Oh, that's awesome. Also, let's see. Oh, we still got lots of prizes.
Lots of prizes. You still have a pile of guests left, or you're out of guests?
No, we have Swirly coming up next, and then we have a lot of stuff from Lightning Leg Motors. We have 10 different carts from Lightning Leg Motors to give away. We also have stuff from Community Street Map Assets to give away, and Blurry Beast Map Assets to give away.
There you go.
And you haven't even started with yours.
I haven't given away any of my stuff yet. I mean,
well, you're giving away TML stuff, but
hashtag right
now. This show's starting to turn out as long as the race across the country.
Well, last year we did 4 hours and 27 minutes. So this year I want to break that record of 4 hours and 27 minutes. So
yeah,
at least we're working on that.
You're probably gonna hit 5.
Well, right now we're at 4.
Yeah.
We're just at 4 right now.
So we're good. No, but that's amazing that your job allows you to race when you can, and that you're just dominant when you get on the track. It's awesome of what you've done there, City Pigeon.
I'll tell you what, I cannot post a race because nobody gets in. I just have to get in other people's races. If they say I start a race, it's like crickets.
But that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand, is that just because you're in a race doesn't mean you're going to win the race.
No, that's not. The racing has definitely changed a lot in the game. Every time they reintroduce something, like they just added basically like the drifting it does, and it makes it a little different. And I just saw somebody no sleep for me. That's another thing. I only sleep about 4, maybe 5 hours a night. So my time online when I am on is for a long time.
Yeah, I tried to track your hours, and it was like, what? Every bloody waking hour. He's in my races. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm listening, of course.
I'm constantly watching, especially with on what is it? Who has it? My Upland.info. They now have it where it'll notify you every time a new race starts.
Yeah.
So you don't have to keep, clicking and looking to see, is there a new race? Is there a new race? Is there a new race?
Yeah.
It'll notify you. It'll tell you, boop, new race is up.
Really, man.
So that has been a game changer in racing also.
Yeah, I was trying to get him on to talk about the website and everything that he's done and how he helps the community. But he's got newborns, challenging sleep over in Europe, so it's okay.
Yeah.
I got those whiskey eyes. It was like Betty Davis eyes there, Vulgar.
You were way drunker last year.
Absolutely. I was trash last year. It was hard to get through it. Like, I don't even know how we got to where we were. Like, I'm like, cool. I'm like, I got this. I'm tracking this. Like, I'm like way more control. And now this year I'm being called out.
I figured we would end the show when you like just passed out.
Like,
I'm just going.
The whiskey burps last year were the best.
Yeah. I forgot about the whiskey.
So good.
Like, I never like I brought a lot of my equipment when I go to my in-laws, and like this year I even bought a 27-inch monitor. I'm like, last year was shit. So like I bought an extra monitor. My wife's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I go, it's $80. I'm buying it. We're keeping it at your parents' place because all summer long I work Monday through Thursday, so I'm like, we're always here. So I'm building my fucking studio. Oh, damn, Franklin bomb. I'm like,
wow, that's $100,000 up and giveaway right there.
There's the Vulgar Uplander.
I'm building a studio here slowly but surely. But last year I didn't realize that the microphone was with the camera and not the normal microphone. And I brought everything. I'm talking in the microphone and I have it right here in my face. And I was just like, I hit the mute on the board. I'm like, bleh. And then I'm like, bleh. And then like finally one, I just let a real good one that was building up with all the blotion from the beer. And you guys are like, what are you doing? and then I realized that. So this year I got everything set up early. I made sure everything was routed right through the board. So, and this year I didn't go as hard. So, but yeah, I'm still there.
I gotta rewatch that some more.
That was good, wasn't it?
Oh, it was a great episode.
4 hours and 30 minutes, Cheese, a short one.
Fast forward to the end.
All right, City, thank you so much. You're amazing at racing. Really appreciate you, brother. Hope to see you next year in Vegas.
I'll be in Vegas again, and anytime you want, I'm usually free, so I can jump on
another
anytime you
airplane?
need. Yeah.
Are you getting another airplane?
Well, I have two planes now, so.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
But thank y'all for having me on. I appreciate it. If anybody needs tips on racing, hit me up. I'm always trying to help people become better racers, even just questions on Upland. So
cool.
I've been around not as long as everybody else, but I've made some big strides in the time that I've been here in 2.5 years.
Yeah. No, thank you, City. Love you. Talk to you soon, my friend.
And Rock, just let me know Bronx or LA for your. Wait, no, it's just the Bronx. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of my map assets. And someone wants to come on. I don't know if someone DM'd.
So short. I'm capturing everybody's names and I'm sending them to the people that have donated stuff, so they will contact you with their winnings. All right. Now, I'm very excited for this next one. I always love this individual, always been supportive, and I'm super excited to get them on the show for the first time. Introducing Swarley 129. You've seen Swarley in his own shows, but it is great to have him here on the Upland Property Experts podcast. So
good evening or good afternoon, everyone. Evening, I guess, for you guys, but afternoon for me. Yeah, well, not my own shows. I'm not interested in having a YouTube channel whatsoever. So I'm always, a bit of a TML, just jump on everyone else's bandwagon and get involved. Yeah, so good to be here. Thank you for having me.
Swartley, I always love your honest opinions and comments. I mean, and that's like, it's great because that's what it needs. I mean, I know we gave Dirk some shit tonight and he did not look happy, but that's okay because that's what he needs to hear. And people like you always provide us these comments, and we do provide them back to, our channels through the show, but you always comment, and I'm like, I always feel like you're a friend of mine, even though we've never met, because of your interactions through the show through the years.
Yeah, and to be fair, I try very hard to try and keep my comments from a community type point of view. So now, obviously, I'm a part of the Australian community, and I think we get left out a hell of a lot, which is a bit disappointing. But for me, like for the 4 a.m. city releases, like for me, that's perfect. I don't necessarily have a job that affects me too much. I can work around it. So for me personally, I love the 4 a.m. I'd much hate it if it was like you guys, where you're at work during the middle of the day and city release. But just the fact that we have these sales that are supposed to be more accessible, and yet they're always 4 a.m. and we've got to get up at 4 a.m. just to find out we've got an hour and a half wait to even buy. So it's frustrating at times that we tend to not get thought of too much, but that's just me.
Yeah.
So anyway, so today I thought I'd come on and talk about Sparklet, although I think I'm a few hours too late. I think this is probably a little bit too serious compared to where everyone is.
Oh, no. No, you're not a bit too serious, because we talked earlier. It's just chaos in my life, but I still reach out. I'm like, great, Swarley's in the audience. I can still get him to come on. So, and you already told me you wanted to talk about Sparklet, and that is a major thing in Upland this year. We got a coin on the exchange after years of other metaverses getting coins on the exchange. So, or tokens, not coins, tokens. Sorry, but yeah.
All right. So if it's all right with you, I'll share some screens.
Yes.
So I promise there's nothing that's going to be too offensive. So hopefully I'm sharing now, which I am. All right. So everyone's giving away stuff. So I feel left out if I wasn't too as well. So this is my latest build. So do the hashtag Sparklet, and we'll give away. Well, I was going to say 1, but we'll give away 5. I feel like I'm being a cheapskate.
There we go.
At least 5. So this was just something I built just a couple of weeks ago, really, just escaping. I had an in-laws with a full house and stuff like that, and I thought I just had this idea of turning a building into an iPhone. It turned out to be more of a tablet, but
Was it 5 a.m. when you built it?
Sorry?
Was it 5 a.m. when you built it?
No, it was in the afternoon, but they're all sort of talking family stuff, and they're from overseas. They're all talking family stuff, so I escaped out to my den, which is where I am now, and built that. So hashtag Sparklet. If there's any questions about anything I talk about TML, please, TSuper, please interrupt me and ask, because obviously I won't be able to read chat. So obviously Sparklet, we all know that that's obviously been introduced earlier this year. It frustrates the hell out of me that people still think that Sparklet should be worth 46 cents per Sparklet.
Yeah.
It was never, ever worth that. It's buying Spark prior to the TGE was the same as buying a skin in Fortnite. If you didn't play the game, it was worthless. And the fact that people think otherwise just blows my mind. So the fact that now Upland has introduced the token Sparklet and converted it all over, and obviously we're giving away a lot. And all these blue lines represent all the giveaways or the airdrops. So and whilst we have airdrops, it's going to be down pressure. But Upland have effectively taken something that had 0 value and given it value. So albeit 3.8 cents as it is at the minute, which is not where we want it to be. But bear with me, and we'll get to some hopium later in this bit.
Yeah, hopefully.
And trying to do TA, this is only the 4 hour, and I'm not an expert, so by all means, do not follow my example. This is just my thoughts, what I see, what I'm doing, and I'm putting my money where my mouth is. If you don't believe me, go look at how much Sparkle I have in game. I have more outside the game. So this is just where I'm at. I mean, I was always a treasure hunter trying to acquire Spark prior to the TGE. Now I just buy it. I should have just been buying from the get-go. I would have been better off. Live and learn. So try to do TA on a coin such a small market cap, it is kind of pointless. Having said that, if we look at the current formation, perhaps we're starting to build a bit of a cup and handle type formation, which, if anyone knows anything about TA, is quite bullish. And the reason why I say that's quite bullish is if we look at Bitcoin from the last bull run to the current bull run, and then we'll change that to a day chart, which it already is, you can see that it was also that cup and handle formation. So, unlike Sparklet, this was over a 3-year sort of build up for this cup and handle formation, where Sparklet's only been a few weeks, maybe a month or so. So hopefully the sell pressure does start to let off on Sparklet. I can't see it happening anytime soon, not while there's still another couple of drops to go. So we've got at least 3 more drops that we know of, being the 2 more TGE drops, and then obviously the New Orleans drop. The 500,000 for the sale, I think that's insignificant. I don't think that's a huge amount compared to the other drops. Like, it's a much smaller drop, I think. The other ones were much bigger drops, and I know there was other drops in there too, like that one when you, if you bridge stuff in, you got a percentage, which was a reasonable percentage too. That back when it all first started. So there's been more drops than just this, but this was the main ones, and it sort of shows that every time there's been a drop, there's been a downturn. Like this one sort of recovered not too bad, but we had it was going all right for a while, and then we had the airdrop bang down and kept going. I thought we would have held 4 cents. It didn't happen. We hit 3 cents. It looks like that's bounced off pretty well from 3 cents, and maybe we've hit the bottom, but who knows?
My question is, if you look at sand and if you look at mana,
getting to that,
and the availability of tokens versus what Sparklet has, So you're getting to that, so I'll let you roll to that.
Getting to that. So anyway, this is information that's available to anyone. I literally typed in ChatGPT, give me a comparison between Sparklet and Sandbox and those tokens. Obviously, we compare ourselves quite a bit to Sandbox and Decentraland, kind of the same but very different at the same time. And you can see it's Sparklet's market cap, which is currently about 6 million. It was about 8 million not that long ago, so we've obviously dropped a bit compared to these other ones. So the amount of coins on the market is kind of irrelevant because that's just market cap divided by coins equals current price. So in a sense, that's kind of irrelevant. It's the market cap's is the main thing we want to look at. And in this situation, when you compare Sparklet to these other coins, this is just on today's prices. I did this morning preparing for this show. And just to get to where these other coins are at the moment, so forget about the bull run and what could potentially happen over the next 12 months. Just to get to the same level as these other coins, these are the X's that were from the current price. So I'm not saying we're going to go there. I'm not saying we're going to catch up to these coins. I'm not saying we're going to overtake any of these coins. But this is the potential. To me, it's worth the risk. You make your own decision. I'd argue that we are better than Sandbox and Decentraland, but that's just me. If other people have the same opinion or not, I don't know. But, I've got a fair bit of Spark, something around the 300,000 mark. I'd more than happy to see it go 20, 30x, let alone 100 plus X. So that's just me. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, always DCA and always DCA. And right now, I still think that we are, in a prime opportunity to acquire more Sparklet. And I'm very pro Sparklet, just like you there, Swarley.
Put it this way, if Sparklet did a 10x, which would be extremely disappointing for its potential, what other investment are you going to get a 10x in the next 12 months?
Yeah.
There are going to be other coins out there if you want to go crypto, but we know Sparklet, we know Upland, we know what it's all about. And if we got a 10x from Sparklet, that's still a pretty bloody good return. Obviously, 100x would be amazing. And one of the things I did look at, I'll come back to that one in a second. I wasn't meant to do that. So the other thing I wanted to point out about Sparklet with this chart was I've heard other people sort of rumblings about, well, why is Bitcoin going up and Sparklet's not? Oops. And the simple fact is, it's not meant to go up yet. So we can't obviously, we can't look at any sort of history and go, well, that's what happened before. It's going to happen again. We can only look at history and go, well, best guess is this is what we're looking at. So we look at Bitcoin in the last cycle, and we had we had that COVID crash, which everyone knows is kind of the start of the bull run. But even if we take the Bitcoin run from after this little bit of a drop down here, and then we look at where Sandbox started to move, 444 days. So a bit over a year. If we do the same for Mana, so again, we like to compare ourselves to these coins. Oops, forgot to do the measurement tool. So we look at Mana and to where it peaked, 447 days. So, and then you look at the bottom here and say, look, what was Mana doing when Bitcoin was doing? Because Bitcoin had that double peak last cycle, so it's kind of a bit of a weird situation. But what was Mana doing when Bitcoin was booming? It was going nowhere. So the fact that Sparklet's going nowhere at the minute, Not a problem whatsoever. In fact, I'd be more surprised if it was going up. It'd be like, what's going on here? So I'm not at all worried about this. I mean, if it's not moving in 6 months' time, I mean, hopefully we start to see a little bit of movement like this before we have a bit of a boom. And this is when we know that, things have taken off, because you start getting a price like this. If that happens, in my opinion, time to sell. And then buy back in when this happens, because it will happen. People, it's not going to get up here and stay up here forever. It's going to hit up here, it's going to peak, and then it's going to come back down. That's just crypto. It's just the world in general.
I do. This is an amazing breakdown, and this is great for the people in the Upland community to really understand in the way that you've tied it to everything. So really appreciate that. That's amazing, my friend.
So the other thing, and I kind of hope that Vulgar was going to speak about when he was on. So we've been working on hopefully trying to get the first track in Upland to be fully fenced. So this is something we've been working on. So his speedway that he talked about being part of the URL now. So we've been working on track fencing. I've made these fences for us. We want to try and get people. I mean, ideally, there's about 200 track properties, and there's a bunch more that what we call tier 2, which are like inside the track or sort of just on the outside edge, where we want to have people. We're starting this next month in January, where we'll start giving away at least 100,000 UpX a month and much, much more other prizes and stuff like that by owning. By either owning a trackside property or owning a tier 2 property where you can win a trackside property. So I've been trying, from dormant players, stuff like that, I've been trying to acquire trackside properties well over market mint price, and I've been getting a few nibbles. So anyone I do buy, I keep. I don't put fences on them because they're going to be given away. I wish I could give them away with fences on them. Upland don't allow that yet. But this is all costing me money. It's not for me to make money. This is just something I'd love to see, the first track in Upland fully fenced out where you can clearly see the racetrack. And I know there's other tracks out there doing something similar, and they're doing a fantastic job too. So I'm not taking away from what they're doing, but I just want to try and help us to build along and become that first track where it is fully built out. And when it does get built out, that's what it kind of looks like in game when you actually start racing, and this is actually even more built out than this photo. So I should have taken a more recent photo. But when we start getting buildings up and the tracks and the fencing up and stuff, I think it's going to look amazing. So hopefully that's what we're building towards next year. So that's pretty much me in a nutshell. I'm not sure. Did I stop sharing? Yep. Beautiful. So yeah, so that's about all I've got going on at the minute. Obviously, yeah, that's it.
It's great. And I'm always appreciative because you're here each and every week and you're on the other side of the world for me. So and that's the great thing about Upland. I always tell my wife, we just did it this summer. We traveled to the East Coast. We ran into plenty of Uplanders. I knew. My wife's like, what are you doing? I'm like, no, these are cool people. I know them. I met them in Vegas. I've coordinated with them, and you've always been on the show, and like, man, if we ever go to Australia, I know I can hit up Swarley and we're going to have a great time.
Well, I'm about to move to Melbourne, so it'd be even better. Yeah, but and likewise, the same like me now. I'm got it on my bucket list to visit Lausanne in Norway or Elslake in, West Coast there, Salem, but maybe whether it's Salem or somewhere else. I'd love to go to San Fran one day anyway, but yeah, so, and it's just amazing. And obviously there's plenty of Australians that I've met as well, which I'm hoping one day we can organise some meetup, whether it happens or not, it's easier said than done. Like your country, we're huge, but we're also spread out a lot. So whilst there might only be 20, 30 of us that would be interested, we are spread out pretty much across the whole country, which is a fairly similar size. So it's logistically just not that simple.
Oh, absolutely. But, always appreciate your support. And I'm like, I was super pumped when you're like, yeah, I'm going to come on the show. I'm like, yes, Warley's here for the show. So,
and are you going to Vegas, Warley?
I'd love to. It was one of the things I wanted to do. It's just logistically. By the time we, my missus would come with. There's no way I could get a big lad to go on my own. By the time that you get air flights and accommodation and stuff like that, the expense is just, not to mention, like, what is it, a 15 hour flight or something. It's not that I don't want to go. It's just logistically just
too
hard. Maybe one day, but we just happened to be in London when they had the London meetup, so we did go to that one. That was just a coincidence. My missus from London, so from England, so not London but England. So it was, you know, it was a short train ride, a couple of hours from where we were staying. So it was a good opportunity. Loved the night. I wish I knew. I was relatively new in Upland then, so I didn't know a lot of names or people. You know, and there were people there like Tosshead and Boydern and stuff like that, which I wish I remembered more of and spoke to more, because I know them now. I just didn't know them then, and a lot of it sort of, you know, a bit of a blur to me. Plus, I did drink a fair bit that night. That probably didn't help. So there were free drinks most of the night. So I think Dirk was pretty generous, which was good. And it was great meeting Dirk and, you know, talking to him about it. I was convinced after talking to him that Australia or Sydney at least was coming soon. 2 years on, not even close.
Awesome. Swartley, thank you so much for joining us and hanging out with us. Really appreciate it.
Too easy, anytime. Thank you for having me.
And definitely want to talk to you soon. I got a project in the new year that I definitely want you to be proud of.
Too easy. All right. Catch you later.
All right. Take care.
Have you got someone next?
We got next. Who do you think we have next?
4 hours and 19 minutes after.
We're still going.
Who's
It's
next?
great.
Tyson.
Well, Rodrigo's just cattle prodding you right now, too stupid. He said, "Who's next? Who's next? What's
Who's
the
next?
schedule?"
Come on. Why do you think I don't have a lineup that inspires and motivates Uplanders?
Listen, Rodrigo. This is gonna go for another 4 hours. Just buckle up. Calm down.
All right.
This guy is always positive. This next guest is always pro Upland. This next guest is just like makes you want to jump up and do great things for Upland.
He even
has Upland in his name.
Uplando.
There you go, Cheese. What's going on, Uplando? How we doing, my friend?
How you doing? I'm so excited to be here. You guys are doing the marathon poll tonight, so I think that's kick ass. That's awesome. No.
This is Mark Rico.
This one.
I always lose this layout. Like it disappears every time. It always disappears from me. Why I try to make and it always goes to Mike, just being like, "What?"
You cut the curls.
I did. Yeah, I did the crazy chop.
It looks good. It looks good.
Yeah. I did the big cut. I did the big chop. But hey, got to change it up every once in a while.
Exactly.
Yeah, changing it up. I enjoyed all the hashtags. The tug was great. Tug Speedman, Tropic Thunder. I thought that was on the money for that. It's good to see everybody here. I was with Goldsmith for our show on the 21st. I think that was what we were talking about. We did a 12 Days of Christmas the first time we did that, which was insane every night for 12 days. But I love the Upix podcast. You guys always walk it right up to the line, and then TML just jumps way over the line. It's always interesting to see what will come out of the TML's mouth. So that's always fun to see. And I'm glad that I'm on, and thanks for having me. And yes, I have high hopes for Upland in 2025, and I'm glad you had Dirk on. It's just been a good overall experience for me in terms of Upland. The community, obviously, Morecheese, Goldsmith, you guys, keeping it going for the community, doing the shows. It's been awesome.
Yeah, you've always been a staple in the community yourself. So appreciate the love that you've given us, but also appreciate what you've done for the community over the years.
Yeah, incredible.
It's been fun. The G Weeks are always fun to go to. Inevitably, somebody's always going to, of course, cross the line there too. So we watch those who tip the goblet a little too high in the air, or maybe, fire up a splip a little too much. Maybe they're too much too. You never know.
Have a sandwich.
Oh yeah,
some sandwich troubles this year.
Sandwich troubles.
Yeah.
Just a Kansas City boy.
I mean, that was the crazy. So I love the race that we got in with Dirk, and you were gone. Thank Me Later was gone. Like you were supposed to be in the race. Thank Me Later was supposed to be in the race. You guys both bounced out to help another Uplander that was really struggling.
They abandoned us.
like it's a 50-50 thing. You're like, no, this was epic because those races just weren't random. They were asked by higher ups for us to all get together on the racetrack, but yet you guys didn't know that was going to happen, but yet at the same time you were taking care of another Uplander that just had too much fun in Vegas.
That's true. And sometimes indicative of the choices in life that we all make. So yes, we definitely had somebody that did a little too much, and we helped them out. Yeah, but
you blew us out in the race.
That's right. But there'll be another time. There'll be, we'll do that, and I'm sure. Again, I'm going to be there G Week for next year. I know that they're looking to kind of switch it up a little bit. So get those, what you would like to see have happen. I like the idea. Morecheese, I think, has talked about a chill room, doing some separation of certain things. It gets better and better every year. I think the digital speed would be nice to see that so that people at home could join it if you didn't get to G Week. But there's, again, it's amazing to see how many years have passed, and there's a room, there's veterans sitting on this podcast right now and helping people get through it and get acclimated into it. It's just something that's in my blood. I know it's in all your guys as well. So I appreciate what you guys do with the podcast. Longest running podcast, won it for podcast of the year last year. So been very, very cool.
Third time on the run.
Someone wants you to get a Tyson tattoo, Uplando.
Oh yeah. No. I mean, I might go in for one that would be like a temporary in Vegas.
Yeah.
I'll tell you it's temporary.
It's fun. I know when I did a Christmas party for one of my past jobs. Hold on, Jim. The CEO would give people $100 to get tattoo tramp stamps. And the men, and they had to have their shirts tied off in the middle to show it off. And they got $100. We were all drunk. It was great.
I don't know if I'd go for the permanent ink for 100. It'd have to be a hell of a lot more than that.
It was fake. They had a fake tattoo artist there.
Oh.
Yeah, it was fun.
Not permanent.
Startup companies, they have so much money to spend.
Oh my God. Awesome.
Yeah.
That's
burning through that runway capital. Yeah.
The runway capital.
I mean, you got an expiration date on that runway capital. So
Yes. That's something else. And to kind of recap on just some of the things that were in my brain for this, and I've said it before, I am more so for the community members who are playing an upfront, honorable game with integrity. If you're multi-accounting and you're doing the things and you wind up in Alcatraz, good. I'm glad that you do. I'm very glad for that. I don't have any sorrow. Now, for those who are wrongfully incarcerated, I do understand, get you back in the game. But, the question had always been, what's going to happen to those assets? I'm very interested to see. But like Bitcoin, a certain percentage is lost and gone forever. I'm okay with properties being locked up and gone forever in Upland. That just makes our properties more valuable in the areas that they're in. So I don't mind at all. Yeah.
When you say locked away, are they still visible or are they away?
So in terms of the players obviously over there in Alcatraz off of San Francisco, but in terms of the properties, as far as I know right now, there have never been a player that's been locked up in Alcatraz forever, can't come back into the game, but those properties have cycled back into the game.
Upland said they turned on the ability to burn ownership of properties, which was when you burn your account, they can burn your property ownership. So they have the ability now to do that to Alcatraz properties, which they'll probably do eventually. But keep in mind, they just They just long-term locked a bunch of properties because they deemed there was too many properties in the game as it was. So I don't see that as a priority to recycle those properties, but they have the capability of doing so. burning ownership and then putting it back in the market.
I'm okay with that. I think we'll have to see how they work that out with pricing and things. So that was one of the things that I was interested to see what happened. God, there was something else that I had on the tip of my brain now that I'm not going to be able to recall it. Shoot. I think that we need some more utility for things. I know they're slowly coming up with it. I know there's some layer 2s that have it, but really, I would like to see a little bit more utility spread out. The racing was good. The sends. So we don't have any more tours. We used to have tours in cities. We don't have any of those, and I used to be banking my sends that way. So I'm down to like 170 sends in the bank. So I can
only 170.
Yeah, I was up to 350, but I had never purchased a send, only through the receiving them as a bonus when you sign up for city tours. So that'd be fun to bring those back. But I'm curious to see what you all want to have. I know that it's been a long show, but what you're thinking of. Morecheese, what do you out of the gate? Just one thing that you would really, really love to see besides trailers for your semi in the game.
I don't have a semi, but I would like to see more clever meta ventures, such as the ones I mentioned before. Like if they are gonna have like Amazon style package delivery to you, allow people with the cargo vans and the trucks and the semi trailers, any car really, because and then just like have a meta venture for that. And also UPX land, I think, is extremely important to everybody, especially the new players. It kind of gives them their footing. I know it helped me a lot. I miss giving that link out, but it's like iffy now. I still do give it out, but I said,
Sure.
your mileage may vary.
Well, I like that, Morecheese. I do. That's a really good one. Goldsmith, what do you got coming? What's your one thing?
One thing this year?
For 2025, what would you like to see actually happen from Upland? The one thing.
I only get one?
One.
Yeah, one. Two in there.
I'm gonna say two in there. That's exactly right. No, I'm gonna go with life because it's been a 2-year promise, and it feels like it's 2 years away. So I don't want it to be a 4-year promise. I'd rather it be a 3-year promise.
I like that one a lot. And of course,
I was
Rodrigo.
say that it was definitely 2 years away.
What? It's definitely 2 years away right now. No, 100% it is. But if they get it in by the end of 25, it won't be. So
yeah, that would be cool.
It's technologically possible. It's a question of whether it's prioritized.
Okay, fair enough, Rodrigo. And thank you so much for all you do, Rock. Thanks for sponsoring the show. We loved having you do that and giving away the goodies. But what's your one thing, Rock? What do you think?
Oof. For me right now, I think it would be bulk selling map assets. I have given out over 6,000 map assets one by one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's tiring.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of map assets.
It's a lot. But thanks to that, we have been climbing up the ratings. So if you look at Quailwood right now, there's a lot of very nice and luxurious fences in a lot of properties.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm giving away.
Awesome. And of course, what's that?
Bulk selling. Sell 10, 100. Give away stuff.
Yeah.
Well, sell stuff for the same price that you would sell one, but
sure.
Have a square of something and you can fill it up with all the map assets that you can and then sell them up.
I like that one. Too Stupid, what do you got on your one thing? 2025, it happens. You make the magic wand. What is it?
It's a combination of a lot of stuff that was talked about tonight and even discussed tonight, and it really needs to be bundled together in itself. Thank Me Later had the great point of, hey, Upland, you need to have the database of all the information that we need in game, and then charge a premium to these third site developers of, hey, pay this fee for API. You know, you have this initial pro premium price. So it's it's a revenue stream for Upland in itself, and yet it can be a revenue stream for these developers with these third point data sites. And then from a business standpoint, you know, business sucks in Upland in itself. You know, you need to be able to move multiple assets, but you also need to have a report in itself of what you sold. You shouldn't have to track it on an Excel spreadsheet. You know, you need to be able to just pull the data from Upland of, hey, my store in San Francisco has this, my store in Queens has this, my store in Nashville. You know, you should be able to see the inventory of your shops. You should be able to see the sales for your month. You know, it should be a lot of these things. You know, I want these complex things. We're going to year 5 of Upland.
Yeah.
You know, and if you want to attract people to play the game, you know, quality of life, the filters and all that. But, you know, we have a lot of very talented people creating assets, but from a business standpoint, if you want to establish us and create this metaverse and this, I'm sorry, I'm just on my rant myself, but I'm very passionate. You know, this is year 5. You know, this is 4.5 years, and June will be here for 5 years.
Yep,
we've been here a long time, and these are the things that we want. These are the things that we can see. And these are the things that can really grow the community, grow Upland, and make people really excited about the metaverse, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just these functional aspects in all these tools. So, I mean, I'm just there. Like, we need these things to make it easier for us, to make it more convenient for new players to come in and be like, wait, I have this brand, I can design this for my brand, and I get this report out of here. I have this, I have that, you know, and it's a functionality aspect for me.
Absolutely. I mean, the back office tools for all of us would be amazing to have, and kudos to everybody that's just, you know, if you've been doing it for a long time on the map assets, the block explorer shops, structure ornaments, and going through that, getting it in Blender, just going through the process. Thank you for doing that. And for those that are just getting into it, I mean, it is that appeal that we need so we can get a new batch of Uplanders in and start playing the game and breathing new life with some new players. But, you know, to all those who are creating communities, you know, that's a huge win. And I love seeing all the nodes and everybody here. So I really appreciate you guys having me on. Thank you so much for doing this on the marathon run. I hope to be a little bit more active next year, but I got a lot of things happening in real life situation too. But I love everybody here. It's always good to see your faces, and I can't wait to see you in Genesis Week again.
All right.
Like Uplando, I was sad because like you commented early on, like I can't make it. I was like, damn, I'm like Uplando. So, and then all of a sudden I got the message like Uplando wants to come on. I'm like, yes, let's go.
I appreciate that. I didn't know how long you guys are going to run it, but I am pulling some late nights. There are some really cool things happening in the Greenland, if you know what I'm talking about. So I've been putting in the hours there. But again, like I said, I have a cafe, so I'm trying to figure out something new, innovative, so that we can have these experiences and players can really take advantage of the things that are there now. And just more of this and talking with you all and doing and being more active in the communities. It takes a lot. So again, tip of the hat for every single person that's in a community, putting forth the effort, bearing the torch, carrying it along, like Morecheese, Goldsmith, Rock, you and what you guys do, TML, you guys, the UpX podcast. I'd like to see more. I'd like to see encourage new players to create that content. It takes a lot of work, but it is rewarding. So I thank you guys and appreciate you.
It's the consistency of it too, you know, get it going and just be consistent. You know, every show is not the best show, but it's a show.
And it's consistent.
And, you know, cafes are going to be the point of the communities because you're going to have to dedicate yourself to a community and it's going to be there. Now it's going to be like, hey, here's our community, but Left House has his new movie premiering, so we're all gonna go watch that. But usually most days of the week we're gonna hang out in our cafe in our community, and we're gonna do our thing.
Yep.
But yet it's going to be the ability to go see other people's awesome products that they're putting out. So
Yep, the artwork, everything on the wall. There was one other thing, we had Heli and X1 on the show with Goldsmith and I, and one of the things they said was the Sand Wars coming back and having the Spud Wars. So yes. I can't wait for that, because I'd like to see an escalation of the bombs and the nuclear and the things and the cell towers. I really want to see some good, strong nodes get together and really have that competitiveness coming in. So that I'm looking forward to that. I hope that it happens really early on in the year.
Yeah. I mean, but were you around for Spud Wars?
I was
Okay.
I was with, I think I was Panhandle.
Panhandle? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, I was Terrace. I was with Rick Curry.
Midtown Terrace. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think Dog Patch took that.
It was still fun. It was still a fun time, though. It's going to be interesting, because it was such a tight-knit community at the time, and it's going to be interesting to see how they do it now with as large as the game is.
Yeah, you're really going to have to. I mean, you're really going to have to put some strategic strategy at play, and you're going to count on people. You're going to go to the well and bring everybody up and say, "Get in my neighborhood, start getting it." So that'll be a lot of fun.
It will be very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you so much for joining us, and I was so excited that. I was disappointed. Now I'm excited. So it's great. Thank you so much, Uplando.
Thank you for having me on. It's good to see all y'all. So have a great evening. Keep it going. Get to that 5-hour mark.
I don't know. I will be here for hours. So
talking to himself.
I will talk to myself and whoever is joining me. So it's okay.
Oh, that's perfect.
Like Goldie challenged me like a month ago for 6 hours. So that's at least where I'm rolling. So
wow.
I can be by myself talking to myself. It will be okay.
Hashtag tug. All right then, ladies and gentlemen.
Hashtag tug.
I will see you guys. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Here's Uplander. Thank you.
Take care.
Talk to you soon. All right, let's go hashtag UpX for a winning of 20,000 UpX from Lightning Leg Motors.
And you do have to move a lot of map assets, so you have a lot of time.
Yes. Thanks, Rock.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's get back to the normal screen. All right.
There we go.
Goldie, you still with us?
I'm here. Where would I be?
I don't know.
I'm hunting down an address.
Where's your beer? At the left.
Which one?
There you go.
There you go.
Here's two.
I haven't left yet. I
Cheers,
was looking to find a property and having a hard time finding it. That's all.
What kind of property do you want?
It is a property that I was told to find, and I can't find it.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, okay, so it was never missing the first place.
I was like, Frederick, Maryland, did that come out?
Yeah. Oh my God, it was Frederick. I could have told you that.
Oh, Frederick.
I sparked them.
So while we are collecting the next giveaway, let's talk about the bundles that Upland transformed to in 2024.
You wait till people are falling asleep for this one. This is a good.
Dude, we still have about 300 people. It's been steady. I'm sorry that I brought a lot of people on.
Yeah, like the video, please.
And this is a good one for TML them to get crazy about too.
That is true.
Yeah. Bundles. What do you want to talk about on the bundles? You want to talk about how Upland doesn't price them very well, or where do we want to start?
There is a lot to unwrap here, and I am in a big agreement with you. Oh, Snikes, Left House. If you want to jump on, message me on Discord. I'll get you the link because I love you, Left House.
Yeah, get into Left House. Left House will go crazy on this.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't know much about it, but he'll go crazy on it.
But
2024, we started bundles.
Yes.
In a big way. What about bundles? First and foremost, Upland is using a scarcity or a property rarity or a asset rarity model, saying that the pricing of the bundles themselves have an integrated value to the most expensive thing that's in there, even as rare as it is. And what you're seeing in a lot of these, especially with the properties that have landmarks built into them, or the property bundles that might have a property that is like airport terminal built in there, you see that they're highly elevated over what the average person is going to receive out of that bundle. And we are seeing in many cases that people are, being surprised, saying, "Okay, great, I spent $300, I got 300,000 UPX worth of property," but that's not the market value when they turn around on those. And maybe they bought that bundle only because they were buying a 1 out of 100 chance of getting a terminal, but it's a 1 out of 100 chance of getting a terminal.
Yeah.
It's like buying a lottery ticket and being hurt that you didn't win.
I mean, but it's way better than trying to win $1 billion tonight.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, that's about right. I mean, technically speaking, it's not. You want to know why it's not? Because
why?
The overall value of the tickets, the number of tickets that were purchased, based on the prize that was given out, there was actually an alignment, right? There was a value of tickets for this individual prize that said the composite amount of money, of value that was put in to win this prize, there was an equivalent associated. You would say, okay, for this particular drawing, there was something like over $1 billion worth of tickets, right? And there was $1 billion prize that went out. There's a prize pool. It calculates, it gets built over time, but ultimately something like 40-something% of that prize pool ends up going to the jackpot over time. So that goes out to the community or to the winners. When you look at the difference between the USD value and the UPX value of those properties, you look at the amount of USD that goes into those composite bundle sales, and I don't have the stats with me. That would have been nice if we figured that out ahead. But if you look at the composite amount of USD that goes into the purchasing all the bundles, and then you look at the actual value in USD market value of those properties, they don't line up that closely. We saw that with cars in multiple cases. The T's, TRs, and TEs were all bundled at $100. Do you know what a TR was going for at that time?
No, what?
Much.
Under $100.
Oh, wow.
On the secondary market. You know what a TE was going for at that time?
$55.
You know what a T was going for at that time? About $40. So people were hoping that they had a 5, I think it was a 5 out of 100. Yeah, they had a 5 out of 100 chance of getting that TR. So they were spending $100 hoping to get the TR, which is worth $95. 95% of those people got a TE or a T. The 10 people who get the TE, that's a $55 truck. The majority of people who got the T, that was a $40 truck.
Oof.
Oh, wow.
So Upland's not looking at the secondary markets when they price these things. That's part of the reality.
Yeah, those car dealer.
Not the dealer sale. The dealer sale was a little different. The dealer sale actually had a value built into it. I'm looking at the most recent sale that we just saw.
Yeah. The last car sale.
Yeah, that was to everybody, but not to dealers.
Yeah, still. I think there are still like 90% of cars still waiting for sale.
Don't think so. 19 or 90?
90.
Not the last time I checked. You say of the cars produced that are on the market overall versus the cars that are currently distributed?
You're sharing the giveaway tool?
Wow. I'm going with the next one.
This is called verification. He wants people to know this is a real giveaway. Hashtag card.
Just making sure.
We're going to hashtag cards for the next giveaway.
There is no privacy information that's in there.
No.
Hashtag cards.
We still got a lot of stuff to give away because Lightning Leg Motors has given us 10 cards to give away.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah.
Boop.
As long as I
want a card. I want a card, please. Card.
They have it's a pick of your choice, and they have a lot of cards in their showroom, so it's amazing.
I love those cards for sure. But anyhow, I do need to leave. I'm quite a STML with this.
I got other things to do. Like
sooner or later, it will just be me.
I know. That's what. Yeah, I'll pick up some Santa ornaments or map assets from you.
Wait, Jim, is that a challenge?
Yeah.
What?
So, Cheese, what we need to do is we need to keep going until he falls asleep, and when he falls asleep, we hijack this thing.
Yeah. Did you see my Coca-Cola?
So Cheese has the unfair advantage of being out there. And are you in Mountain Time or Pacific Time?
Mountain.
Now.
So I'm only 2 hours behind.
She's the earliest.
Yeah, 10:50 p.m.
Oof.
Yeah.
I've got 11:50. So yeah, good night, guys. Love you.
All right, Rock. Thank you so much.
Go on forever. You can do it.
Ooh, City Pigeon says I'll be back.
He'll be back.
So even if you guys drop off, City Pigeon's gonna rock with me.
There you go. No, Cheese and I are gonna wait till you fall asleep on the whiskey, and then we're gonna take over, and you can't do anything about it.
Another whiskey. Look at another
whiskey.
There we go. Now
you gotta realize
beer.
You gotta realize
root beer.
There you go. These are 5%, so they don't hit me very hard. So I can do this.
Yeah,
all night.
like I polished off. Like my wife's like, "Why are you drinking so many?" I'm like, "It's 4%. It's like drinking water."
Yeah, once you get used to craft at like 8.5% and 9%,
yeah,
you drink 5%. It's like okay.
Wait, how did we get to tug? Who's doing tug?
If
you're doing tug, you're way behind.
He said no. Upland said hashtag tug.
Like all of a sudden there was hashtag tug.
Yeah, Upland screamed it on his way out the door. Hashtag tug. Because he just loved the tug, you know?
I mean, he's gonna go to sleep and he's gonna give a little tug, you know?
That's what he was telling us. He said, I'm going to go do some green stuff and didn't have a tug.
Jesus, like, my tugs are a little different.
There you go. So here, I'll show you. There. And yes, Pigeon, was it Pigeon who was throwing this up? Of what the cart bundles currently look like. They're largely unsold. If you're talking about bundles here. Largely unsold. Like I said, $99.99. I can go here and look at the TR. Let me see if there's still a TR for sale under $100. Last time I checked, there was. Look at shops. Go over here. Car showrooms. Church. And I'm gonna go to just Series T.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna type tug in there.
Tug. Wow.
Wait, you typed the word.
Oh yeah. Oh, I went in directory. Okay, TR.
Oh,
what?
So City Pigeon said, I said hashtag tug if you wanted me back on. So it's the community that's wanting City back on.
Oh, because they want to bring Tug back. Okay.
Yeah, bring Tug back. Come on, City. Click the link. We'll bring you on.
They want to talk
I don't
some
care.
more Tug.
We're rolling.
Yeah, let's go talk some more Tug.
I mean, and right now we only have 35 people available for 10 carts. So you have great odds of winning an amazing Lightning Motors cart.
That's been my trick. My trick is if I stay late enough, you will have to give me some prizes. Maybe even $250,000 UPX from TML.
Wow.
It was already given away.
That was funny. I want to see that conversation when you have it with him.
But no, it's not funny to itself. I'll just be like, hey, TML, I give away 250K from you, and be like, okay, who am I giving it to? I mean, it's really that simple. He is that generous type of guy. He has so much compassion and caring to him, and he's got some stuff going on in real life that everybody, I really hope, supports him. He's got a great heart, and he's got some stuff going on. So, that's my brother from another mother, and we've been best friends for 5 years now. So he's just got some real stuff going on. So hopefully everybody understands.
I lied. I apologize. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Cheese.
Oh, I was gonna say, and he throws the best VIP suite parties. What?
So
there is that too.
And make sure you see the movie I made for the VIP suite with Goldie as the star. Should I put
As
the link?
usual.
All right, go ahead, Goldie.
Did you
only 36 people want these carts?
I
All
want
right.
my cart. Don't you put more people in there? This is my chance.
And we
I
got
lied.
City Pigeon back in the house too.
Back.
I lied. You can get a TR right now for $79.99. What a deal! That's a
I
lot
told
less than
you
$100.
earlier, $75. You can get one.
Yeah, there you go. Well, it was $100 before, but I think that people saw that discrepancy. Like, I'm going to get rid of my TR right now.
I mean, it's just like the
L Slack gets a cart from Lightning Motors, so I will let him know to reach out to you.
I mean, at least the Series 1, you have a little bit of shot at a 1R. But even those, the 1E and the base ones, you can get well under 250.
There's no question. I mean, the TR there's no question you're losing money on the T. Just go buy a TR from your friendly neighborhood MetaVenture.
Yeah. Rodrigo.
Oh, he's still in there, huh? He's still sneaking in. I thought you had to leave.
He's like, I gotta leave, but I'm going to enter this contest
And steal a cart from Goldie. That's what that is. Was there an S on cart or was it just cart?
We have 10 carts from Lightning Leg Motors.
Well, what was the entry? Cart or carts?
Hashtag KART.
Okay.
No.
Oh, Green 120. I take that is your in-game name. Oh, crap. Oh, shnikes. The fuck did I do there?
I don't know.
It's bad. Let's hit Control Z and see if I fix that.
You blew it up? You done blew it up.
You killed it.
It's dead. It's dead, Jim. You killed it, Jim.
You give it mouth to mouth.
Woo, better. I got very scared. I got very, very scared with the amount of things that we've given away. I got it back.
Okay. That would be funny.
No, it wouldn't be funny, G. Because
it's not me.
It's very hard to give, like, that
OG Kush, congratulations.
What's your in-game name? It's like the Upland community is great, but yet in the same time you're like, how do I give all this stuff away?
Yeah. We failed on ours last week. Did not give everything.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. Where's my freaking cocoa? Where's my hot cocoa, Goldie?
Oh, that's an Upland. Upland is good.
Okay.
So Upland said, give us a couple weeks. We put that note in a couple places because it's at the speed of Upland. Keep in mind it is holiday and vacation and stuff, so that's part of the reality there too.
Every time I see Scory, I think of Swarley, and I feel bad for him. Oh.
So with all these people racing and winning carts, so I'm hoping to see some more people out on the tracks.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You're getting all these amazing carts.
I'm actually waiting for my first cart to get approved so I can start production of it.
If you run out of things to do here, Too Stupid. Actually, you don't have a good enough computer to do it, so never mind. One of us can do it.
You can do it, and I can share.
But what can your computer handle that right now?
Yes.
Okay. If it's sharing from us, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. We just don't want to kill your computer, or overstrip your internet.
And it's I'm at my in-laws, and we got to figure another giveaway. I mean, I'm glad everybody's winning, but it's a lot of the same people.
It's all the same people. It's the same people who've been here for 3 hours.
Yeah. But that's a good thing. It's
So
like
if it's 1 o'clock in the morning, like it is here on the East Coast, and you're watching, we need new people here. So what I need you to do is go out down the street, knock on your neighbor's door, and ask them if they can log in right now to YouTube and have some giveaways.
Yeah, this would be the time to get people to sign up for the first time.
Like, once again, another repeat winner.
Yeah. Well, you know how many times Cheese and I have won? Take a guess. It
None.
rhymes with Nero. Exactly.
But there's plenty of people that I've seen their names scroll past. So
no. There's a lot of people who are in the same boat as Cheese and I. We're losers together.
That's Cheese. I saw it.
we're in a cool loser crew.
Yeah.
You were almost there.
See,
Repeat
Moonshine
winner.
has won multiple times.
Repeat winner.
See?
Don't do a new list. Like, just keep going with this one for the rest of the.
I am, but I honestly, like, for a person that loves the Upland community,
yeah,
I just am sad that
it's the same 14 people.
They're a repeat. It's the same people.
14 people got like 60 prizes between them. That's what it is.
It's Christmas 2 days later.
Oh, poor Swally.
Greg Rich again.
Once again.
7th time. Good job, Craig.
I mean, it's bad.
So, see, Scory said that we can do the elf racing. We could do elf racing, but we need to get a list. The problem with elf racing
But
is
if you keep going with this,
yeah,
the people who didn't win will eventually win.
Everyone will win.
But you don't do a new list. You just keep this one for the rest of the night.
That's what I mean. Eventually, everybody.
Oh,
yeah. Attrition through attrition.
Like, I want to see.
He's doing a new list. He wasn't even listening.
I know you're doing a new list, but like, I want to see the people that entered so I can just give them random prizes because I got a crap ton of map assets. Because
well, you didn't hear what I said. Keep the same list and then just keep giving the new prizes to the people who didn't get picked on the list yet.
Just by attrition. So everybody in the list will eventually get a prize.
All right.
Because
I can do that too.
There'll be fewer and fewer people in the list.
You could have done it a few seconds ago.
You know what I was really excited about tonight?
What's that?
I have not seen Laban and Maui in a long time watching the show, and they were here tonight. So
that was good.
Always love those two, and they haven't been around since episode 239, but I was excited to see them back today.
Give them some prizes. Give them some prizes.
The problem I'm never around is I'm always racing.
No,
not
it is
tired.
not 3 a.m. in Norway because it's 1 a.m. here. So they are 5 to 6 hours ahead of time. So the kids are up. It's a good time there in Norway. 7 a.m. There you go. I know it was not as late as it was here. Missed you, Maui. Missed you, Laban. All right. Snikes. Had a lot of stuff to talk about.
Spurs in the Netherlands.
There we go. So, Cheese, what was your favorite moments in Upland in 2024?
Let me think. Oh my God. All I could think about right now is shiny, happy people holding hands song.
That's
You're so late. I don't know.
Such a good part of the year, Cheese.
You go first. Go to me last.
All right, Goldie, what you got?
I'll go Genesis Week. There you go.
That's a cop out.
No, why is that a cop out? Cheese was there.
It's a
You were
cop
there.
out.
City Pigeon was there. Why is that a cop out? Huh? And did you hear what I heard from the one and only co-founder of Upland tonight?
G-Week was the best of his 2024.
No, that was said. But what was more important said was that he said that they were restructuring G Week and they weren't sure to give details yet, which means they may not do it in Vegas. Which I don't like them saying that because number one, I have a standing room that's already set. Number two is it's not going to be as convenient if they do decide to change it or move it or go somewhere else.
I drive up. It's so nice.
Yeah,
it's a
it's
nice
very
road
it's a
trip.
more convenient flight for a lot of people too.
Yeah,
there's a lot of flights that aren't convenient in this country for me.
I think Genesis Week in a different city would be nice. I mean, Vegas
What are
is
you doing to me?
Vegas is good. And look, I love playing poker, and I love to gamble. So it's a good thing in Vegas, but it's also so damn hot in Vegas.
Wait, I have an idea. If Mattel World is up, we could have it in Barbie Land in Phoenix.
Ooh. I wouldn't even have to get a hotel. That'd be good. I'm
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring a tent. Bring a
half an
tent.
hour away from me.
Yeah, bring a tent. We'll just carpool in. Be good.
We'll be Barbie Girls in Barbie World.
If it was in another city besides Phoenix, where would you like to see Genesis Week at?
Well, I mean, people are saying Trondheim, France. So apparently in Europe somewhere.
No.
That's what people are saying. I'm just saying.
Honestly, I don't think you would get the draw if you went overseas with it.
No, of course not.
Exactly.
And I don't think Chicago's going to have the draw. Some the Shelter Group saying Chicago. That's not exactly convenient because, to believe it or not, it's cheaper and easier to get a flight to Vegas for a lot of parts of this country than it is to get a flight into Chicago.
Like trying to fly into a major city, Chicago, New York, Atlanta, Houston, LA, San Fran, is expensive versus the party destination of the USA, which is Vegas.
And Vegas is easier to get flights because there's more flights going in.
New Orleans.
New Orleans. I know that flying into some parts of the country, I can get one flight in a day. I have one option. I've got 7 or 8 different flights I can take to Vegas. I can start at 7 different times of the day.
All right, we do have our next guest showing up. We have Nosif showing up.
Oh yeah.
I haven't spoken to him in so long.
He's just waking up in the morning, huh?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Hello, guys.
Hello.
How are you? Merry Christmas.
That's you. That's you too.
It just kind of defaults to me since I'm the owner of the group.
It defaulted to rock a lot.
5 hours. He still hasn't figured it out.
No, you just it just defaults and you have to transfer right away. It's just one of those things. It just doesn't do what you want it to do. Thank you so much for joining us very early in your morning.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm sorry I can't speak really, really loud because there is still people sleeping in my house. So I'll do my best.
Your
How
volume
has
is
it
very
been so
good, so
far,
you're
guys?
okay. Your volume's good.
No.
Great news. Happy to be here. Thank you for having me, guys.
No, thank you so much. As another content creator and always being separated by an ocean, it's great to finally have you on the show. What was one of your what's your memorable moments in 2024 from Upland?
Well, first of all, we about our show. So, for the people who know me, who don't know me, yeah, we have like a French-speaking show on every Wednesday. So, first of all, we ramped up the quality of the show. We have like back productions, and we post now videos on YouTube. Like we're really serious about it, and yeah, we have like English subtitles now and such things. So that's something first of all about our personal yeah, um, what we bring to Upland. And yeah, for the Upland, really for the game of Upland. By the way, Goldsmith, I love when you say the game of Upland. I think I should like incorporate this notion when I speak. I like the way you propose, you bring the project. Is the game of Upland. So in the game of Upland, there are many stuffs. Like 2024 was really broad in terms of new features, and yeah, I don't know. I can't really pick something out of the rest because it was if I remember the Genesis week of this year, to me it's like it was 2 years ago already. It's there is a lot. There is a lot when you're on Upland like on a daily basis. It's a lot to be honest. So it was a great year, really amazing. The community is strengthening up. We probably saw the beginning of let's say partial bull run. So it's been a long and tough ride. So I think, yeah, the spirits is lighting up in the, crypto blockchain space again. So it's really pleasant to, start to see the light through the tunnel. And yeah, I'm so excited for 2025 for sure. I think it will be another really great year for sure. Yeah.
What are you looking to in 2025?
First of all, cycle 3 for totems, and I really wonder if they will choose to, partially start to release live while the totem beta is still running. That's a big question I ask myself because I remember Aidan in the previous AMA. He said like we will probably see live in the plan in 2024. So obviously, I don't think we will see anything
Well, get a
of
couple
this
days.
sort.
Couple days.
Yeah, you're
No,
optimist.
it's not
I'm too, but
gonna happen.
yeah. And I'm really curious about how they, they envision life in Upland. I was talking with, a content creator yesterday, like Charles Akini. Now he's famous, his stuff are everywhere, all over the map, and we were, discussing about when, as content creator in Upland UGC, we could bring animated objects, like simple 3D screens or whatever, small animation at first. And yeah, I mean, it's obviously far away, but yeah, about the totems, we might see some animation before that, because it's of course an Upland curated product totem. So they might bring, in the first iteration of life, they might bring some in animation in the game. That would be like really, really awesome. So yeah, let's envision animation in Upland for 2025. That's a good end goal. I mean, I guess.
That's a good goal. I like that, and I'm excited for that too in itself. And you do your show, and how do you see? How are you seeing growth in the French community embracing the Upland community over the last couple of years?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Upland community overall is pretty steady. Of course, we are fighting against the global narrative that is didn't move much since. So, community are strengthened. Though, do they get bigger these days? I'm not 100% sure. I will talk about like the French community. What I see, for example, in the Discord, it's like we don't have like 20 or 25 people popping up every day, even popping up and then left. The flow is steady, so we are really working on the actual community. And that's great, to be honest, because now we are a lot like a bunch of friends and co-workers, and I mean that's I guess that's what Upland is all about, and they try to achieve. They prefer have strong communities, like building together, than let's say a lot of people that they are roaming around and don't know really what Upland is about and what to do here. So that's a phase, and it's a great phase. And for the French community, I think it's synchronized with the rest of the platform and the rest of the, I think we are all in the same situation pretty much. But this year we had Paris, the release of Paris. So obviously for the French speaking community was a big event. We did stuffs, was a huge turning point for the French community. Let's not lie about that. So we're building slowly but surely, and I mean, communities taking form inside of Upland, it's a challenge. Upland gives us a lot of tools to exploit this aspect of the the building, let's say, but it takes time, obviously, and you have to care about the how we say, the speculation and all this stuff. So yeah, it's always touchy to create stuffs. We are talking about money, we are talking about ownership, we are talking about value. So yeah, it's a lot of aspects to manage. But yeah, obviously for the French community, it's getting better. It was a huge year. We are so happy to be here, and yeah, looking forward 2025 again for the French community and the French show. It will be amazing. And by the way, shout out to my co-worker Norsborg. He's not here today, it's a bit early for him, but yeah, shout out to him. We do all the shows together for like 2 years plus. He started like 3 years plus almost. So yeah, we in for sure, and we don't go anywhere.
No, that's I understand the struggles of being consistent each and every week doing it. So yeah, it's a good thing, and I appreciate you being able to make the sacrifice to get up early to join us. And it was a fun thing with Gordy. I'm like, we're going long. Yeah. We went 4.5 hours last year. We're going like 5-6 hours. Let's see how far we can.
You know where we are right now.
5:17.
5:17 exactly.
Yeah, you guys are the best, really. Amazing.
And it's great, and it's the ability of all of us that love Upland that will be dedicated, to consistently put out content to attract other people to play the game with us.
Yeah, definitely. And there is a lot to unpack. And with the years, time flow, and we find our niche. All we do different stuffs. We cover different topics, and I think we get organized as the UCN community, and yeah, we touch more like deeper our own communities, and I think it's for a platform like Upland, for a platform in the game industry, let's say, or I don't know how to give a great definition, perfect definition of what we are, what we are doing here. What is Upland? It's complicated. It's a new product, I guess, but the way we organize ourselves and yeah, cover the, let's say, yeah, the broadcasting market, broadcasting area. I think it's one of a kind, to be honest. So yeah, I'm proud to be part of this UCN community, and I'm proud of all what you guys are doing for Upland, because I mean, it's weird how Upland works. It's they delegate so much, and it's frustrates some people because they don't understand why is the end goal of that. But I definitely understand what's going on. It's a decentralized platform. The information has to be decentralized, and that's pretty much what's happening. So yeah, I mean, we should all be proud to be part of this adventure. And the UCN adventure is even a crazier adventure. And now I think you noticed, like me, the fact that badges now count in the leaderboard. And yeah, the UCN badge, the little megaphone badge, is pretty rare. So I think we
Yeah.
score.
Where's your badge? How many badges do you have?
I don't have much badges because
Okay.
I never been like so much in the collect. I had
Yeah.
like some debate with my coworker in Oswald because he's a big collector. I'm not much of a collector actually in real life, and even in Upland I have other strategy. So I missed a lot of badge. First of all, I missed the founder badge for a couple of
Yeah.
months because I was a bit late to reach the project. So that's something I will regret probably all my life. So yeah, badges, it's amazing. I love the way Upland brings value and utility into badges. They are great. They show the identity of the player, the timeline of a player, what are his own interest. It's really, yeah, it's really the first iteration of let's say in Facebook you will have your wall and well, what are your preferences, etc. And I think yeah, badges is pretty much yeah, it's looking into it also. It shows really if you like cars, or if you like some other aspect of the platform, if you're a businessman, if you're a player, etc., etc. And yeah, I think it will just evolve into even more complex yeah, a complexer way to showcase.
And that's the amazing thing about Upland is you have so many different segments that you can be really involved in and still be unaware of the other segments of it.
Yeah, definitely. It's getting so broad. And I think the first time I really heard people from the community, it was this year, and they really were puzzled when Upland started. Yeah, I mean, I think the first totem cycle was January, and it puzzled a lot of people because they say, "Well, we don't understand the game of Upland now. We have to play totems. We have to buy cars. We have to." And I was like, "No, you don't. You don't have to do all of that. You you really have to choose what you want to do here, because obviously you won't have like enough of your 24-hour a day to, you know, participate in everything. I'm personally pretty much working on a plan. I'm on a daily basis on a plan, and I really can't cover the 360 you know, spectrum of Upland. It's impossible. For example, these days I'm working on Blender. I'm producing a lot of stuff, and you know, I can't do much on the platform in the community. I have to, you know, separate and stuff. So yeah, definitely in Upland, it's a metaverse that mimic real life, and you just have to pick what you like and go for it, and the rest, well, let it for the others. And that's amazing, beautiful, actually.
Yeah.
I have to agree with you. There's just so many different avenues of what you can do. Like you said, you just can't do them all. You just pick something you like and follow it.
Yeah, definitely. And that's life. I mean, you can't, you know, send rockets and, you know, do music, and you can, but like on a professional basis, it's really hard. I mean, like you guys are, like I see City Pigeons, you're deep into cars, and I don't even know how to drive properly a car. You know, it's really technical, and it's a broad aspect of the platform, and yeah, I didn't have time even to really look into it and become competitive, because yeah, it's a lot of times to involve, and yeah, it's already that I mean maybe 2024 were the year where Upland became so broad that you can cover everything, which is amazing actually. So yeah, it's exciting, very very much. And I think Upland is the most complex platform in the world, probably today. It's just we have a lack of let's say user base, because it's still a bit complex for the society to understand what it is all about. But I'm sure at some point it will be like crystal clear what is the value for society. And imagine we don't have like much, you know, brandings and like some shiny partnerships. I think it's pretty much you know, what Upland wanted to. I think they hold some, because it's obviously there is like a lot of brands that would be super interested to reach Upland, but I think they let the community growing on itself, because it's way more healthy than bringing like some, you know, pump and dump hype by introducing like big shiny names, etc. We are much more you know, on a building phase and on a healthy building phase these days, because we are on by ourselves. There is no aesthetics or, you know, artificial introductions. It's a really strong project, I would say. So yeah, it's really really great.
No. Awesome. Thank you so much for jumping on with us so early in the morning. Really appreciate it. And anything we can
Thanks,
do
Izzy.
for you next year with your stream, let us know for sure.
Yeah, we will try to let's say become more technical, because we don't even know how to invite people yet. So but yeah, let's try to invite some of you on the show this year. We will make the translation like in real time. Let's try to do something like that.
Yeah, let me know and I can figure it out. I'm very flexible depending on the days of the week. So, no, thank you so much. Good luck to 2025, and we'll talk to you soon. Thank you so much.
Yeah, talk to you soon. Have a great show, guys. Thank you very much for having me. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Cheese is a star.
No.
Cheese is a star. All right. Why did I get the Whiskey Jim hashtag? What did I do?
Put it in the
What
Whiskey
did I
Jim.
do
Oh,
for that?
hang on.
Like, I didn't do anything like I didn't
Hashtag
do
Whiskey
anything
Jim.
Whiskey Jim wise. I was just.
This is for a giveaway. Put it up there. What are we giving away?
We still have. God, we still have.
So
still
much.
got about 20 things to give away.
So use the giveaway tool. Go to Whiskey Jim. Give me the names, and instead of using your flawed giveaway tool, we'll put it into some elf races.
All right. How do I do that? Just let me.
But you can see the entries, right?
Yes.
You can click on something and see all the entries. So just copy and paste me the entries.
Okay.
Into Discord.
Are we doing Whiskey Jim?
Yes,
we're doing Whiskey Jim.
Okay.
Hashtag Whiskey Jim. EY, Picasso. It's EY. Whiskey is WHISKEY.
It doesn't have to be
Yeah.
spelled right. We know
you have to have one spelling.
Well, no, you gotta spell it right for the collection to go through.
Oh. Whiskey Jim.
That's awesome. Wait, did I spell it wrong? Okay, there we go. It's climbing because all of a sudden, like I was looking and I had 3, and I'm like, I'm seeing way more on the screen. So the best is Laban fell asleep, and Maui's like, I'm rocking the show, and I'm laying here in bed next to his passed out ass. So
there you go.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Yeah, give me that list. That way we can put it on a format that doesn't cheat and doesn't favor the same 4 people.
like I absolutely feel bad about that because
I think this is what I think you did. I think you went and you set a priority and you say only let these 4 people win.
No, that's not the way that works. Why?
Maybe it's just like when you register for the sales. You don't want to do it first. You kind of want to do it in the middle.
Yeah.
You
Cross
know.
your fingers. Hopefully it works out. Pray to your Dawn statue in the corner of your room, just like normal.
I didn't know you had one of those too.
You don't have an idol in the corner. You got a little altar set up. You got a Dawn in the corner, and then you've got Dirk. No, none of this.
A little llama doll.
No. There's a little llama doll. Yeah, absolutely. If you're having a lot of trouble, you have to go into the case and pull out the Lizette idol and pray to that, and hopefully that helps.
That was interesting. Never mind. Not getting into that one.
No, come on, Whiskey Jim.
Oh my God, no. I'm scared.
I want to know.
Not getting into that one.
No. I don't know what it is, but I'm scared.
I want to know.
On.
It was just interesting that Blue Rain was complaining that she got a timeout on Discord because she was promoting her stuff, but it was just Lizette's response. It was just like kind of cold. She's like, all right, timeout for you. Bye.
Oh, how she gets
like,
spicy? Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of spicy, but yeah, Blue Rain was violating kind of rules, but yet at the same time, Lizette was like, timeout for you.
Yeah, well, we've had the community managers get spicy in the past, and I don't think that particular one was as spicy as we've seen.
No, it's not as spicy as you've seen, but it was just odd coming from Lizette
because she's very well even tempered.
Yeah, and then considering Blue Rain and her prominence in the community, so all right.
Well,
you give me a list.
They're pretty strict about putting it in the right channels.
Yeah. Right.
Just in general, promoting stuff. They're like, yeah, no, you can't be in here doing it. Put it over here.
Yeah.
And most people know where you're supposed to be doing that.
And they generally will warn you, generally.
Yeah.
So my janky defaulting to people that have already won is not letting me generate just the list of names that are entered.
What the?
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez.
I know.
Wow. I'm not going to manually go up and look at everyone who put Whiskey Jam.
I'm going to. I got my complaints into StreamYard that it's rigged,
and then
it's
prices
not me
went
rigging
way
it.
up. So let's have a little crap fest on StreamYard. They increased their prices. They've been adding these small little features, and it went up like what 40% increase in their prices.
And who gave you? Who gave
Then they
you
went
a big?
back on it, and then they adjusted it again.
I was gonna cancel my StreamYard and go somewhere else. And the second to last before I canceled, they were like, "Hey, do you want to get the next 6 months for like $20-something instead of $44?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So they were like, "Okay, fine, here you go." So I was like, "Goldie, do the same thing." And he did the same thing, and they gave him the discount too.
Yeah.
That's like calling to cancel your Sirius subscription. Like, nah, I don't want to pay for it. We'll give it to you for $2 a month for the next 2 years if you just pay for it.
Yeah.
That's $2 that it doesn't really cost them anything more to operate.
Right.
We got a $20 discount per month.
We're rich now. We're rich.
We're rich. So
Well,
we're
I
the same
mean,
thing, Jim.
X is about to go up.
X gonna give it to you.
X is going way up. I'm not doing anything to increase the pricing.
That's a new one, right?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Well, yeah. Well, Robert's been here, but Robert hasn't been a winner. So yeah.
Hey, Robert.
And Robert, I need your in-game name. I have it somewhere, but I am not home. I have it. I have a sheet that cross-references YouTube names with in-game names, but I'm on a different computer, not home, and I didn't put the shit on the cloud. So get over it.
Get over it.
For not being home, you got a pretty good setup going for mobile.
I'm at my in-laws' house. I brought my microphone, my board, a laptop, my usual web camera, and I was another winner. Again, previous.
A new one. Is it?
No, this is like the third time he's won.
Oh my God.
Third
Where
or
have I
fourth.
been these 5 hours?
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's like when I get into the hotels at night, I set up my laptop and then I got my screen next to it and I take up the whole desk with stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see Mitchell win. I think this is a new win.
No, Mitchell, let's hear. I will find Mitchell's
won at
win.
least.
So
Mitchell's won at least once before.
he won a Lightning Motors, and I thought he won one more.
Oh. Oh.
We do have some community street stuff, so let's just go #love.
No, stay with the same list.
Okay, I'll stay with the same list. Never mind. I'll keep going.
Hey, Cheese.
We'll
Hey,
go
Cheese.
again.
Hang on. Cheese, have you won anything yet?
I don't care if I win. I want Swirly to win something. I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for the guy. Properties, that's a new one.
Oh, yeah, that's a new one.
That's a new one. Proper. I need your in-game name, or if it's the same, that's fine.
I don't think it is, if I remember correctly.
So the question is, as you win or you keep scrolling through names, it deletes them off?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way, if you just stay with this for the rest.
I agree with Kiro. We could do some drunk carding.
We can do that too.
Yeah.
Hero is another multi-winner.
Third-time winner. But, I mean.
Yeah.
Hero
Dude,
wins
look what
everything.
Kohler posted. Show us the way to the next whiskey bar.
Everybody's gonna win. JL's another
He's a
winner, like
repeat
3-time
offender.
winner.
Told you.
And I'm not hitting on you guys.
Yeah.
I love
But
those
StreamYard's fishy.
I could put up to 1,000 people in here. I just need to have the names.
Wish I had a better way to collect the names.
Well, I could just go JL Crew. Oh my god,
Tara
it's
just won
forever.
again.
Upland Terror won again.
And Swarley, you just won. Congratulations. What did he win?
Laban, who's in bed, just won. He didn't even enter.
What the? Did you update the ender code?
I'm good like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Green 120. Yeah.
That's a repeat.
These people have been asleep for 2 hours and they're still winning.
Yeah, but Maui's like, I'm winning fucking something and rubbing it in his face. So
there you go.
Keep seeing the same names scroll across.
Do you know what you're giving away at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
I do. I got
Nobody else does.
That would be great if he was just rolling it for shits and giggles.
Just to get to Maui's name and Swarley's. Just to see
So
if it actually works.
right now we're giving stuff away from Max Life Community Street. You have a choice between his Halloween and Christmas coins. So right now that's Kiro, JL Crew, Green 120, Upland Terra, Vape, High Guy. So
can we share
moving
the
along?
image? No, okay, keep going. Give some more.
You know, I don't have the images because of my janky setup. So
All right. Oh, Swarley just won one Upex from Too Stupid to Win.
One Upex. There you go.
Is this a new one?
Everybody sends Forley one Upex. Then it'll be
This is a new one.
Hey, Swarley, what's your in-game name?
Thomas, I need your in-game name. And somebody capture that because I can't pay attention to chat as I continue to roll these winners.
Fatal Eric's. I'm going to copy paste it in private chat.
Thanks, Cheese.
You got it. Yeah, baby, he got it.
Kiko's another winner.
Swarley in-game? Swarley, what's your in-game name?
Oh my god, why does my camera keep doing this?
I got it kept doing the other day too.
Your camera's been drinking too.
It looks like she like rubbed Vaseline on it. All right.
Drifter.
I will say Picasso has really moved up in the kart racing. He is a contender if you're going to be racing karts.
Goldie!
Got one.
We've only been here for 6 hours.
All right, last one from Max Life in the Community Street map assets. And then we'll move on to the next group of giveaways.
I just gave Swarley some Upex because I felt bad.
The Vulgar winner again. So the fun one is going to be from Blurry Beast, also known as AKA Kachow.
Oh, yeah.
He's got some fun stuff to give away too. So we'll just draw off of this.
Swirly.
Swarley, I already sent you some Upex, okay?
I'll send them too.
Yeah, I'll send some more, okay? Jeez. We sent you some more.
Moonshine again.
Yep, again. StreamYard, and they're biased. I don't know what their biased is or what it makes to make them biased for you.
They don't like Australians. I'm sorry.
Oh, another repeat winner. I'm sorry that I'm hating on you guys. All right.
And you see the names of people who haven't won constantly flash, but it's
Yeah.
I know. You're like,
That's what's upsetting. I'm like, I see.
skies of blue.
Story
Story
again.
again. And then I always see swirling.
That's okay. Everybody's going to be a winner by the end of the night.
I just sent you some more Apex, Swarley. I'm feeling really bad.
He gave us our second win. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Swirly.
Well, it's going to be fun here. I'm telling you.
Ty just then a new one. We're gonna start making bets on if it's gonna be a repeat or not.
5 cents. 5 Upex. No repeat next one.
I got that's all you're doing?
5 up. I always do.
I got 1,000 Upex that it's gonna be a repeat.
It's too rich for my blood.
Stop it.
Oh, Wolf again. Good job, Wolf.
There you go.
Did he win
Send
something
you 5
before?
Upex.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah.
We'll find out as I
Put his
Wolf
name
won
in
earlier.
Still on Whiskey Jim, JL.
All right.
Oh, Wolf he hasn't won anything yet.
He said finally. Oh,
No, he has not. It did not pop up like that.
Well,
and that's
there you
okay
go.
because we have some Apex Motors carts to give away too.
Oh,
So,
we're switched now. All right.
well, you already won Goldie, so you don't get a cart.
Ever.
Maui.
It's gonna be Maui.
One day I'll make it over there and be like, hey, we're in your country. What are we going to do?
OG.
OG Kush.
You're gonna have a end of night just blowout. It's just like, okay, everybody gets something.
Do we have a big prize so we can do a race?
Absolutely.
No, let's just keep going.
Yeah. I'll put up UpX for a big race. I'll put up 250,000 UpX for a race. Ka-chow. Ka-chow can't win his own shit. Actually, okay. All right, Ka-chow, I will put you on a BAMTech Apex Motors.
Well, the max you can race is 100,000. So,
Oh, well, you race it here and I pay you.
oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not doing high stake racing. We could do high stakes racing. It's more like giving stuff away.
I promise I won't get in.
Robert Smith. Give us your in-game name, Robert Smith.
Isn't that from Fight Club? His name was Robert Smith.
He was also an Ohio State wide receiver that played for the Minnesota Vikings. Robert Smith is a very common name.
I was just going to say, he's also a lot of people because that's a common name.
It just keeps going. Meh.
Meh. Meh.
Meh.
Meh.
It was Robert Paulson, not Robert Smith. I knew it was Robert something.
City Pigeon, yell at Goldie because he keeps getting those beeps.
I'm not getting those beeps. It's on your side, buddy.
It's not on me because I was muted for the whole time before and it was still coming through.
I have no notifications on.
I'm not getting. I'm not even in Discord.
It's Goldie. I just muted myself and it came through.
It's not me. Nobody messages me on Discord, so not me.
No, it's your notifications when I send you a message.
You haven't sent me a message.
Oh my god!
I just turned Discord off, so I'm not even in Discord.
City
But I was hearing it. I was hearing it earlier while I was listening.
Yeah, it's Goldie.
That's somebody.
Wait, I'm a mute.
I just
And
got.
this is
I
for,
said
re-
Kiro messaged me. Goldie.
Ah, who's that?
Not me. It has
Not
to
me.
be Goldie.
I don't even have Discord on.
Now you didn't hear because you were muted, Goldie. It's you. You're muted right now. You're talking muted.
I
You're
don't
muted.
have notifications on.
But it's you. I don't know what it is. It's you.
This would be like that thing with when they stop during the Zoom meeting and the guy's eating a sandwich. Like they all make it freeze. What are we giving away now?
This one right now is 50,000 UpX.
Oh.
Whoa.
See, it's good not to get picked. You wait till the end.
It's good to be the king.
You're just clicking away and nobody knows what they're winning.
You've won.
That's all right.
It's like
Hey,
"Hey,
let's
I
see
won."
the pretty names.
You think you're getting a map asset and you get 50,000 up.
There you go. That's something.
Another 50,000 UpX.
Oh.
Oh wow.
I just need your in-game name, Seawall.
TML is going to wake up and wonder why he's counting.
Now, I'm just matching his 250K so he can't bitch about it. So, and I'm actually going to give away 300,000 along with my 25,000 from earlier in the show. So he can't bitch about it.
Big bad wolf.
JT, I need your in-game name.
It's about time to share screen Big Bad Wolf cheese.
Was Picasso the 50K winner? Too stupid? Do you remember?
Yes. Yes, he was.
Picasso.
What is this?
That
A
is
new being. No, he's cool. He's cool.
What is his in-game name? What is their in-game name?
God,
I mean, that is a. It's like, hey, Aaron, what is going on?
I don't remember.
I definitely need. Like,
oh, there he
what?
goes.
That's like BLEK.
So it's not even as easy as your name. AANUUBEING. All right, gotcha. Jesus.
It's a new being. It's pretty easy. Come on. Hey, new being.
Yeah.
Good. Easy.
Well, who's the last entry? What the hell? Why can't I get the last entry?
What do you mean?
Probably Swarley. Swarley was stuck in there forever.
All right, Swarley gets 50K.
We did this whole thing to give Swarley something, and we couldn't give him a damn thing.
I don't think it was Swarley because I didn't see his name passing, but there was somebody else in there that was going back and forth on that. Yeah, bad.
You've maxed out the spins.
No, you can't spin if you only have one person left, I think. I think it's a real.
No, you
I think it was something C.
No, Seawall won.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Tiago. That's right. Thank you there, Kachow.
Tiago.
So I'll give Swarley some money too since he
I don't know.
didn't join in.
Yeah. I'll have nightmares if he doesn't get anything.
All right.
So our prize is done now.
The prize. Amazingly, we have giving out
A lot.
a lot. I'm looking 9. We've given out 100 different prizes for the night.
Yay! That's a lot of winners.
Yeah. All right. I will be right back.
But we're all winners.
He's not coming back.
I will be right back. I will be right back. I need to fill up my water bottle, and I will be right back.
Water bottle,
Some whiskey in there.
No, so we are at my in-laws,
Yeah.
and my wife and her sisters, they grew up with as the basement cousins. So the family would have parties and they send all their little kids to the basement, and they used to be known as the basement cousins. So we're having the basement cousins party tomorrow night. And I brought like 2 different bottles of bourbon to share. And then I was like, oh, I'll have some tonight as we do this extravaganza and share the rest tomorrow night. And then my wife was in a mood and pounded half a bottle last night. So.
Wow. So you don't have apparently no one's getting any booze tomorrow. Keep on drinking.
Well, and then my sister-in-laws today like pounded the rest. I'm like, that was for Saturday. So like we cleared out 2 bottles that were all for Saturday. So I'm out of whiskey now. I had
your store. Sounds like you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll be good. I will be right back. Need to fill my water bottle, and I'm still ready to rock. We got a couple more things that I'd like to talk about before we end the show, if you guys are good.
Oh, yeah. It's not even 6 hours yet. What are you talking about?
We're 7 minutes away from 6 hours, and you're like Goldie, you're like 3.5 hours. I don't know. I'm like, bro, we did 4.5 last year. Like, oh, okay. So.
You asked me how many we did.
I thought you were gonna go to sleep first, Jim.
Yeah.
No way. Like, I love this stuff. Like, my wife hates podcast night, but I love podcast night.
All right, hurry up. Go get your water.
I'll be right back.
Go make me some midnight pasta cheese. I want some midnight pasta.
I know.
Oh my
I have pasta. I had the anchovy breadcrumb sauce pasta.
Yeah. That clam pasta was good.
Yeah.
Clam and black garlic.
I never had.
Oh, what? You just take clam, butter, little black garlic salt.
What are you putting in that? Some what?
Butter.
Butter?
Butter.
Butter. Butter?
Sweet. Butter.
I guess it's like when I say dollar.
No, you park the car by the park. This is how you. It's
You're not from Boston.
The words.
You're not Goldie from Boston. Those commercials.
My cousin from Boston. Sam Adams, yeah.
And then he talks like New York. He's supposed to be from Boston.
It's funny when I travel for work and I go in and I talk. Everyone's like, "Oh, you must be from New York." I'm like, "No, I'm from New Orleans." They're like, "No, you're from New York." I'm like, "You're gonna tell me where I'm from?"
I know you're not from New York because that's the first thing I noticed was your accent. I think I even said, "Oh my God, I like your accent. Where are you from?"
Yeah.
And you were like, "New Orleans."
No, we don't sound like they do on CSI New Orleans and all that. Like, "Oh, we're going to eat beignet." It's horrible when you watch shows about New Orleans.
I know the accent from 90 Day Fiance.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's like
Greatest show of all time.
Where's Goldie?
What?
Words hard.
What?
You tell.
I told you, it's the greatest show of all time. It
Wait,
is a show where people have a relationship with somebody from, it's generally outside of the country, and they come in for a green card, and part of the show is them getting married, or maybe not, to get that green card marriage. And it's supposed to be based on a relationship, etc., etc. But generally, it's a friggin' train wreck.
It is, and I love
And
it.
that's why she loves it.
So it's like they have 90 days to decide if they really want to go ahead with the marriage on the fiance visa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
And
And you know what's really good? I haven't started yet. So have you watched Married at First Sight? There's like 16 seasons, cheese. We could just fall into that and just never get back up again.
When is the new Love Is Blind on? That one's good.
We just had new Love Is Blind like 3 months ago, 2 months.
But like the new UK, like we.
Oh yeah, UK, Sweden. We can do the Sweden.
I don't want dubs, like because it's like it makes
Oh,
them
we don't. I don't
sound so,
listen
like
to. I just need to learn
robots.
Swedish for it. No, UK.
UK.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't watch much TV.
You need to. It'll change your life.
I mostly play video games, but when I'm feeling saucy, I'll watch some bad reality TV.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
I saw the new. Oh, go ahead.
My son wanted to buy me my son and his best friend wanted to buy me an Xbox for Christmas. I'm
Mm.
like, yeah, but the problem with that is I don't own a TV, so I wouldn't have anything to play
Oh
it
really?
on.
Oh,
Yeah.
So my daughter got a new Switch for Christmas, not from me, and she's like, "Oh, you can take the Switch with Robin." And I was like,
Oh yeah.
"Yeah." She gave me a bunch of
That's such a good idea. Your daughter's so smart.
multiplayer games.
That's smart.
So my son got me that card game Balatro. It supposedly won like Game of the Year. And it's he knows I play a lot of poker, and it's kind of like a poker type game, and I'm still trying to learn it. It's
a card game. Oh, I think it's a card game. I was like really confused.
No,
card.
card.
Okay. Balatro.
Yeah, it won Game of the Year. The only problem
Card
is
game of the year.
no, it Game of the Year, some gamer award.
Well, they have like a board game, card game awards, so it could be Balatro. It's a deck building rogue light where you must play poker hands and earn chips to defeat enemy blinds.
Ooh, that
It's
sounds
gamified
cool.
poker?
Yeah.
It's gamified poker.
That's pretty cool. Enhance your deck by playing cards. Buy jokers to modify each hand you play. Oh.
Meh. Do you play Overwatch ever? That's my game. I got Goldie into it, and now he's like really good.
We're gonna play.
Yeah.
Play.
It's the only thing I'm missing tonight. Otherwise, I'm good.
It won Best Mobile Game, Best Independent Game, Best Debut Indie Game, the Card Game Awards of 2024.
2020.
Balatro.
It sounds like a car. The new Balatro.
Available. That's why I thought he said card game. Balatro. I was like, that sounds like a fun.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Available on Steam, Switch, a PlayStation, and Xbox. You download now on the Google Play Store, App Store, or Apple Arcade.
No.
Hey, Whiskey Jim, how are you?
Great. How are you?
I'm promoting a game called Balatro. Balatro.
All right.
Balatro.
Pre-order now.
It's a car.
It's a car game.
It's a car. That's what I said. It's a car.
Yeah, it's a car.
Duh.
That accent through it. Yeah. Card.
Cats. The cats.
Shoot.
Whiskey Jim. He's
So,
doing.
all right. Let's get back to the best of 2024 here.
Yes.
For Upland.
Oh, I thought we were talking about card games. Okay.
Okay. Miami Beach was good for me. I like that. I made a lot of dollar bills off of that one.
How so?
I spent a lot of UpX, which I get like 25,000 a day. So I don't care about UpX. And I just flipped it for cash for really cheap.
Yeah. And if you're doing the right cities, the conversion rate's not as bad as doing it in others. So I think you did some in Miami Beach, if I remember correctly. So that was a good scoop.
I actually just sold something either today or yesterday in Miami Beach as well. So it's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, the conversion in Miami Beach isn't as bad.
Ew.
What is that? Like herpes? Did you say like herpes? This is a holiday show for families.
Yeah, 11 hours ago, I sold 937 Michigan Avenue. I love this feed. It's
Yeah.
like so cool.
See, there you go. A great feature
Like-
this year. All the social stuff.
OJ Kush, like that's a dilemma. You know, would you rather prefer the ability for people to stake Spark on your factory or players to release designs as blueprints? You need them both. It's part of the Upland metaverse. You need them both.
They're important in their own ways. I feel like staking on factories will be good to get new players the ability that don't have the spark. So that would like get new players interested. But the blueprints, like the designs as blueprints.
And here's the thing, you know, designs as blueprints, you definitely need different structures in Upland, the same structures with the same palettes of colors, blah. You know, it's nice that they do these different things for the cities, but yeah, still you need these designs. But from the other standpoint of being able to stake Sparklet on factories, you know, I think that will actually increase the value of map assets because everybody raced to the bottom and they're selling their map assets for like a cheap price and honestly, the time it takes you to manufacture something, move it to your showroom and price it and then advertise it. I think people are very undervaluing the time it takes and the money that they should get from it.
I agree.
I don't understand with the colors on the buildings. It's just a simple hex code. Why can't we just have like the infinite color choice of whatever property you want?
And why can't we have them brighter instead of that muted aspect that we have now? It used to be brighter colors. What happened was it was a higher. What was it? It was a higher RAM to render everything in the darker colors. It was something like that. Where they had gone and they muted the colors because it showed more objects. That's what it was. It counted as more triangles to be brighter colors.
All about the triangles.
I'd like to see wider properties. Because sometimes you have a big up to property and you try to put something on it, it looks so small.
To play devil's advocate to that, I'd rather have thinner ones. Lily made a really cool thin design that I voted on, but she didn't win.
That's what he meant thinner. He meant thicker properties, but you can't really make the properties thicker. What you can do is like Cheese said, make the structures thinner.
Yeah, well, yeah, the structures. Like, let's say you have a 600 up to property.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not putting a factory or a showroom on it, and you just want to have a structure on it, you don't have something that's going to take up space, and you can't put multiple structures to kind of fill it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this. I mean, they went the wrong way though. When we had the UGC structures, they went and again, it was the community favored large instead of small. We have more use case for narrow structures than we do large. And yes, there's some cities that have 50 or 60 properties that could fit a larger structure, but I'd rather have properties that are going to fit in those 80 or 200 properties that you can't even fit a micro house on.
And I'd like to see, your larger properties being able to see apartment complexes, just not an apartment building, but apartment complexes.
I was thinking the same thing, Jim. Like, what if they had as one structure, like 6 structures, like as in the projects or something, or like high rises and that's like just one structure, even though it's 6, and you could build that on your bigger properties, like City Pigeon wanted.
But where's your use case though? I mean, are we ever going to have a use
fill
case?
In space.
Well, just aesthetically.
Yeah.
Right, aesthetically. Because you might have a property that could fit a a showroom or a factory, but then you have no room to put anything around it.
Mm.
Having the option to either put, build 3 or 4 apartment buildings on it
Mm.
would just make it aesthetically look better.
Yeah, that's
Now,
something that. Mhm.
Or yes, you can get a bunch of map assets and put it on there, but if you can't sell the property with all those map assets on it, you can only sell it with the structure on it. You'd have to move everything off of it to do anything with it.
Well, I mean, Upland has said that they will eventually. They've already logistically solved that there is the ability to put a second structure on your property, and that they will eventually turn that on. So it's something that they have, at the very least, discussed being eventually done, and whether or not that's 3 months, 3 years, it's Upland.
Yeah,
Falls in their court soon. But no, if we're talking about blueprint shops and blueprint structures, if there's enough people who are interested in gigantic structures, gigantic mansions, I'm sure people will have designs for them. But again, Upland did these blueprints to say we want to prove the architecture that we can do it. But again, then they sit on it for a year. It's you can wait a year since they did the blueprints and prove the blueprints are possible, but we have no further closer movement towards actually having blueprint shops as a meta venture.
And that's why I haven't built on my Manhattan properties, because I'm waiting for the ability for, being able to outsource the architecture to make something cool, representative of Manhattan, or make something different from a skyscraper type standpoint.
No.
I love this. People are loving our long ass show. So
they are. I'm loving this long ass show. There you go.
The longest show I have ever watched for Upland, for sure.
There you go.
And Goldie, you were I'm not.
No,
really
you
sure.
asked me how long I did. I just said 3.5 hours, and I
said, "How long do you want to go?"
Oh, I don't know.
And you're like 3.5 hours. I'm like, that's less than last year. But I wasn't going to call you out.
Here's the thing: the first time you talked to me about this, I didn't realize you were going to start 2 hours early.
An hour early. Usually we do 9, but we went at 8.
Oh, 9:15 usually.
Morecheese is starting to tire out.
Your Honor.
But
Wait.
the most, what I do love the best about it is when we started until where we are now, 6 hours later, we have maintained about 300 viewers.
Let's get up to 400. Get your cousins, wake them up.
Wake 'em up.
Wake up!
Get your kids, get your wife.
Around the bar. Wrap up.
New Year's resolutions.
Stop
worthless.
buying stuff in USD.
Stop buying stuff. No, buy my stuff.
But there's great value in USD.
For new players, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
There is, but I've got all this OPEX I can't do anything with.
I will say, last night I did buy the last 300 OPEX package because they had it down to 3.2 cents per Sparklet. I'm sorry, Sparklet package, because it was down to 3.2, and the market outside of Upland was 3.6. So I'm like, I gotta buy that now.
Hey, yeah, you got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, and then you don't have to worry about trying to bridge it in, because that's the big issue. Trying to bridge the Sparklet in is with the rate changes constantly. I'd rather just buy it in game.
Yes. And I do like that option ability, either you can buy it on the exchanges, bridge it in, or you're like, I don't want to pay the fees. I don't want to pay whatever. And you just buy it in game and it's the same.
No.
But I had to just open another beer. Okay.
I had to bridge that last one in for the last Sparklet drop that they're going to do. Because I've been pretty much staying at top of doing every task every season so far.
I think it was very nice and very strategic from Upland that the way that they crafted that too. Let's see here. Well, so Cheese, what was your best highlight from 2024, excluding G Week for Upland?
I feel like I said it already, but I forgot already.
That's why he's asking again, because he forgot.
Wait. What did I say?
You said Miami Beach.
Yeah, because I made a lot of fiat there.
Yeah, the flipping. Yeah.
That's it. That
Into
was
USD.
It. Thank you.
No.
At Goldie, you?
He said Genesis Week.
Excluding flipping into USD. I think that we actually got some features this year. The quality of life stuff 4 years in the making that you can actually toggle between USD and OpEx. The fact that some of these things are being done, not just that one feature, but some of these layers of quality of life making the game more playable. I think to give a flip on that, I think the economy has not been focused on the way Upland selling into USD and not really balancing or worried about what's going on in the UPEX market and not supporting UPEX sales. So I don't know. I think there's stuff to work on in 2025 for sure, but we'll like to see that line continue following of quality of life, make it, you know, make it easier to play.
Had to go that way.
Like to see the game become more playable, which I think is something that's happened in the last couple months here. Small steps.
What about you, City Pigeon?
Best of 2024 for the game or for me as a player?
For the game. Right now we're going for the game.
All right, for the game, I'm gonna think the locking of properties was one of the best things they could have done.
Interesting.
Since they've locked a lot of the properties, I've seen a much higher UPEX floor, which I know we all want the higher USD floor, but it's going to hopefully cause that USD floor to slowly rise along with it.
All right.
Mine was on the locking.
I did no on locking. Now, my issue with the locking, like first I was no on it. And then the worst part was they didn't even disclose that it was for all properties as they hit the 2-year mark. They didn't tell you that until after the fact that you voted.
Yeah.
So then everything that rolls into it is locking at their 2-year mark.
Yeah.
Which I didn't like.
Well, and they didn't disclose how long they would be locked. They'd be locked for an entire year.
Right.
We don't know.
At least
we don't
a
know
year.
At least a year. We don't know what the threshold is to bring them back in the market. Upland didn't make any promises as to not bringing new properties into the game, or at least regulating how quickly they bring new properties into the game. So theoretically, if they keep bringing properties in at the rate that there's a requirement for properties, at least by their assessment, it means we'll never get to a point where we have to go back and backlog those properties.
Right.
No.
Right.
Well, everybody has a different take on it. But I will say for me as a player, it's a toss-up between winning the Genesis plane and sweeping the racing competition last season.
Those are two classic moments. I mean, yeah, you win a plane, but like sweep it the way that you rock the racing leaderboard, I would hold higher than just winning it. It's the first plane, but yeah.
And the fact that I won the season finale, showing that the power-ups can adjust the racing, and the lead I had in that very first qualifying race was 20-something seconds ahead of everybody else with the power-ups. So, and then the second race, for the main race, I kind of held back a little I didn't have as much of a lead, but I could have blew that one out the water too.
Wow. But I really enjoyed.
Muted.
Speaking of blowing out
I
of the
can't be
water,
muted.
do you think we're gonna get boats in 2025?
I mean, let's have some functionality to planes before we get
That's
boats.
true. That's true.
I mean, it's like, oh yeah, we have cars for a couple of years. We finally get functionality for cars. Now we can travel on the roads. Now we have to get planes, and then not have functionality for 12 months, 14 months. Who knows? Maybe we'll have flights in 3 weeks. I don't think so, but maybe.
Nah.
I think they're gonna want to have enough planes out in the market before that happens.
Yeah, for sure. There's only a handful right now. There'll be another sale first.
I
Red
can't stop
Bull.
yawning, and then I'm crying.
Jeez, go have a coffee. Tell your husband, make me coffee.
He's sleeping.
Wow. Tomorrow is Saturday.
I know, but he has nobody to game with because we're here.
Wake him up. Tell him I'll play Overwatch.
Yeah, the semi trucks. That's another thing that was like Kara
That's a
said.
sore spot.
I mean, you know, people paid in USD for totems, and we've had 2 cycles, and everyone assumed that we were going to have 5 cycles in 3 months, and we've had 2 cycles in 2 years.
I didn't think it was going to be 5 cycles in 3 months, but I thought it was going to be a lot closer than what it's been.
Yeah.
I need coffee.
What kind of coffee?
Some Uplanders brew.
Uplanders brew.
Uplanders. I would go for some Ninjava right now.
I don't think I tasted the Ninjava yet, but I tasted the other guy.
Oh, really?
What is his name?
You tasted
I know
the other guy?
Jim. I'm like, fuck, I hope you didn't notice that.
I didn't taste that, but I tasted the other guy. Sully's
He
asleep.
was there
So
Yeah.
The
husband's in bed. Nobody knows.
I walked into that one. Who's the other guy that did the coffee? He also did this really cool business card out
Uplanders
of
Brew.
wood.
That's
What is
Uplanders
it?
Brew, right?
Buck.
Yeah, Uplanders brew was the first one. I
Yeah,
don't know about
Uplanders Brew
somebody
and
else.
Ninjava is.
But what's the
Ninja-
guy's name? Metaverse. Yeah, I think you're right. Is you right?
Pigeon.
Jim.
What?
Buck.
Not OJ Kush said Buck.
But Buck has coffee too.
Yeah.
The Metaverse or Buck. Yeah. That's the one. He sent me that and a T-shirt.
Oh yeah. I'm out of Ninjava, so you know. Just
Got to
saying.
reorder.
Does it
Keep it
taste
going.
like freshly roasted ninjas?
It does taste like you can taste the blood in there.
The blood.
Yeah. Tastes like shurikens. Very good.
It's like those coffee beans that the animals eat
The
it and
civet.
pass them.
The
Yes.
civet, yeah. Civet coffee.
I drank it all OG Kush, so it was good. But nowadays, I need the espresso. You guys need some
Bustelo.
Bustelo. That's what I drank when I was young.
I've got a big container of it on my counter.
That was my grandma's house. And then I opened up the fresh can, and it was like such a great smell.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Folgers was there too.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I need to plug myself in and recharge with some Sparklet, as Philippe said.
That's one way of doing it.
Each of the panel judges. Favorite theme from each of the panel judges. What's that mean?
We're panel judges now.
We are?
Yeah. You're a judge.
I'm what?
You're a judge. I'm a judge.
Oh, I thought you said I'm Dutch. I'm
No.
like, no, I'm not.
City Pigeon's a judge, and Too Stupid is being judged.
On
I'm
what?
always being judged. That's why I bring you on for you two to make fun of me. So it's okay.
I don't make fun of you.
Hang
a
on,
little
hang on.
bit.
We came on to make fun of TML, and he left early. Good.
No, TML makes fun of himself just by being normal. Whiskey Jim, on the other hand,
What was the question?
he's like more serious, so it's more fun.
If you can't make fun of yourself first, you can't make fun of anybody else.
No,
Exactly.
I make fun of myself. It's funny, me and Goldie have our little, the way we do our shows when we collab. We have this back and forth. And we were doing it in Vegas, and D-Tech was there, standing there with this big smile on his face. And he's like, I get to see this in real life. It's right in front of me.
He's like, I'm watching a show, but
yeah,
right here. Yeah. See, that's what we need. And need to tell Upland Vegas. We don't want to go to Milwaukee. It's crazy.
Milwaukee.
Go
to Boston.
Oh, we can do Boston. We can do Boston. Jesus.
Remember that scene in Wayne's World where they went to see Aerosmith and like Steven Tyler was giving them like the whole background? He goes, it's actually called Milwaukee. Like he did his own Hermione Granger. It's Leviosa.
So Michael Kohler says TMO wants to spend some more UPIX.
I can't give away anymore.
Oh my gosh, 6:23. Oh my gosh.
One more giveaway.
You broke the record, Too Stupid. So every minute you continue to broadcast, it's adding to that record, making it more unachievable.
So next year we got to break this.
Oh, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, we got to start earlier.
We'll start earlier.
Start at 9 a.m.
Plus, I mean, it's pushing 2:30 for me.
Yeah, and I got to drive to.
I just don't want to be
and
the
Goldie's
first one to
gotta
tap out.
Goldie's got to go.
I don't have to go.
You don't have to go, but you got to drive. You got to drive in the morning.
Yeah, that's dangerous, Goldie.
And then City Pigeon's out towards you, so he gets the time shift.
Yeah, he gets 1 hour. Only 1 hour.
1 hour. I could stay up till 6 in the morning without an issue.
Oh no.
Just 6 in the morning, just racing.
Kids that will be up in 5 hours.
Well, you know, you made your bed. You had those kids. And,
I did.
Yeah.
I did. And
Well, technically, he didn't make the bed having the kids.
Well, no, like we had the first two, and I'm like, oh, we got a girl, we got a boy, we have a dog, house, good jobs. It's great. And she's like, we're not complete. I'm like, she's like, let's have another one. I'm like, all right. So we had another one. And she's like, so what you want to do? I'm like, I can't do this odd stuff. I'm like, I was good at two. I said, but us being at 5, I go, it just bugs me. I think we need another kid. And she's like, okay. So she's like, all right. And then after 2 weeks, she's like, nah, I don't want to go through it again. I'm like, okay, but it was too late. You put me on a mission and I'm going to achieve it. So at that point in time, it's too late. So
you guys have like a maid.
Girl, boy,
Brady
and I couldn't imagine.
You
No, you
lagged.
need 2
I'm
more.
sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. But you lagged when
You
you
need 2
said
more.
you were on a mission.
Oh. Yeah.
What did you say after that?
Said you put me on a mission and I accomplished it. You know, she said 2 weeks. I don't want to try, and it was I'm
Too
done.
late.
You know,
It's
too late. I did what I needed to do.
Well, you know, you're proud of yourself, but that's more on her than it is on you. But you know, that's just.
But you have 4.
That's just
Yeah.
math.
No.
Yeah. But I couldn't imagine it any different. But the fourth one, he's just
he's the
like
best. The best.
No, the last two, I'm like, if we would have just told it to the other two, I'm like, they're gonna be the death of me between the two of them.
Well, you know,
I have 4 cats.
that's the type of children you need.
I have 4 kids, 3 grandkids.
What?
But how many
Yep.
cats?
I have no cats. I have one crazy dog.
Hang on.
Aw.
Cheese will find you one. Some
They
strays.
find me. They
We'll have some
find
kittens,
me.
and she'll send them to New Orleans.
They have like birds where I was in my apartment. They have birds on my back porch all the time, and like I befriend the kittens and I get them homes, and I'm a wreck after, and then a new cat comes and gives birth.
They hunt her down. She also
hunt
feeds
me.
them, so that could be part of it. But they find her.
But they're hungry.
That's why they give birth on your porch. She fed them. JL Crew 5 has 3 kids and no cats. Send JL a cat as well, Cheese.
Cheese
One
is
cat
sending
coming
cats
to you.
the metaverse.
The cat
You just
lady.
won a cat. Congratulations. Do they have $1 tables? What's $1 table? Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, cat 1 hour hotel. Oh, for your stray cats. A 1 hour hotel for your cats.
Oh, I put yurts out there for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had their little yurts. But then like everybody was feeding them. It was quite a nice like little community over there. Because sometimes I wouldn't see them for days, and I'm like, oh my God, what the heck? And then you see them like on someone else's back porch. And I'm like, you're cheating on me.
No.
You feed the see around me. You try to feed the cats, you wind up feeding the raccoons.
There you go.
Oh! I had a big raccoon on my back porch. It was huge. It was like one of the biggest raccoons I ever saw. I have to send you a picture like after tomorrow. Did I show you, Goldie?
I don't know if I've seen it.
Hey, if you shoot it, you could sell it to people in
No, it was
Mississippi,
so
Alabama, or Louisiana. So you know they like their coon.
No. It
I
was
had
so
a-
cute. It was like sitting on my back porch like that.
I had a
Just showing it.
customer of mine who my mom had a problem with raccoons in her attic in Mississippi. And one of my customers, I was telling him, he goes, yeah, if you catch those raccoons, just bring them to my house. I'll eat them up.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the way they do down there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Poor raccoons. They're sweet, sweet beans.
And then they have those pigs. What were they called, Goldie?
The ones that are in your area?
Yeah.
What are they? They're not pecuary. They're
Havinas, Havanas.
Yeah, Hawaiian. Yeah, that's what they are.
Chavinos, Chinos, Chancletas.
Wild pigs in Arizona. It's like Hawaii.
Javelinas.
Helenas, right? Hawaiinas, Helenas.
I ran into my first skunks a couple months ago when I was up in New Hampshire.
You've never seen skunks?
No, I've never seen a skunk.
What?
I was walking back to my Airbnb and I heard this rustling, and they had 4 skunks like digging in the trash bags, and I'm
Yep.
like, "Uh-oh."
That's Tuesday right there.
I'm not, please don't spray me. I've never seen a skunk before in my life in the wild.
They had a lot of those in the Bronx. Raccoons, skunks, and the one with the piggy noses.
Possums.
Possum.
Yeah. Javelinas, Cheese.
Javelinas.
And JT asked about them. He said, do you have any Javelinas, Cheese? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Desert.
Because we're North Phoenix.
Yeah.
So like we're like
You're not
next
far.
to-
You're not far from where the desert starts.
yeah.
Yeah, but you see, the thing that I have, y'all don't walk out and have alligators around by your house, do you?
You don't have alligators? You have alligators?
No, I do.
We do too. It's just right in Vermont. They don't care that it's cold. Of course, we don't have alligators.
All right.
When it gets hotter, they wind up they come over out the river and sit on the road for the heat.
Yeah, we don't
We
have
got a
alligators.
ninja in the chat.
We just have bears.
We were talking about grinding you up and drinking you like
Oh yeah,
coffee.
there we go. Hey, so he heard us talking about his coffee, so he came.
Unfortunately, everything is given away.
I met JT in Vegas, and he's like, "I'm JT and the Big Bad Wolf." I was cool. I'm like, oh my god.
No, it is 2:30. It's time to play that. Oh god.
Oh, and if anybody wants to see the events from Genesis Week 2024, I have a 7-hour video that I took from the morning of meeting people in the Starbucks to all walk together up into the very night we went to the racetrack.
Yeah.
You can see that in my Twitter, or I could put need more cheese wax. Don't be lazy.
All right.
You tapping out, Jim? Is that you
I am.
tapping out, Jim?
What are you doing, Jim?
Are you tapping
I'm tapping
out,
out.
Jim?
Wow.
I have stuff going on with family at 8 o'clock, so
It's
that is
6:30.
I think we did good. I think
It's
we
only
did
6 hours
good.
and 33 minutes.
We're 6:30.
Yeah.
We set records.
No.
You guys
Next
can
year?
continue broadcasting because I can bow out and you guys can keep.
No,
going.
all I needed was for one of you guys to bow out. I just needed
Wait, no,
one.
TMO bowed
So
out
I
hours
wasn't the
ago.
He
bowed
doesn't
out
count.
hours ago.
He was
What do you
with
mean
us
he
last
doesn't
year.
count?
He wasn't with us last year.
Yeah,
He was with us last year.
He was.
he
was
bowed
not,
out
was
3.5 hours ago.
No, but was he with us last year?
Yeah.
Why don't I remember him?
I don't.
Jimmy
Pizza,
Jester says
sandwiches.
Maybe.
Jimmy Jester says that 7 hours is the real record. Jimmy, who has this record at 7
Who's
hours?
got the because I'm good. It's only 26 minutes
Yeah, who
away.
has
So
the
what?
7 hours
Who's
record?
got the 7 hours? I'm game, Jimmy.
Show me the receipts, Jimmy. Show me the receipts. You've already won half the prizes, Jimmy. Just
That's
show me
why,
the receipts.
that's why he wants it to go for 7 hours. He's
Well,
hoping somebody's gonna us
give me 2
more.
minutes, and I'm gonna go pour me a Bloody Mary, so I wake up money in the morning.
Money, hair of the dog.
Right? You get it going before you go to sleep.
Yeah.
Come on, Jim. Bow out, Jim.
I'm not bowing out now. Jimmy Jester said 7 hours is a record. I'm gonna go pour me a little vodka and some little Bloody Mary mix, and we're gonna rock on for another 26 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna get some more soda then.
We're gonna run right into the next day.
We're already into the next day, Goldie.
Oh,
Just like with his wife, challenge accepted. I'm in it.
All right,
Oh, wait,
I'm
wait.
already done. What?
Now Swarley's talking about him and Elslack doing a 24-hour stream. Fuck. Damn. I dropped the Franklin bomb.
Oh. No. He said he'll do one. He didn't say it was done.
But he said he'll do one, so it's kind of like a challenge now.
Well, he says if they do a 24-hour road race, he'll do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
As they do it. Yeah.
I mean, they just did a 14-hour one. I could have definitely streamed, but I had to pop in and out, so it would have been a lot of blank stream.
Yeah.
That would be, you'd have to go across country and almost back.
Right.
Or make the road where you have to start in New York, go down the East Coast, and then go all the way back up to somewhere in San Francisco.
24 hours of Le Mans, man. Just go around a racetrack, around and around and around and around. Just
Switch out drivers.
Yeah. We'll do it on the fly.
Good thing I have my own office now.
I'll be right back.
You should have went when I went. The hell are you guys talking
He
about?
couldn't trust us. He thought that Pigeon and I were going to get in some trouble. Because I told him if he left, I was going to get in some trouble.
So wait, I barely heard something about Swirly and
Swirly said
Elslack doing 24 hours.
Yeah, so we have to keep doing this for another. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I'll believe it when I see it.
No, they said they would do 24 hours.
I know. I'll believe it when I see
If
it.
there's a 24-hour race.
That would
24-hour
be
race.
Yeah,
What's that mean?
he's trying to get it to coincide with something in Upland, with a 24-hour cross-country race or something like that.
Yeah.
But that's now, if, like I said earlier, if they put different tasks to do in each city you go to, that would be interesting. But if you're just watching somebody's car go across the map and then charge, that would be pretty boring for 24 hours.
No.
They'd have to be exciting and stupid like us.
You'd have to throw something in there.
There's nobody more stupid than Goldie and I.
I'm not stupid.
I mean, outrageous. Stay away from me if you're contagious.
I'm thinking that we should give away some more of TML's money. That's what I think. Too Stupid comes back. It's like, what do you mean you gave away 3 million epics? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Thanks for the memories.
How many people we have still watching? Can you all see, or just
I can't. No, only the person who's hosting.
only stupid can be stupid? How many more people?
All these stupid heads gonna.
How many people we still got watching?
289. So we're still right around the 300 average.
Yeah, somebody.
Wow.
Twitter.
Joe Rogan. Oh my God.
What?
King Cody and I watched the Joe Rogan together. Do you remember which one it was, Goldie? Why is my memory so shit?
Which Joe Rogan?
King Cody's still here. Are you still here, King Cody?
Yeah.
Which one was it? It was a good one.
I know one thing. Every time I go to try
Oh, it was the one with Mike Rowe.
I try to put my Sparklet in New Orleans. King Cody's on a lot of my properties.
I don't think it was the one with Mike Rowe.
Oh, you had posted.
That's a recent one I watched. That one was good.
Yeah.
I found out how they take the bulls off of sheep back in the days.
Back in the days, not currently, Cheese.
Why?
He just wanted to do it.
He did it. Mike Rowe did
he
it.
wanted to.
Dirty jobs.
So it was like Bear Grylls, right? You don't have to drink your own pee, but Bear Grylls wants to, so he does it on camera.
They bite them off though, and the guy did it.
They bite it off?
Yeah, they cut.
They do an incision, and then they actually put the testicle in their mouth, and then they pull until it pops off.
Oh,
This is not something that is done modern or current.
But
It's
he
something
did
that
it
was done
recently.
in the past. What they normally do now is they usually do a banding method. It's still very common, even on large scale farms.
Tie it up and
let it fall off. Let it fall
Like
off.
a skin tag. Oh my God.
Like a little skin tag until it pops off.
Poor sheep.
Was that the start of Rocky Mountain oysters? I mean,
it's in your mouth anyways.
Oh, remember that episode in Funny Farm with Chevy Chase, and he was
Yeah.
eating the little balls.
You now set the record.
Yeah, he's like, well, here's one more. That was a great movie.
Oh shoot! Now I want to
Kind of like the Gen X guy saying that's when the best movies were out, back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Trading Places was the best.
You tell him.
Trading Places.
So that's on Sundays, huh?
Yes.
What's on Sundays?
His show
about like it was better back in the day. You kids, you stupid. That's what he does. That's what his show is.
Who?
Gen X Jano.
Yeah.
Gen X Jano.
What he does for most of his videos are like, oh, these Gen Z kids, they stupid. That's what he does. That's what his videos are.
Well, he sent me the link, right? I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna see what it's about.
I don't think he's wrong, but he's like, yeah, this is stupid. Yeah, that's stupid.
It's very relatable. I like it.
it's somewhat relatable, but it's usually that these other generations are wrong.
I think life was a lot easier back then than it is now.
Well, I mean,
But remember, we didn't have phones. Like
yeah,
we
I
didn't have
go
the
both
internet.
ways in the snow to get to and from school, barefoot.
I had to do that from my job.
My wife, like the funny thing is my wife would ride her bike all over her neighborhood and never check in with her parents. But now she's like this helicopter mom, and I'm like, chill.
different.
I'm like, leave him be. And she's like pulling down she pulls down the window looking out the backyard and always yell. I'm like, stop. I'm like, just let them be kids. Let them mess up. Let them do dumb stuff. And she's like always pulling down the window, like, stop doing this. Stop doing
I'd
that.
probably
Be
do the
nice.
same thing.
I'm like,
Oh,
no. I'm like, leave them be. Just let them mess up.
Yeah, blow stuff up. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, how do you know what WD-40 does when you light it on fire unless you take a couple cans and make it,
You light it on fire, you wrap sparklers up, you do all kinds of, you shave sparklers into tin foil.
Yes, that's the best one. That's the best one to find the properties of slow burn black powder as opposed to quick burn. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I never I used to shave the sparklers into like tin foil and light it up like that. But when I got into the Navy, some of my roommates, they took boxes of sparklers and took electrical tape, wrapped it around it, and like put a fuse with a sparkler, lit it up, and we blew like camper lids apart. I'm like, you guys down south
this
are
is not
amazing.
pyrotechnics advice. See, I just saved you from a lawsuit.
Thank you.
JL brings up a good point. He still remembers his childhood friends' old phone numbers from the late 80s. Does anybody know their landline for the first home they ever lived in?
Yeah, of course.
Like
Oh, yeah,
childhood?
I do.
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah.
All right, so you see my BE that's got the
Yep.
fireworks behind it? It's because I'm big into fireworks.
Oh.
Like I've got computer programs that detonate them all, shoot them off. I make my own fireworks, make my own.
Ooh. Can you like
black
do
powder.
images? Like make an image on a computer to make them do like the formation or something?
You can do different designs.
Do that in China. It's so cool looking.
It all depends on the process in which making the stars. So each one of the things that you shoot out are called stars. And depends on which chemicals you mix in with it to what they do.
I would still think drones, cheese. Drones.
Yeah, I looked real quick at Hyde Park Ninja and I thought he said I almost died in a game of farts.
So,
you gotta eat a lot of beans and it makes you gassy, and I guess you could like.
No, the game of farts, you try to hold it in, cheese. That's why you almost died.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, wow. I thought it was the loudest one won.
Thinking back of doing stuff like that, back when I was in my teens, I found somebody who had oxygen and acetylene.
Oh, yeah.
Filled up some balloons with them.
Wow.
And my dumbass, not looking back now, I was driving around with those in my car and bringing places and lighting them to talk, like almost blowing windows out of cars when I'd blow these things up. And I'm driving around. The littlest bit of static electricity in my car
Could have blown it.
those
Could have
balloons
blown
off.
it. Yeah,
And I could have been dead.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah. Too stupid is like, oh, I've got 4 kids in this world. And these mad people exist as well.
Oh, no, I'm just worried of all the dumb stuff that I did. Which one of my kids is going to like try to be like challenge accepted and try to outdo it?
All of them.
You're telling me that you're going to tell me your secrets, and I'm going to tell your kids your secrets. And
No, that's what. No,
Oh,
that's
okay.
why I won't tell you my secrets, so
Okay.
they don't know.
No.
All right.
Uh,
All right. All right.
Just looking back at the dumb stuff you've done is just, ugh.
I regret nothing. I had a good life. It was like it was a conversation we were having, Goldie and I was like, I don't like regrets. I'm like, I have no regrets. There's a different cheese in a different universe doing what maybe I should have done in the past or whatever. But this cheese is happy and content.
There's got to be one thing you're just like, damn. Because I got one thing. I got like everything else. No, but there's just one thing I'm like, damn, I was too stupid in that moment.
Don't bring my family into my job.
Yeah.
I brought my brother and my 2 cousins, and that would be most likely the only thing I would change.
It's not regrets. It's just looking back and going, what the hell was I thinking when I did that?
Yeah.
Oh, no. This one's we'll talk on this regret in Vegas in 2025 on this one, because it was just like, you're a dumbass. Yeah, this one was an ultimate you're a dumbass and you're too nice of a guy. And yep.
Oh, that million upics that Pigeon and I just gave away on your behalf. Yeah, you were too nice. You were nice on that. Whiskey blackouts. Jimmy Chester.
Whiskey blackouts. There's no whiskey blackouts.
Oh, do you remember the end of the show last year? Whiskey blackout.
No, I don't.
Exactly. That's a whiskey blackout.
There were some whiskey blackouts at Genesis Week this past year.
Oh yeah, there were.
Oh yeah.
This year we didn't have any blackouts, thank God. In our
no,
Stupid
had some.
No.
Oh
no. Alan C was crawling around.
No, but that wasn't whiskey. That was just girly drinks. Same difference.
Whatever it was a blackout.
Yeah, it was a blackout.
I think.
I was talking about ourselves included.
Yeah, so like us, like in the because I know 2 years ago there was a big blackout, but this past year everything was cool.
Like 2 years ago, I was headed to the airport and I get a text from TML and he's like, "I think I might have killed an Uplander." I'm like, "What?" and he's like, "We got an ambulance on the way." I'm like, "Shut up." But yet I was in the Uber going to the airport and here came the ambulance. Like we don't just pulling out of the hospital.
We don't talk about this though.
I'm not saying who it was, but I'm like, who it was? He goes, "Never mind, I'm just playing." I'm like, "No, you're not just playing." Because I really can't say. I'm like, "Bro, we've been best friends for years. You just can't like drop it and then try to retract it because all of a sudden you realize you messed up." I'm like, "You got to tie me in on this."
Stop killing people. Yeah, exactly.
But it was like a play-by-play, and he's like, I'm like, "No." I'm like, "You can't just kind of back out on that."
Well, more of the story is there's a reason that Upland can't do it in Vegas this year. We got kicked out. Damn.
No. Last year wasn't bad.
Yeah, last year was nice.
Oh, I don't know. And Dirk seemed kind of like, it ain't gonna happen in Vegas. But I mean, if the office is still there, that office is really nice.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't get to go to the office. Weren't y'all doing a stream from the office?
Yeah, we did. It was so cool. Only the cool kids got to go. No, yeah.
I was invited this year.
No, I mean, to be fair, not everybody. To be fair, it was like 25 minutes outside of the hotels.
Yeah.
Like that. And then A and B is there's just not room for everyone to come and visit and do a tour of the offices.
No, it's
but I did put content out and videos out, and we did chair races, and
Goldie and I did a chair race. He kicked my ass.
I won.
My God. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like freaking Flash on a chair.
I won a t-shirt, Louisa Posey t-shirt.
But then I raced. What's this guy's name? The Miles creator.
The who creator?
Miles creator. Jason Festa. I raised him. I told him, better not beat me. And he was just like going so slow. And then I got my win.
Well, I mean, you did threaten him, so that was probably it. Yeah. It was good. It was great.
I was excited for my first Genesis week. I missed the year before because work wouldn't allow me, and the year before that I had started Upland like 2 weeks after Genesis week.
Okay.
But I will definitely be hitting everyone from now on.
I enjoyed it the last 2 years. The first year I didn't enjoy it. But the last 2 years I really enjoyed. The band playing, the cart plays.
The cart was fun.
Oh yeah, there was also the guy that got to the go-kart place and just overdid it and had to be taken home. And that's why Uplando and Thank Me Later missed the wonderful race that Dirk set up with the go-karts.
Yeah. Dirk had to take it out on me, spin me around. It didn't feel good to get bumped like that.
Yeah.
But no, it was supposed to be TML getting bumped like that.
Right.
Yeah, I went. We were only there for what, 10, 15 minutes, and that guy was out.
Yeah, he was done pretty quick.
Is this somebody I knew?
Yeah.
If it's who you think I'm thinking.
Yes.
Shit. I think that person was just motion sick.
No.
All right, that was somebody else then.
No, it wasn't motion sick.
Because I had to go. I went and grabbed the X1, and I'm like, I'm not sure if you want to tell them or have somebody from us go clean up the bathroom for how he destroyed it, because he did not do well in that bathroom. I felt bad for the people who had to go clean that up.
I heard it was not good in there, and then it wasn't good outside of there, but they got him back, and it was good.
Yeah.
Oh, George.
He was begging to come up.
Oh, doesn't he look like Goldie?
That's a great push you got there, Goldie.
You guys keep that off the camera.
What?
What you guys do in your own privacy?
Hey, baby boy.
It's like that. What was that movie with Robin Williams when he's the doctor, the gynecologist?
Patch Adams.
He's not a gynecologist.
No, I don't think it's Patch Adams. But it was funny. He played a gynecologist. And he's like, you have to be careful with your hairy pussy. That's not good for the kids.
Oh my god.
And they're like, huh? And then realized that she had cat hair all over him. That's what he was talking about.
The allergies. The allergies.
Oh, last 5 minutes went really downhill.
What are you talking about? We talked about my cat George, how lovely he was. JL,
where'd you put your finger?
What?
Where'd he put his finger?
Oh. Talk about how huge my cat is. Yes, that's a huge cat. Meh.
Does it like
Garfield?
Yeah, George. This is my cat. He's very large. Huh? Yeah. Orange cats are like that. Come on.
So are we going to call it at the 7-hour mark or what?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Well, do we want to do one last prize since we're hitting 7 hours?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll
Make it
offer,
all worth it.
if we're at 7 hours, I'll do 70,000 to somebody.
Whoa.
For those who have made it this far.
What's the hashtag?
Hashtag tug.
I'm gonna stay out of this one. I'll give everybody else.
I don't want to. Yeah, I'll actually win. I just want to type tug again.
I know.
Here we go. I'm not gonna put a hashtag.
No, I think it'll do it even if you don't put a hashtag.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How about if I put tug it? That'd be fine, huh?
I don't
George,
know.
just bite me. You want to be pet?
We'll
Yeah.
make that the final prize.
There you go.
Like, I think if you get the first 3 letters right, you should be good.
Oh, Swirly's gonna actually win. Swirly, see if you can
There we
win.
go.
Best for last.
That's 7 hours.
I mean, I feel pretty good about 7 hours. Oh, look.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Whoa.
X1, hold on.
Next one's still watching.
So all the zaniness in the last 45 minutes you saw. Somebody's not getting.
I love that X1 is still there.
He probably woke up. It was like, let me just check, just to make sure.
It's like, are these idiots still there?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, shoot.
I told them we were going to stream for a while. I'm like, Goldie said we're going 4 to 6 hours. I'm like, I'm game for that. I'm like, maybe 3 a.m. Eastern. Not really sure.
And this is 3 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah. And I was very skeptical. Only 16 people on #tug? Come on.
Well, how many left?
Jim,
It shows 287 people watching.
7 hours is
X1
an odd
says
number.
he saw it all.
He's like all of it.
Every time he said something, you heard it.
Wow.
All right.
I need all of it also so I control thank me later with this. So I need that screenshot along with 7 hours. So
My favorite part of tonight was when I broke Jim.
Yeah.
I didn't spit it. I didn't spit it out.
I love your sex tape.
Ah.
Oh, shoot.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
I owed you that one. I owed you that one.
I figured
Only 20? Like for 70,000 UpX, you guys are slacking.
I'm surprised X1 didn't get in there.
Yeah.
UpX, what a deal.
I mean, X1, you can legit win it. It's not against
it-
Upland rules right now because you're in a live stream, so you can go #tug, and then we can talk about who you wanted to tug, but that's okay.
Wow.
God.
Jesus.
Hey, did you
There
get
we go.
it there?
Tug. We got the tug.
Is that a Bloody Mary in your water bottle?
It's done. I drank that pretty quick. I love Bloody
Oh.
Marys. I'll suck them down all day long.
Did you did you literally have a 3 a.m. Bloody Mary?
He said he was going
No,
to.
I had a 2 a.m. Bloody Mary.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
It will help me for the morning.
There you go.
All right, we're at the 7 hour.
All right.
But it's an
All
odd
right.
number.
Last chance. #tug 70,000.
Remember, he had one more kid because he didn't want an odd number.
Yeah, exactly.
We got to do another hour, Jim. we need to get to an even number for you.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, what did I just do?
I don't know.
Still only 23. Amazing. All right.
That's a good chance.
Yeah.
That's a good chance. So
I mean,
Whoa.
it's gonna be one of these people who will keep getting their name landed on, but that's okay.
No, it's gonna be X1.
Yeah, probably. And then they'll have to figure out if it's a conflict.
I think it's going to be Jimmy Jester.
Yeah,
It's probably going to be Jimmy Jester. I'm rooting for X1, but it's probably going to be Jimmy Jester because he's just been money.
Yes. He says, I'm not allowed.
Not allowed.
No, he's a quiet.
Oh,
I saw X1 in there.
Oh,
Robin.
Oh, Des.
Is it Des?
Yeah.
All right, I just need the in-game name.
Robin, what's the in-game name?
Where's Jack?
Des Jack.
Is it Des Jack in game though, or just in Discord?
What is it in game?
I thought it was the Jack, but I didn't know that was that.
Oh my gosh! It's tomorrow. On the West Coast, I was able to log back in for my check-in again. That's crazy.
Yes, it is.
Oh, let me check.
All right, Robin. We just need in-game name.
3, 2,
Yeah,
1.
I have my check-in too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's tomorrow. In Pacific time, anyways.
But I know Upland Racing League, which changed their name to Ultimate Racing League. They were unable to join us tonight, along with the High Park Ninjas, but they definitely wanted to. Oh,
it's not the Jack.
It's not
Oh.
the Jack.
It's a different Robin.
It's a different Robin. I know 3 Robins now.
Yeah.
I know 3
All right,
Robins.
hold on, let's see.
I know 3
Cap
Robins.
T Crypt
Captain Crip 29.
Why am I not finding that person as a player? CAPTCRYPT29.
Are they an Uplander? No, you should still see them.
Yeah.
So it's crypto. They're missing an O. Crypto 29. Please confirm.
I want to make sure this goes to the right person.
Yeah, because Captain Crypto 29 is an account director.
All right, they fixed it. Captain Crypto, a director. Send Upix. It is in your account.
Whoop whoop. Now we've got so many Robins in Upland.
City Pigeon don't play around. If he says he's doing something, he's gonna do it.
Hey.
There you go. Thank you so much. All right. Like, it surprised me. The surprise of the night was X1 rode with us for all 7 hours.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Jimmy Jester won a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jester's cashing in.
We gave away 250,000 UpX of TMLs winnings for the night.
He doesn't know of yet.
Yeah. I
He'll
mean,
be good with it.
he gave away some UpX that he knew about, but then we had additional that he didn't. Yes.
And he'll be fine with it, because I'm just like, bro, give me money for this. And he's like, okay. So it's okay.
This is the cost of doing business, you know? He wants to have a show. This is how it is to run a show.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes. It is the way it is.
And we gave away 100 prizes. We're over 7 hours. We averaged 300 viewers. I think it's a success. We've been going 7 hours. Stop making fun of me. No, we've been going 7 hours.
No whiskey gin burps. That was the highlight of last year.
That was good.
I sound checked everything before game, so we're good.
Oh, you didn't even do any whiskey gin burps, though. Whether they were captured or not, I don't think you did.
I did. I hit mute. I was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting for one of you guys to tap out. Tap out, Jim.
Hey, Jim. Can I have the remaining 15 BEs that weren't given away, says Swarley. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is fun. Next year. Till next year.
Till next year.
Till next year.
So what do you have for everybody cheese before we get out of here?
Oh, stay fresh cheese bags.
Less cheese for the win.
No, spiked cheese.
Less cheese.
Queso. Salsa con queso.
Is it out for 7 hours?
City Pigeon, thank you so much for jumping in when people jumped out. What do you have for the community?
I appreciate that y'all had me on in the first place and then took me back in.
we didn't have enough.
All right.
Goldie, what do you have?
Stay fresh, your cheese bag.
And to everyone, there were.
Yeah, there you go.
Go.
Those are nuts. 15 additional minutes every 1,500 OPEX. That would be crazy. They do that in Twitch.
15 minutes.
It'd be more than 1,500 OPEX to keep.
Oh, wow.
15 more minutes.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, those marathon streams are crazy.
I like that. Next up, you should do a stream marathon. Every 15 additional minutes, a player donates 100 or 1,500.
It has to be 15,000. It has to be 15,000 OPEX or more.
Yeah.
Couldn't be 1,500.
Yeah, 1,500 is like.
Yeah. We'd be here all night.
Yeah. Somebody would be like, oh, an hour.
Look, Swirly's like, all right, game. It's like ready to go. It's like, I'm ready. I'll donate 1.5 million.
Set his alarm every 15 minutes.
Have a good week, guys. Here's $1.5 million. Bye.
So let's see. That would be 24 times 4 times 1,500 for 24 hours. That's only 144,000.
Yeah, there you go.
That's not much.
Not worth it.
No.
Multiply it, and we're talking.
Yeah, you'd have to be closer to 40 to 50,000 UPEX every 15 minutes.
People are coming back saying you're still going.
You're still going. I thought you were done.
Sleep on the. That's too stupid. Was falling asleep a little bit. He was kind of.
Actually, I was not tonight. Last year, different story.
You looked like you were nodding off a minute there.
Yeah, getting close.
Yeah, you got your.
This week I was solid. This is amazing that we maintained this viewership for over 7 hours. X1, awesome that you hung out with us this long. That's impressive. Everybody that joined us to talk about their projects and talked about Upland this year going into next year. Love it. And Gen X Jano. It's always fun talking with that guy. He has a very. My wife is now calling me. She's like, what the F are you doing? She's like, are you okay? Are you asleep? Are you waking people up? I don't know.
She looked in bed next to her and she said, where the hell's my husband?
It's not good. So I definitely have to investigate. Is this she's lonely or there's kid issues going on? So
both.
Of course, it could be all of it, or it could be like, let's figure out what we did to make those 4 kids. So I don't know. It's going to be good.
All right.
Or bad.
Well, once again, thank y'all for having me on. I appreciate it.
Yes. Everybody be safe. Have fun. Have a happy holidays. We'll see you next year. See you on January 2nd.
Peace.
The Upland Podcast with the property expert. If it's happening in Upland, it's the place you want to check first. With your host who's stupid to win and thank me later. Bringing the strategy, news, and cool charts with all the data. This is Upland, where the metaverse goes down. Genesis, San Fran, to Rio, and all around. Don't miss a week, you never know what they'll say next. It's the Upland Property Experts, baby.